Good morning, team. How we doing? Man, welcome to J Trades TV. If you're new to my channel, welcome. And like I said, if you're not subscribed, please do so. You can subscribe, like, share, comment. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, man, I woke up a little late this morning, man. I wound up over studying this morning, man. Well, last night. I was going over charts. I was going over everything, man. And next thing I know, I crashed. And the only thing that woke me up was because I heard my daughter's mom in the background saying, did your dad drop you off to school yet? You up? And I was like, oh shit. So I had to hurry and get up. So man, trying to do daddy duty, trying to study, man. But you know, hey, I made it. We like I said, we're in the building. So let's get it rocking and rolling. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to let me see who is this. Cammy and Lindy for Instagram, and shout out to my right-hand men as usual. Let me give a shout-out to Trey Light. Let me give a shout-out to Gert for the donations. Thank y'all so much, boss. Let's go ahead and jump into the earnings real quick. As you can see, we don't have anything really major as of now. We just have, like I said, just small companies right now. Nothing either major to look out for. Shout out to your Trent Trader. Shout out to your Chart Queen. Oh, and Gert and y'all, I got a new little chart, a new little comment bubble. So just in case I don't miss anybody's comment, J24, I'm gonna show you the little comment bubble in a few, boss. I got you. Yep, we have the new home sales and everything. I'm gonna show you the little bubble once we cross over to the next screen. But yeah, I got everything rocking and rolling. But as you can see, at this moment, we don't have anything like really major, and I'm gonna go through everything as we get started. Let me go back to the economic data. As you can see, we do have new home sales coming up. It's going to be at 10 o'clock today, and then following by, we're going to have like some GDP data and everything coming up from Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We're going to have some more data coming in. So let me go ahead and jump into, let me see, Fed Watch. Fed Watch, as you can notice, the next one we're going to have coming out will be basically March 20th. That's going to be the next FOMC meeting. So that's why I was doing a lot of studying. I was trying to get as much information as I can for you guys, man, because I wanted to make sure y'all have everything rocking and rolling. So, but yeah, that'll be the next meeting coming up. That'll be March 20th. So just getting y'all updated on that. Let me see if I got anything else. Other than that, I think we should be good to go ahead into the next lobby. I gave a shout outs, earnings, Fed Watch. Oh, let me go with my chalkboard. As far as this week, key point, SPY. We're looking for SPY to retest at the 5, 10, 13 mark. That is our high of day. And again, today we have new sales data coming out at 10:30 a.m. 10 o'clock a.m. And again, sit on your hands. You know, if you haven't got into a trade, sit on your hands. Wait for the market's true direction to show you exactly where the market wants to go. Again, we're just starting this week, so give us some time to get yourself set up, and we see we'll go from there. And last but not least, always have a trading plan. So with that being said, let's go ahead and rock and roll into the next chart. And J24, I'm gonna definitely show you the new little bubble. So anytime y'all do give comments, I don't have to miss it. So I got y'all. So let's go ahead and head to the charts. All right, booyah. So let me go ahead and show you the little new chart thing I got set up for you, boss. So I got you right here. Should pop up. Boom. So you said morning thoughts on Tesla. I got you on that. So yeah, anytime y'all leave comments, I can see it now. So I don't miss anybody's comments. And also you gave me you also mentioned the home sales data, so all of that. But yeah, I got it set up so where I don't miss anybody's comments, whether it's on whatever platform. Everything will pop up right in front of me, and I can bring it up. So yeah, let me definitely give a look at Tesla real quick, boss, and then you can see above my head I do got the new I took the little YouTube chat thing out of my way, and I moved up the leaderboard box, and I kind of redesigned it a little bit, so to in case any more donators come through, I have enough room to add more on there. And so thank you to all the donators, man. Thank y'all for donating towards the Trades Foundation, as you can see. Oh, where Marty at? I gotta show Marty too. That's one thing I forgot to show y'all. Let me see. Let me go back to the home. Let me go back to the home page real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something real fast. Get it out the way, my bad. Let me move my chart. Tell me if y'all noticed something. Y'all noticed I took AK-47 Jeeps he always talking about. I put it on the counter on this side. I got his Jeeps on there. So I got it set up. And then Marty, I hooked Marty up. I got his Canadian bags right behind me. I got his Canadian flag and his hockey team and all of that. So again, I'm taking everybody's personality and I'm putting it into the lobby. So Queen, you gonna be next. Gert, I got you, boss, and much more. So she said, where's my pink bag? I got a pink, but it's underneath. You see it? The pink. Oh, I can't point to it. Jump. The pink bag like underneath the desk. But Marty, hey, Marty, let me clear myself out the way real quick. Marty, look, I hooked you up, boss. Boom. I got your Canadian flag, boss. Got your Canadian flag. Got the little hockey team right there on the little shelf. The little cabinet door in red. That's the little hockey team. And I got your little Canadian flag on the bag. So I got you hooked up, boss. I got you hooked up. You know I got you. So let's go ahead and head back to the charts. And then, like I said, I got AK-47 little Jeeps right by his screen. That's his real Jeeps too. I took his Jeeps and I made it a toy. So it looked like some toy cars on the counter. So I hooked it up. But I'm still adding it more and more. But let's get back focused though. We're gonna talk about it later. Let's go. All right, I'm back. But yeah, I got the new little bubble, and again, shout out to J24 for coming through. So let me go ahead and take a look at that, boss, real quick. Tesla. Oops. I got you, boss. I got you. Let's see what we have. Let me get my other chart. I could have sworn I had my other. Let me see. Let me take a look at this real quick. Yeah, right now, boss, we still holding up on the trend line. Let me try to get my other chart real quick. I can show you real fast. All right, here we go. Shrink it up just a tad bit. What is this at on? Go to a 5-year chart real quick. 5-year chart. So the way I had it look at, Jay, the way I was looking at it, boss, and appreciate you, Marty, to drop the likes. Thank you so much. So I got all of that. Like I said, I can see all the comments now from all platforms. So thank you so much for that too, boss. But J24, right here, it's kind of like we're in a crossroad right here between that downtrend going here and an uptrend going back on up. And the only thing that's holding Tesla up at this moment, as long as we hold the 180 mark right here, 180. We hold this key level, we can continuously ride this green line on up, this green support line, and move ourselves right back on up this way, and continuously going back, in which we have to re-break the 200 mark back on up to the 208 up to 215. Because as you can see right here, let me see where I have it at, 208, and then I have 215. Let me duplicate that real quick. I don't know why I thought I had it on there. 215. Yeah, so you have this little 215 range here where you bounced, got underneath, you got rejected, you came on down, and then you bounced. So basically the run up towards 215. So even if I take this one off, you can still see it clearly. So like I said, you see this downtrend pattern that we're in, but like I said, the only thing that can hold it to put us back on this uptrend is we continuously hold on top of this 180 mark, boss. Hold on top of this 180, and we see right here at 180, you bounced, you had a nice run on up. You can see right here, we hit 215, came underneath. So basically, between 180 to 215, you're kind of like in this channel of 180 bottoms and 215 tops. So as you can see, as long as you hold this 180 and we continuously keep moving this way, boss, and we wind up breaking that 215, we can see a move right back on up towards the 220, 250 regions. So far, that's what I see. If you have any other questions, boss, do let me know. So right now we're in the channels of 180 bottoms and 215 tops. So right now we're kind of in the consolidated mode. And like I said, the only way to keep us going on this uptrend, as long as we hold at 180 and continuously go up this uptrend here and follow this uptrend channel versus this downtrend channel, we should be good to go. As long as you hold 180, we can definitely move and continue to keep bouncing, hold this support line and keep moving up this way for an ascending triangle setup, possibly again the break of 215. We hold above 215, we can basically move ourselves back on up. All right, let's go back to SPY real quick. We're going SPY. Seeing that we were in a channel pretty much, trying to hurry up and get everything before the bell starts. I can see that we was in a channel of 407. We had these tops around this 408.62 up to this 510 mark. So you can see right here at 510, we have this area right here where we topped out at 510, and we had this bottom area where we held up support around 507. So we're still on this uptrend. What time it is? I'm trying to hurry get it. I'm trying to hurry get it done. I'm trying to hurry get it done, team. Let me go through as fast as I can for the bell ring. Got what, 1 minute left? Trying to go as fast as I can, fast as I can. My apologies. But yeah, you can see right here. After you got rejected off that top red line here, you came on down, you bounced off of this green line, you did somewhat of a W pattern when you went from a red to green. And as you can see right here, we go up a little closer, you can see even on this 180 chart that we are in a channel where you bouncing off of this 507 mark at the tops of 510 and the mid areas of 508.62. Right here you can see where we got stuffed at, 508.62 where you ran, got rejected. Got stuffed here, so 508.62. So you have a bottom here as of now of 507 support. You have that one as of now. Oh, I need to turn that green. What time we got? 45 seconds left, 45 seconds left. All right, here we go. So you can see right here clearly. You got your bottoms of 507, you got the mid areas of 508.62, and your tops of 510.13, which is our high date. All right, we got 30 seconds left, team. I'm trying to hurry to get everything. I know I'm rushing. I do apologize about that. I'm trying to go as fast as I can, man. I do apologize. Like I said, I woke up hella late, man, trying to study, and I overdid it. I overshot it. I can admit it. I ain't got no shame in my game. All right, team. We got 10 seconds left, and down here you can see right here I got the little watch list, so you can see everything from the opens, close, highs, lows, 52-week highs. And we're about to get started in 5, 4, 3. Good morning, 4, 2, 1, rock and roll. Let's get it rocking and rolling. So as you see, all right, let's see what we got down here. Rocket. Let me see. This is like watching the weather channel for man. Thank you so much, Rocket. Thank you so much, boss. Like I said, I can see everybody's comments now. So YouTube, Twitch, or whatever the case may be, man, I got y'all hooked up right now, so I don't miss anybody's comments because I know I was sick of doing it because I have multiple chats open. So I got y'all, boss. So no problem. I got y'all, and thank you so much for tuning in too. Appreciate you for the support, boss. Good morning, Nuno. Good morning, Forbes. Good morning, Harley Girl. Harley Girl, I am working on your and again, I got your back, Marty. I got you, babe. Like I said, you're my right hand man. I was gonna hook you up. Harley Girl, I got you on that. I'm still working on like the little game room or whatever, for our lunch hours. So still trying to get everything rocking and rolling. So as you can see right now, as far as SPY, we are holding up at this 507 mark here. So we are in this channel. The bottoms of 507s, the tops of 510.13, with this mid area of 508.62. So as long as we're holding this range, we can see ourselves moving back on up. However, if we do crack this 507 mark, we can come back down into this old channel that is around the 350 ranges. You can see right here on my little rectangle mark here where it says start. Yeah, 503.50 down to 494. So you can see right here, if I go back, and this is the reason why I went that far back. Let's show you right here. You can see right here where we bounced, and you can see right here where we got rejected. That is the 503.50 mark, all the way down to the 494. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's like I said, we don't hold this. We don't hold that 507 level. We do crack. We can come right back into that channel. You remember, the channel is like a magnet. Yeah, but Harley Girl, I got you. Nuno, hey, Nuno. I had to give you some love for the weekend. That was me that sent you some what it was. I sent you a sub and a follow. So I had to give you some love, boss. So to let you know I ain't forget about you either, boss. But yeah, so far so good. Like I said, I got the new little leaderboard set up and everything. So as far as the donations, I got my little comment thing set up so I can see everybody's comments now. So man, I'm still trying to get adjusted to everything. AR Trades, I see you coming through. Good morning, boss. Blessed to see another day and share this day with my team. Thank y'all for being here. We're going to get it rocking and rolling. Any questions, comments, or concerns on any platforms, do reach out to me where your marks will be up here. And again, no problem, J24, I got you, boss. Again, I can get everybody's comments without missing it. So I got y'all because I was tired of missing everybody's comments because I was on multiple platforms, and that was the reason why I was missing it. And so it wasn't that I was ignoring y'all. I had multiple chat boxes open, and I can only do one at a time. But now I have a setup to where I can see everybody's chat, so we good to rock and roll. So I got y'all. That's how we roll. So yeah. Definitely got y'all. Ain't no problem with that. No problem with that. So what we looking like right now is right now we're at 508.50. So we are testing this little key area. Remember that 508.62 that we do have to break and hold above. We hold above that 508.62 level. We can't move up back up towards this 510 mark. As you can see, we are slowly U-shaping ourselves back on up. Slowly. So come on. There we go. There we go. So you can see right here, 510 is our high of day. You can see these bottoms here, 507, and we are slowly U-shaping. Again, if we can get those buys to hold above this key level 508, 62. Let me move this over to the side too, so you can see it. To the right side. I'm gonna put it in white, so y'all can see it, be visible. Yeah, so 508.62. You can see that key level here. So you can see right here, we came up, got rejected, we broke above it. Then you can see right here we got rejected, came back on down. So kind of this little area here, you can see right here we got rejected this morning around pre-market. We ran up to it, it got rejected. So as you can see, it's 508.62 mark. Like I said, we can't break it. We might be seeing a pullback down towards the lower levels. Like I said, you do have a bottom of 507 here. That was your support. So like I say, if you look at it in a channel, you have your tops, 5, 10, 13. You have your bottoms, 507. So again, this is going to be your middleman. You get a back above 508.62. We can see a run back on up towards that 510. However, we do stay underneath 508.62. We can see a possible move back on down towards that 507. So we will be keeping on watch to see if we have these buys moving in to start taking advantage of the situation and start to push it back on up. Or will we get rejected and your buys move in and actually start to push us back on down? As you can see right here this morning, we did get rejected here in pre-market. We tried to run on up and break that 508.62 and got rejected. And we are retesting that same key level once again in intraday instead of pre-market. So here I got my 15-minute time frame here, team, and down here I do have my 5-minute time frame. And if y'all need me to put it to 3 minutes, there's no problem. So if y'all need me to put it 3 minutes, let me know. If y'all fine with the 5 minutes, let me know as well. So whatever's good for y'all, I got y'all. Do the best that I can. So let me fix this. All right, so we rocking and rolling. Where's my box? Go back to my chat box, my ninja box. Where's it at? Just had it. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I don't miss anybody. Make sure I don't miss anybody's comments. All right, cool. I'm trying to figure out where I can put this at though, cause I don't want to be in the way of my like if I do go for shoot, I'm gonna have to try to move this in a new area without it blocking anything. Matter of fact, I can just put it this way. It should be no problem. I'm not doing that right now anyway. So trying to see. So I gotta get used to all the new new stuff. So I'm trying to move stuff all over the place. I'm trying to get it situated. So like I said, if I can look at my order boxes and everything without getting so. But as you can see right now, we are still testing that 508.62 mark. So let's see if these let me see how was. Oh, boss, we had a good weekend. What did we do? Oh, I took my son to a college basketball game. Even though you know how he is with the roadblock situation, he got on his phone, didn't really watch the game. And I mean, I got pictures of it. I'll show y'all in a few. And we also went to eat at this country club. It's at a golf course at it's like at his well, not a resort, but it's around his golf course, and we went to eat at this country club called Max's, and we definitely had a good time over there, boss. Definitely had a good time. So, man, I can't complain, man. Blessed to be with my family, man. Spend time with them, eat good. And then Friday I left. I don't know if AK showed y'all on his stream. Yeah, man, I went to the seafood place because we was all talking about crawfish, and man, we kept talking about it so much, man. I got so hungry. I was like, man, let me get some crawfish. And man, I got a big old platter of crawfish, man. I tore that up like it was nobody's business. Oh, yeah. But yeah, like I said, down here though, team, right here, if y'all need to look at any particular stocks right here, I have Tesla, Nvidia, SMCI. I have Netflix, Amazon, SPY, Microsoft, Meta, Apple, Google. So you can see basically everything right here, from your changes, the highest percentage to the lowest percentage, your net change, open, high, low, bids, ask, and 52-week highs. So as you can see, the main ones that's at the top right now is Tesla and what else we have? MSCI so far and Nvidia. So those are your top three as of now that's moving up. SPY still getting rejected at this key mark right here. So still getting rejected right there at that key level. So I'm keeping on watch to see where we go from here. So that 802.60, so 508.62 is the level we need to stay above. But yeah, any comments, questions, concerns, like I said, any platforms, do reach out. You can feel free to reach out to me. I can now see my comments, so I won't be missing you guys. They got a little thing that it talks, but I don't want that. I don't know if that's gonna be annoying. Oh, I got you. I got you, boss man. Let's see. Let's take a look at. You said porn. Let's take a look at that real quick. So PNW. G Money. I got you, G Money. I got you, boss. See what we're working with. Right. Let me bring over my other chart. Ooh, man, they had a nice drop on that bad boy. Ooh, man, did they have a Let me see. Go back real quick. Take a look at this bad boy here. We are back above that key level though, that 280 where you had a nice little bounce. 280 for sure. You had a bounce here. So 280 is gonna be support for sure. You stay above this 280 mark. 280. Hold up that key level. I'm trying to see how high can we go. We got rejected here. What is this around? It's around this key level 316. Did it have an offering or something for this drop? I don't think I got no information on that. All right, put that here. Boom, boom, boom. Got you right there. 2, 3. Boom, boom. So you can see right here we got rejected. You got resistance here, support here. You bounce back on up. Now you're back above support. We do have some room to run up to this 300 mark because you had what, 291. So you're about $8 away from this 300 mark, and you already know 300 is a natural resistance, boss man, G Money. So you right here, right in this little mid area. Let me see if I can get it down pat. Let me see. About at this 300 mark, look like. Let's take a look here. Ah, I'll change the color on it. Come on. All right. So yeah. So about, let me see, about this 300. Let me change the 300 real quick. 300, make that even. So you got this 280 mark. So about a $20 run up to this $300 mark, boss. And from this 300 area, you got room to run up towards this 316.68 mark here. You can see right here, you get that got that indicator moving on down. Like I said, once you get back above this 9 EMA, the 9 EMA right now is at 295. Get back above that 9 EMA. You can use that as support right here around that 300 mark. So you'll have the 9 EMA plus the 300 mark here that'll hold the support level for the move back on up towards this 316 mark. Because you can see right here where you got rejected around that 316 and you got rejected and came back on down. All the way, you got pushed down all the way around through 280 where you had a nice little bounce back on up. You can clearly see this little channel here, boss. So you have your tops, you have your bottoms, you have your mid-range, which is 300, which is natural resistance, is a whole number. So again, as you can see, you're steady moving on up. So again, you continuously hold up towards this 280 level. You have room to run up to this 300 mark, all the way on up to this 315 mark. So you are in this channel right here, boss. You are definitely in this channel right here as of now. All right. It was on earnings. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, boss. But yeah, that's the channel that we in, G Money. Trade Live, I see you, boss. Good morning. I see you. Good morning to you, boss. I hope y'all like the new little comment bubble that pops up now so I get everybody's comments to make sure I don't miss nobody. So I got y'all hooked up now. I got you. I was going to put it on the TTS, but it sounds kind of, I'm gonna try to run it just to see how it sounds. But I think it sounds a little like robotish. I don't like it. Moving to Florida from Michigan. Man, shout out to you, Forbes. Man, have a safe journey, man. Have a safe travel, man. I wish you nothing but the best, boss, and many more success to you, boss, and which I already know is coming. 2024 is our time to get it, so many blessings to you, boss, and I wish you much success. But yeah, so far we're looking good. So far. So G Money, that's all you needed for PANW. So yeah, like I said, this is your channel set up right now as of now, boss. This is your channel set up as of now. So let me see. Look at my 15. Yeah, so you definitely got a nice little U shape back on up, like almost like a red to green. So yeah, you definitely got that coming up. Got some ways to go. What is this? 10 minutes, 10, 15. All right, let me get back to Spy. See what's popping on that one real quick. Where we at? Still testing that 50860 mark. Still testing 50860. So we have not broken it yet. So we are still getting rejected around that key level here, around that 50860. So keep that in mind. You continuously, and we starting to get weak. See right here, starting to get weak. Come back on down. We can see ourselves back on down towards this 507 mark. 507 does need to hold. We want to cracking that. We'll move right back on down towards these low areas of let me see. Like I said, we have this channel. We got a good area. Okay. Yeah, but shout out to you, Forbes, man. Wish you nothing but the best, boss. Nothing but the best. Many more blessings, boss. Many blessings, man, and to all of y'all. All right, let's see. Just make sure I ain't missing no comments. Make sure I'm getting everybody good. I got the TTS set, so if another comment comes through, it should say something. But I'm gonna see if it's gonna be annoying. If it's annoying, I'll turn it off. And with the bubble, well, I can't even put it on auto. It should automatically pop up the. Well, I don't want to do that because I'm gonna have that stream elements pop up on that too. I'm gonna just leave it like it is, and I'm just once the new comments come in, I'll pop it up myself. I'll do that. I don't want to put too much on myself. Yep. Oh, Forbes, you did you've got to tell me your personality so I can add it to the lobby, boss. Let me know what you want me to add in there. I already hooked up Marty. I already hooked up AK-47. I'm gonna hook up Harder Girl either the headquarters or the like I said, I'm working on a little either like a break room or a game room, something for our lunch hours, to get our minds off of the stocks, so we can all just talk, laugh, clown, and whatever. So I'm still working on that. So that's still in works. Let me see what else I had, but I think that should be it though. He said, "Give me Forbes magazine cover." He's like, so Forbes magazine. So give me a Forbes magazine cover. All right, I got you. It's my last. I got you. All right, I got you. I'll hook you up, boss. I got you. No problem at all. So Forbes magazine, I got you. We'll hook that up. So far, Tesla is what we have a high of right now, 196. Open up at 2. So Tesla is still moving. So pretty much, we all seem like we're still holding on top of that trend line. Let's see, move back on up. Let me see. Where's my
Goro Gang Raid says in.
Appreciate you, boss. Let me see. So this little chat bubble working. It's working. Okay. I'm liking it. I just still gotta get used to it, and especially with the little voice coming in, it's gonna probably creep the shit out of me, but I'll get used to it. Let's see. Go back to my 5-year chart. 5 year, or 1 year. I could probably go just 1 year maybe. Let me see. 3 year. As long as I can see. So as you can see right now, that is still holding for the Tesla traders. You can see that we're bouncing. We're still holding on this trend line, still moving on up. It's kind of like somewhat in a ascending triangle formation. As you can see, we're still holding above 180. Like I said, we get back above 200. We can run up towards 215, where you can see on 215 when we bounced, rejected around that 215 area. So 180 is holding. So right now you are like in this little channel. Even though you're on this diagonal channel, you're in this channel here of 180 to 215. So do keep that on watch. As long as you hold this key level, as long as you hold these levels here calls, you're good to go. You hold this key level, you stay above 180, you're good to move on up towards the 200. If we hold 200, you can move on up to that 215 range. So just keep y'all updated on that team. Good to go. All right. Let's take a look at this. Go back to my Spy, see what Spy doing. I'm just watching that like a hawk. I'm getting rejected. There we go. I'm getting rejected at that 108 mark that I called out. Getting rejected Getting rejected. As I stated. Getting rejected at the 108.62 mark. We are possibly coming back on down towards this 507 level. Excuse me. Say you're waiting on a 507 call, boss. Yeah, like I said, as long as your buys can move in, you're good to go. Like I said, they continuously keep holding that 507 a strong support, you're good to go. So we definitely, like I said, if we do come on down, you definitely want to see those calls trap those bears in this area for a nice push back on up for the rebreak of 508.62. So if you do get back on in, you do have a good run from the 507 to 508.62 until 508.62 is broken. So right now we are on the channel between these two levels here. So we have not got all the way back up to 510.13. We are at 508.62 mid area, and you have your bottoms at 507, which is still being held by your calls. So you are good to go. Good to go, team. All right. Let me see. Waiting to see if it will crack. Let me see. Once you get a mindset, which would be yesterday's high. So where we at right now, Harley girl? So we at 196 as of now. So 196. I mean, it's still looking good. I mean, it's still holding up. I mean, Tesla has moved up. If everything else moved down, Tesla's still holding. This basically doing the opposite. You remember when everything else was going up, Tesla was going down. Now everything else is going down, Tesla's going back on up. So, I mean, that's still good. Yeah. Yeah, so 197.26 was your high so far, and 192 was your low for as of now. And your high, 52-week high was at 299, which you ain't nowhere near that. But you had an open of 192.29. So like I said, if this little box here helps y'all out, I mean, I'll keep it here for y'all to look at. So right now, you can see it. I have it set up for the highest percentage all the way down to the lowest percentage. So if this help y'all out a great deal, you know, so you don't have to keep looking around and see where the opens and closes at. Y'all can look right here for your favorite stock of Tesla, Nvidia, Netflix, Amazon, SPY, Microsoft, Meta, Apple, SMCI, and Google. So I do have those charts. I do have everything set up right here for y'all to look at, team. If y'all do need to look at that to see your highs and lows and close opens and so forth, so forth. So anything to help the team, I got y'all. You know how we roll. So right now, let me see what we're looking like. So SPY is still getting rejected. So, I mean, we're still holding up on this little trend line. We're still trying to bounce on this trend line. As long as this trend line hold, you good to go. It's kind of like almost like an ascending triangle setup, if you notice. Get right back on top of this. You can bounce, get into a tighter squeeze for a nice pushback above 508.62 for the possible run on. Well, before we get to 510.13, we do have to break this 509.06 here where we came up and you got rejected and you came on down. So basically, that was the candle of which candle? Oh, that was the candle of what is this? Friday. That was Friday's high. Matter of fact, that was not Friday's high. What was this? Oh, that was. Wait, was that Friday's high? The 23rd. Yeah, it should be right. Because today's 26th, 23rd Friday. Okay, that was after we hit that 110. I mean, I'm sorry, 510, and then we got rejected here. This 509.06. Because I'm looking right at my chart, so I'm looking at this candle. Because it's showing a high here, 50. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is now when we hit that. So I think that was after that, after 1 o'clock-ish. Yep, that was after 1 o'clock when we hit this. It came on down. So it's still the same day. I keep forgetting I got the 180 chart that I got is 12 hours. And I forgot it shows 2 candles instead of 1. So yeah, that was after 1 o'clock. So we did run up towards this 509 mark here. And we got rejected. That was Friday. And we got a nice little pullback on down. Let me put that to the right. Boom. You can see right here, 509.06. We ran on up, got rejected, came on down. So you have these 2 key levels that we need to break before we get to this 510 mark. So definitely those key levels. So right now, like I said, everything is still holding. We are still holding on this trend line. Everything's still looking good. Everything's still holding. And like I said, you just have to break this 508 up to this 509.06 here. We can see right here, got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down. You break above these 2 key levels and hold, we do have potential to run back up towards this 510.13. So, don't forget, team, we have the new homes, we have the new home sales data coming out at 10 o'clock. Don't forget about that. New home sales data coming out at 10 o'clock. Don't forget. Let me Let me bring that up real quick. Bring this up. Yep, right here. Yep, 10 o'clock, new home sales. So do not forget about that. 10 o'clock, team. 10 o'clock. Keep that in mind. So we have 7 minutes before the new home sales data come out. See if it has any type of impact on the market to see which way we go. If we continuously hold this uptrend and move on up, or will we crack it and start to move back on down? So right now we are still on this uptrend, like I said, in somewhat of a ascending triangle formation from this area of 508.62. You can see right here. And then from that point, we have 509.06. So you have these two key levels that we need to focus on for the break and move back on up towards the high there of 510.13. So we do have that. As far as, let me see, Tesla, your buys are still moving around at 496. Sellers are around 196. Nvidia still needs to get back. It seems like Nvidia right now is having trouble around the 800 mark for sure. I guess clearly, yeah, see that getting rejected. You had what was the high today so far on Nvidia? That was 785. So yeah. So you still need to break that 800 mark as far as Nvidia. Break that and hold above that mark. We can't go higher. So as you can see, we are still holding on this trend line, team. We are still holding this trend line. Everything's still looking good as far as so everything's still looking good. Like I said, we just gotta break these key levels here as far as SPY. For the SPY traders, we definitely need to break these key levels here for the move back on up towards 510.13. So we definitely need to focus on that. Let's see. So far, so good. I mean, how's everybody trading so far? I mean, are y'all in? Are y'all still waiting on the setup? Y'all going in for calls? Y'all going in for puts? I mean, what's your thought process? Half of y'all waiting after the earnings come. I mean, the economic data come out. After 10 o'clock. So yeah, what's y'all game plans? Hit me up with it. Yeah, and Gert, I did get your donations. I did see it, boss. So again, appreciate you too for that. So I did give you a shout out. You are on the leaderboard. So shout out to you, boss. Got you. Got my one put from Friday. I'm holding until Nuno sitting on his hands. All right, boss, got you. Because like I said, we got data coming out in about 5 minutes, Chief. 5 minutes. New home sales data, 5 minutes. So we're going to see which way. We're going to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Sit on your hands as well, Marty. Got you, boss. So like I said, we do have to break around this 508.62-ish level. We do have to break that first. Once we break this key level, then we can move up to this 509.06. Hold these two frames here, these two levels. We can possibly move back on up towards this 510.13. So we're going to see what this data is going to bring out in about 5 minutes to see what happens. Yep, so far so good. Everything's looking good at this moment. So everything's still holding up. Buyers are still holding up above 507. So that's still holding, and we're still holding above 508. So that's still good too. So as you can see, it's slowly trying to U-shape. Oh, matter of fact, speaking of shapes, who was I was talking to that about? I think that was Coldplay. Have you noticed on SMCI? Where's it at? I think it was on this. Was it on this one? On this chart pattern here? Yeah. It was almost looking like somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. It was looking somewhat of a cup and handle pattern, and we were talking about this Friday here as far as SMCI. So let me take a screenshot of this real quick. So if you notice, it kind of was like a U shape, and then you had that crack here where it looked like it could be setting itself up for a nice, because you see right here, you got rejected. It could be bouncing, come down and bounce off this key level for a move back on up, like a cup and handle pattern. Could be doing that. So just keep that on watch for SMCI team on that one. So those areas were around, what was this, 807.86.42. So those key levels, 800.786.42. Around these areas we got rejected right here. What was once resistance can now turn into possible support. So do keep your eyes on that for a possible cup and handle pattern for the break of that downtrend for the move back on up. So do keep that in mind. Keep that on watch too. For a possible cup and handle, and that does look like a bear flag on this too. Just why as I'm looking at that, it does look bear flaggish on SMCI. So we could be coming back down to those areas I called. So we'll see. Keep that on watch. All right, back on SPY. Let's see where we at. Damn, even SPY looking like it's getting a little weak too. So keep that on watch. Trader Short. Good morning, boss. Good morning, boss. I see you. Yeah, man. Like I said, I installed some new stuff in my on my live stream because I know a lot of people like to reach out to me on different platforms. So now, I mean, like people like to reach out to me on Twitch. I mean, boom, I have a Twitch message here. If anybody want to reach out to me on oops, I pressed the wrong button. YouTube, you can reach out to me on YouTube now. I even have Rumble set up, so I got that. So I mean, I can get to everybody, so I don't miss anybody's questions. So I got y'all hooked up. So just keeping that on watch right now. Keeping it on watch. So Forbes say he wants some Forbes magazines. I got you on that. Who else was I missing? Well, Harley Girl already know I got her down pat. She got and Harley Girl, I did edit out, the quilt that you have. I took out the background, so I have edited out so I can wind up finding a nice place to put it. I was trying to put it in the headquarters, but I was like, nah, let me it didn't look right. So I was like, let me try the break room. But I did edit it out so I can move it around, and I do have it set, good to go. I just gotta place it and put it in a nice area that it can call home, and we good to go. But I got you, Harley Girl. We good to go. Trade Shark, you as well. Throw me out a personality so we can put it in the headquarters too. Again, I already got Marty set up. Nuno got to hit me up on his. Gert, you got to hit me up on yours. Forbes say he want a Forbes magazine. Like I said, I'm trying to put everybody's personality in the headquarters. So again, I got y'all on there, man. Definitely got y'all. Yep, still holding up on this uptrend, so everything's still looking good as of now. Kind of getting a little bit stuff under the open. The open today was what on SPY? The open was 508.30. So 508.30 should have been a mark. Yep, 508.30. That's correct. So 508.30. We are getting stuff underneath 508.30 at this moment. Slowly. So we do have to get back to this key level where we got rejected. You can see here, came on up, got rejected. I was running 509.06. And also that 508.62. So these two levels we do need to break as far as your calls. But your indicators are starting to look a little weak. Oh, it is 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock data team. 10 o'clock data. We do have data. It is 10 o'clock. Let's see where we go from here. Getting a nice little pull too. Still getting a little pull back. Move this on down. So put this back here so we can see everything. Cool. But everything's still holding, so your buys are still slowly moving in. They're trying to keep above this uptrend here, so everything's still looking good though. Everything's still holding, no cracks yet. So this trend line is holding. 507 is still holding at this time, so everything's still looking good at this moment. So buyers are holding up really well. So holding up really well. So like I said, this is gonna be our main focus that we do need to break. You can see right here, 509.06 is definitely one area, and also 508.62 where we got rejected in pre-market and intraday. So you can see that area. So we are trying to slowly U-shape, but we definitely need to break this area because other than that, it'll start to create a downtrend. So we don't break it. Let's just say, for instance, if we don't break it, we could be starting a downtrend going this way. So do keep that in mind as well, team. Keep that in mind as well. If we cannot break and get back above that key level of 508 to 509, we will continue to start a downtrend where you will start to descend instead of ascend. So keep that in mind. So if we hold this key level, we can continue the ascending triangle. However, we stay underneath 508, we can start a descending triangle. So do keep that in mind. Such a chop area. Oh, you already know the song, Gert. You already know the song. You know how we do. Bottoms, tops, in the middle, chop. You know how we do. So yeah, so you already can clearly see bottoms 507. You clearly see your tops 510, and you already see the mid areas of 508.62 to 509.06. 506. So like I said, you can either continue a downtrend and we don't get back above those key levels. We do hold above that levels. We can continue the uptrend. So it's gonna go either way. So either again we stay underneath the 509, 508 level, and we start to move back on down into a descending triangle, or we break above 508, 509 and continue the ascending triangle. So right now, as you can see, we are holding above this way still. We're still holding above this line. So as long as we hold this, we can still focus on the ascending triangle until we crack this bad boy. We crack this, that'll start to put us back down towards the descending. So right now at this moment, we are ascending. So keep that in mind. We are still ascending. We are getting into a tighter wedge, but I'm still keep this downtrend in mind, and just in case we crack this trend line. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, so it is a little choppy. Because especially after coming off a huge rally that we had last week. It's gonna be a lot of choppiness. Especially, man, because you can see. Let me show you the chart again. It was a clear sign too for Monday. Not Monday. I'm sorry, last week. Let me show you. So even if you missed it, you can clearly see it here. So especially for your puts, you hit those tops. You just ride that bad boy on down. You can see right here where your bottom is at, where you had a nice bounce on up here on this green line. So your green is your support. Your red is your resistance. And as you can see, we went into like a W pattern here. We went from red to green. So you went red to green, green to red, and then you already know what's coming after that, red to green. So as you can see right here, and it was a nice W pattern for a nice move on up. So you can clearly see that pattern and this channel play from this what was this top here on this channel? That was that 503.50. Yeah, you broke that 503.50 mark here, and you went on a nice little run. So just keep that in mind on that too. And like I said, we do crack this 507. Maybe it'll come down just a little bit more. So if we do crack this 507, you do have room to run right back into this old channel here around this 503.50 to 501.83, because you can see right here 501.83. So what you got rejected, got rejected, came on down. That was 501.83, and then that top area 503.50. So we do get a pullback. You'll have this little area where buyers will try to find some type of support or hold. So we do have room to fall towards the 503.50 to the 501.80s. So do keep that in mind. But as of now, we are holding almost like a flag pattern. If you notice, there's a pole, kind of like a flag setup almost. It does look like a flag. Look, even with my downtrend, look, with my downtrend and my uptrend, it looks like a huge flag, huh? Look, notice the pattern? I just noticed that. So, so you can see the pole here, and you can see the flag. So you can kind of see like a flag pattern setting up. Yep. So it looked like a little flag pattern on SPY on SPY. Especially if we can hold that key level 507. You hold that level 507, we can definitely still move back on up towards this way. Because, that is a flag pattern. That is a flag setup. If y'all notice that is definitely a flag setup. You can clearly see that. So, again, the main focus as far as your buyers are we have to get back above 508.62 and 509.06 to continue the uptrend and continue that flag pattern that I just showed you that could be setting itself up. You hold that flag pattern, we definitely can see a nice push on up. But even if we do crack, as long as this 507 holds, we can potentially move back on up, back towards the 508s, 509s. So just in case we do get weak and fall, as long as that support level holds, we good to still go as far as calls. As long this demand area holds back on up, buys move in, pushed it right back on up. So right now we're just in the middle. We're in the mid area. So we haven't went back up to the 508.62 level, nor have we went back down towards the 507 level. So we're kind of like in between at this moment. Still trying to figure out and decipher which way the market actually wants to go. Do we want to go back up to the 508s, or do we want to come back on down to the 507s? But on the other chart that I showed you on the 180 chart, you can clearly see a flag setup. How many of y'all saw that? Y'all saw the flag setup? Who was on it? From Marty, Forbes, even Harley Girl. Did y'all see that flag setup I had? Y'all saw that? That could potentially happen on SPY. Like I said, that's a clear flag setup. Like I said right here. Look right here. That's clearly a flag. Look at the pole and look your flag set up. They can possibly, create a pop. I mean, it's set up perfectly for one. For your buyers to move in, hold that 407 mark, and run right back up to this 5010 and damn near up to this 5. Let me see how far can we go today. I mean, we got room to run. You follow this line here, that's like all the way up to 513, 514. So, like I said, if this flag plays out, I mean, you can see a nice run back up towards this level. Because that'll put you back on, that'll hold you back on top of this trend line here. Move it just a little bit. Yeah. So that'll hold you back on top of this trend line for the push back on up towards this way. So, that's the way I'm seeing it so far. So, if we, let me expand it just a little bit more so you can see a clear view of that. Yeah, so basically, if we hold, so again, you already got your flagpole here. So we can hold this key level, this 507, and you can see right here a nice little flag pattern, and hold on top of this trend line here. That can definitely start to push back on up towards this 510 mark, break 510 for a move back on to these levels. So I can definitely see a flag pattern setting itself up nicely. So I can definitely see something of this caliber doing this, kind of like this, boom, boom, boom. I can definitely see that. Boom, boom, boom. I can definitely see that. Like I said, as long as that 507 holds, we need to stay on top of that trend line, and we need to stay on top of 507. That's the only way to keep that, to basically create this possible pattern. If we hold, again, the trend line, between the trend line and 507, your main support areas.
Rate says, pen at $300 now.
Appreciate you, boss. Got you. Appreciate you. All right, let me check that out real quick for him. Let me see. All right, you said pawn at $300 down. PNW. I told you. Hey, boss, didn't I call it? What I told you? Hey, I told you. I told you. Look what my line said at. Didn't I not say that? I said if that 280 holds, you got a nice run up to that 300. Hey, G Money, you gotta give me props on that. I called it. You gotta give me props on there, man. That was perfect. Look at this. Right at my line. I told you. Perfect call, baby. Perfect call. So you bounce off that 280 mark, you can run on up towards that 300, which is your mid area. You hold 300, you got a possible run up to that 316. Yeah, I told you. And that's perfect. I mean, it's matching my line perfectly. I told you. You got it? Hey, did you get it on the call? Yeah, let me know if you hopped in on that call, boss. I called it out. I told you around that, from 280 to 300, that's a $20 move. You can get in there around that area and for the run up to 300. What was your low? Your low was what? 282? So you could have got in at 282 for the run back on up to 300. I called it. I told you. As I told you. Man. So far so good on that call. So that's working out. So right now we're just sitting on our hands. Majority of sitting on your hands waiting.
Rate says, bought only 10 contract last week.
Bought on 10 contract. What was your entry, boss? Because if you got in a good entry, you still, 10 contracts, that's 1,000. You still good. At 280, from 280 to 300, that's a $20 move.
Gang rate says,
that's still, man, you right, you good. Oh yeah, the 300, you should be banking there. If you got in at 285 for the push to up to well, that's $15 still. From 285 to 300, that's still 15. Man, tell me you banked on it, boss. Tell me you banked on it. Say 285. Tell me you banked on it.
Gorub Gang rate says, I sold 6 at 295.
Oh, So you made profit. So if you got in at 285 and you got out at 295, that's $10. Oh, so I know you up. I see you sold six. Oh man, I know you banking. So basically, you still got four to run on. You still holding four, pretty much. Is what you're saying. Still holding four contracts.
Gorub Gang Raid says, yeah.
All right, gotcha. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, G Money. So you still looking good right now. I mean, still holding. Matter of fact, let me put this in my. Let me put that stock in here so I can keep it on watch too. PNW. All right, cool. All right, PNW. So PNW, I mean, so that's still looking good, boss. I gotta get used to that, man. It's still kind of. It's just like, it's alright. It's alright. Excuse me. Man, drink some coffee, man. Man, because like I said, the reason why I didn't show up in Dex chat this morning, man, because, man, I had woke up too early. I woke up super early. I woke up at like, time did I wake up? Man, I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, which is 4 o'clock market hours. When I said I stayed up, y'all, watching the market, and when I said I was studying, that's how I was figuring out my channels so I can give y'all the best presentation, put y'all on the right path. I stayed up studying until about, I tried to stay up, till it was time for deck to open up. But next thing I know, I was like, man, my eyes started, I was like squinching my eyes. I started getting tired. And I said, let me lay my head down real quick. And I wound up oversleeping. And like I said, the thing that woke me up was my daughter's mom was on her phone because my daughter had spent the night to my house and I had to drop her to school. And all I heard my daughter's mom saying, "Are you up for school? Where your dad? He's about to drop you?" And I thought in my head, I'm looking where I'm at. I'm like, I'm still in the bed and I gotta drop my daughter to school. I'm like, oh shit. So that's why I had to do that, man. But yeah, it's all good, man. I mean, daddy duties, being a full-time trader, I mean, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm here. I made it though. Hey, I made it to chat. I made it on my live stream, so no excuses. I showed up. I was tired as hell, but I showed up. But I was studying for y'all guys to make sure I gave y'all the best information. So, do this for y'all, man. I love what I do. I love y'all, and I definitely want to give y'all the best information on every platform possible to make sure y'all winning. Like I said, my main focus is on, as long as y'all on the green, I'm good. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that as long as y'all winning. But I don't think, before I even go further, don't think I forgot on the jokes y'all try to come at me Friday. I'm going to get y'all asses.
Gang Raid says, I am in him 205 call March 11th.
Okay, boss. Gotcha. So, okay.
Stream Elements says, join Trades Foundation donation leaderboard via Stream Elements link.
Oh, shut up.
Cash App link.
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that crap was gonna happen because I got the automatic thing set up when it comes through. That's the only thing I got to deal with. That's the only thing I got to worry about is just that Stream Elements crap that's gonna automatically randomly pop up. Oh man, I had to brew up some. I didn't even eat. I mean, I exercised and whatever, but man, I had to hurry and drop my daughter to school. I made it in time so she wasn't late. But as soon as I got back, I had to hurry I had to hurry and get the live stream set up. Man, I got into Dex chat late because I overslept. Because like I said, I was so busy studying because I was going over because I'm gonna show y'all, man. To show y'all how much work I was going over. To show y'all I'm not lying. I was going over. Like I said, I was looking up my datas. I was going over FOMC meetings.
Stream Elements says, enjoying the content.
I got to
Show
deal with
your
this shit.
support by following Jatrix on all platforms.
Okay, we get it. Shut up. I was going over the Fed watches. I was studying, trying to figure out the Fed watches. When is the next meeting coming up? I was trying to go over all of this information to make sure y'all was good. I mean, I was doing the most, but again, to make sure y'all was winning, I was going over surveys. I was going over this. I was I was doing a lot of studying, team. I was doing a lot of studying. But again, I was doing a lot of this to make sure that I'm giving y'all the best information, to make sure we're going in the right direction. Because anything to help y'all, I'm here to help. So Marty, again, I hope that you enjoyed the Canadian flag setup, man. You told me what you want. I'm going to go look it up. I hooked you up. I got to hook up the Queen. I got to hook up Forbes, AK-47. The picture he gave me, all I did was take his Jeeps, turn it into some toy Jeeps, and put it on top of the counter. So, like I said, I'm trying. Gert, I'm gonna kick you. You know what? I just noticed what he just put. Gert, keep playing. Gert, keep playing. Get your ass. Whatever, Joe Gert. Whatever. No problem, boss, man. I say, my man, you my right hand man. You know this. Come on now, I'm gonna hook you up. I was gonna try to put. I was gonna try to put like a hockey puck on the counter, but I was like, I wonder if everybody can like notice what that was, because they was like, you know, they're probably looking like, what is this black piece just sitting on this counter? So that's why I didn't do it. So I mean, I was gonna try to find one with at least a white label on it, so it kind of look, you know, stand out. So I'm gonna still try to figure it out. So like I said, I put the little Canadian symbol on the J-Trace bag, and I put a hockey label on the drawer. So that'll stand out. So I got you, boss, man. I got you. Told y'all I was gonna take all y'all personalities. I'm just doing it bit by bit, trying to make it look as realistic as possible. So, you know, I was gonna hook y'all up. I might play some music though. I'm not gonna say I really don't give a shit about the copyrights. Excuse my language. I really don't even care. Because, I mean, I'm not even. Well, I'm from G Money. I'm from Lake Charles, Louisiana, babe. Bottom of the state, the boot-shaped state. Born and raised. Louisiana, all day, every day.
Gore Up Gang Raid says, yeah.
You in that yeah. You gonna stop that yeah. If I gotta hear this damn machine say yeah over and over, Lil Jon, we ain't gonna do this. Next thing he
Gore
gonna
Up Gang Raid says, am from Canada.
All right, so G Money, I can put something of you in the lobby too. I mean, well, you from Canada too, so well, I got some symbols in there, so I mean, that's still a representation of you. So I mean, hey, G Money say he from Canada too, so I got you.
Gore Up Gang Raid says, Cargari.
Never heard of that. That's interesting to look up though. What the heck? Thought you were Canadian. You thought I was Canadian? Who the hell told you that? I know who told you that. I don't mind going to Canada though, because I mean it looked nice. I mean I wouldn't mind like traveling.
Raid says,
Calgary. Oh, I knew something didn't sound right. I'm like, Calgary. That's okay. I got you, boss. Cause I had to think about it. I was like, Calgary. I'm like, I heard Calgary. Nah, I know, boss. I know. But like I said, I wouldn't mind going to Canada though, man. I mean, it seems peaceful and seems nice. I mean, I still wouldn't mind traveling like to Korea. I mean, not Korea. Yeah, Korea. In those little areas, I still wouldn't mind traveling. Damn, boy, we got a lot of Canadians, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Canadians, baby. Shout out to y'all, man. Now I'm gonna have to. Well, I mean, like I said, Trader Shark. I don't know if you see in the lobby. I put some little Canadian logos in the background. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see it yet? And G Money, did you see it? You see it too in the lobby, in the headquarters? I have the Canadian flags.
It says, smiley face.
He said no, he didn't. All right. Well, while this taking place, let me go to the lobby real quick. Let me go ahead and show. Let me show Trading Shark. Let's go into it real quick. Let's go. I keep getting to turn it off. Keep going to that. All right. Let me take myself out of it real quick.
Elements says, enjoying the content. Show your support by following J-Trix on all platforms. Link.
So yeah, you can see right there on the left-hand side, you can see the Canadian flags. I got the little hockey team in red, the little red Canadian flag. And then you got like a little Canadian flag on that J-Trace bag. So for all my Canadians, I had to hook y'all up. For my Canadians, hooked y'all up. So still, I'm like I said, I'm still working on it. Still working on some more stuff. So I got y'all, man. So I had to show love to the Canadians as well. Let's head on back. Yeah, so I had to hook y'all up, man. I'm putting everybody's personality in it. Ah, man. I knew that Stream Elements crap was gonna get on my nerves because I knew that junk was gonna do that. I don't know how to. I need to find a way to. Matter of fact, I think it is a way to. Let me go to my. I think it is a way to stop the repeating crap on there. Well, I ain't gonna be able to do it right now though. Shoot, I have to do it for tomorrow. Now I know to avoid that today because this is my first time using it. So. Enzo, what up, boss man? I see you, boss. Morning to you. Morning to you. Any trades, boss? Any trades? Hop in anything, or you just still sitting on your hands too? So right here, we are trying to retest this downtrend once again on SPY. We are trying to come right back up. Well, we have to break that open, and we have to get right back up to this 508. And we are getting a little stuff still in this little area, but we are kind of getting a little tighter squeeze. So let's see where we go. Again, we have to, in order for costs, especially for us to move back on up, we definitely have to break this 508.62, and we have to definitely break this 509.06 for the move back on up to 510. However, if we don't, we can start to move back on down towards the 507s into this descending setup. So just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Because normally on Mondays you have green days. Rather so often you have a red day on a Monday. Because normally like on Friday, Friday if you have a sell-off, Monday, like, okay, like your main green days is normally Mondays and Thursdays. And I'm going to tell you the reason why I say that. Sometimes it works out like that. Because like normally on Fridays if you have a sell-off, Mondays would be like your rebound. When you move, buys move back in, you go on up, then you have a green day on a Monday. Same thing as your Thursdays. Normally you'll have a sell-off on a Wednesday because you normally will have red days on Wednesdays. When your fall and Thursdays are rebounded and you move back on up. So like Mondays and Thursdays are normally like your main green days. So it's rather so often you get a red day on a Monday. So we'll see. So I'm gonna keep it on watch because it is Monday, and we're gonna see if we all right, just index investing, been working on my business. Okay, shout out to you, boss. Haven't been trading in months. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, the stock market ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be right here. Yeah, whenever you feel like jumping back in the game, boss, you already know what time it is. You know we're here to make this money. And shout out to all the viewers on YouTube and all of the platforms, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And again, it's a blessing to wake up to see another day, to share my life, my time with y'all, man. So y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all here with me rocking and rolling. So I'm so happy that y'all enjoying the setups from the headquarters. So I am working on doing as I was telling my chat members in Tradecaster, you know, we have the headquarters. Now the next thing I am working on is either like a break room or a game room, like somewhat of a lounge. So like basically once lunch hour hit, we'll transition to there where we can like just chill out, you know, just have fun, you know, get your mind off of stock trading for a little minute, so to avoid trading during lunch hours, and also to avoid you from over trading. So that's another reason why I want to create this little atmosphere. So I'm working on that slowly, trying to piece it all together. So give me some time, because I had one that was, matter of fact, I can show y'all. Did I save it? No, I don't think I saved it just yet. It's kind of like a futuristic type thing. Like it looks like futuristic. It has a pool table. It looks nice, but I don't know if I want to go with an arcade or if I want to go with a lounge. But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure something out. Promise you that. And we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have a blast, man. I'm definitely gonna have a blast. How's trading been going? So good so far, boss. Right now, what I have been working on, Enzo, is just trying to master swing trading. So I have been trying to do that, just trying to find these little areas. Because now, looking at my charts, this is the reason why I've been trying to master it. Because right here, I can definitely see some good potentials, especially based off of this pattern and based off of this trend. So basically, once you see these tops get hit, to go for puts. To go for puts. So basically, as you went at these bottoms, you know to go for calls. Even on these bounces, you know to go for calls. You know to go for calls or whatever. So you know the areas of calls and puts. So basically, I've just been trying to work on my swing trades like that to get the best of it. You know, like either try to get in early when I can see a good potential where I can get in early. It's like, had I would have been doing this before, I'd have been, I would have been got in here. So imagine like before the Nvidia earnings came out, and I would have been like really getting adjusted to this pattern. Had I would have just seen this long time ago, I mean, I would have been got in for a move right back on up, because you was at the bottoms around 494 for a push all the way on up to 510. So from 494 to 504 in general, that's $10 within itself. And then from the 504 to the 510s, that's six. So it's $16 I would have been up in profits. Based on how many shares I had. So that's what I've just been doing, just studying on how to just get in at good areas where I can hold it. I don't have to worry about day trading so much, where I can save a lot of my day trades and stuff. So I just been really studying like crazy on these chart patterns. To avoid choppiness, like we always talk about. So to avoid choppiness and just find the best entries as possible, whether it's puts or whether it's calls, from this bottom area here or this support line area where it bounces and goes back on up, or looking for certain patterns that may form like a W pattern right here. As far as what we have today, you can see somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting itself up. Especially up this 507 to what's this? Oh yeah, 507 and this trend line holds. If we stay on top of this, but matter of fact, let me take a closer look that I'm looking at. Wait. Speaking of trend line, all right, we are trying to hold above it. See right here? So I'm trying to see if we're gonna stay above this trend line. See, right now this candle close is 12-hour candles. What I want to see is it close on top of the trend line. You're on top of the trend line, you can definitely see that bull flag pattern, the success of the bull flag pattern moving on up. See, what you don't want to see, because these candles, like I said, they're 12-hour candles. So basically, you go from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m., from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. So basically, what you don't want to see is this candle here close at 1 p.m. underneath this trend line. See, you close underneath that trend line, then that's going to cause the next candle from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. to start underneath, which can start a pullback, if you notice, because that means that trend line is something like this to this ordeal. So you can see, like, if you close underneath, that'll probably cause a effect to where you start to come down. So that's why I'm saying you want to keep this on watch. You want to stay on top of 507, and you want to stay on top of this trend line and close out on top of this trend line at 1 o'clock. So once the next candle comes in from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m., you'll move back up this way. However, we are getting a nice little upper shadow. But again, we have to stay on top of this trend line, because if we close underneath and then that next candle comes out at 1 o'clock, that's going to open up underneath this trend line, which is going to cause resistance for a move on down. So that's why I want to keep on watch too, to see what these buys, if these buys can hold these key levels, but it is starting to look a little weak. Oops, I'm sorry. Yep, so it is starting to look a little weak. We are coming down to that trend line. So that's why I want to keep on watch that. Then you can see this downtrend effect right here. So you had this U shape where you did a U shape. Boom, got rejected. Now you're coming on down. No, I can't say a cup and handle, because this could be a cup and handle pattern if you look at it from the 508 mark, because you did hit here and here. So those matches, I can see a cup and handle pattern like that. So if that holds, that can be a cup and handle pattern. So if we do this at that right here, that 508 mark. So if you do this, I can definitely see somewhat of a cup and handle pattern where you can bounce and move back on up for that break of 508 to 509. I can definitely see that mark, once we break this 508 mark. So I can see a cup and handle pattern there. So we have to hold this key, like I said, we have to hold this key line here to make that successful. So we are still bouncing off that trend line, so that's still looking good at the moment. So I do see a cup and handle. From that 508 mark, because we haven't ran back up to the 509, so they not matching. But here, from 508 here to 508 here, they're matching. So you can see a nice little U shape for a possible handle to form. And we hold this key level here for a move back on up to 508, retest, breakout for the 509, and hold this key level. So as long as this hold, we can see a possible cup and handle pattern. So your buyers definitely need to step up and hold this level here. Excuse me. Daddy, you gonna change that name? God doggy. Let me see. Jay have good swing. Possibly if we nail some contracts and more. Oh, I know. I was saying it was some. I forgot. I think I was on somebody's YouTube. Somebody was talking about Mara. I heard somebody talking about that. I forgot what. And they brought that up. They did bring up that stock. Somebody what? Yep. And somebody did bring that up. Yep, it's up $4. Yep, and I heard somebody talking about more. I forgot about it. And well, let me put more down here then. So I think I have one more spot. This should show up. Can you see it? I'm gonna have to move it up. So for Mara, because Mara's moving up, so I'm gonna have to move up my little chat. I mean my little box so y'all can see all the should be right here so I can see it. Right about so that's cool. All right. Brother, I think more with rip. I'm looking at the pattern. Let me see something, boss. Let me check it out real quick. I really gotta try to find a nickname for you because I really do not like saying daddy because I don't. Come on, man. Let me see. All right, let's look at this. So your highs there were four. So basically, Mike can run back up towards those highs. Let's see. What's this? 490. I'm sorry. God dang, I keep thinking about SPY. 3197. So 3197. And I did see, and I heard somebody talking about they don't want to, because I normally do, like, I go through YouTube videos and I watch, like, other traders, and one of the traders did mention Mara. Did mention it. And it looks like an ugly cup and handle, but, I mean, you can clearly see it, but it almost like, well, I can say a reverse head and shoulders, but kind of like, I can see more of a cup and handle pattern. I can definitely see that more of that. I can definitely see this. So I can definitely see something like something like that, almost like a cup and handle pattern. I can definitely see that. Yeah, I can definitely see. Oh, hey, I'm gonna say D Money. Bump that. D Money. So, what was the news on Mara? Well, I mean, I heard people talking about it, but I didn't go like into full like research to understand like what was causing it. Oh, Bitcoin. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You sure right. You absolutely right. So let's see. Let me look at it upside down. Let me see if I can see any difference. Let's check this bad boy. Let's see. Take a look at it. All right, upside down. So we look at it upside down. So that means that if it's going that way, it's actually going up. So let me see if I can look at it from a different angle, a different pattern. All right. Boom. So you did find support. That's way in the sevens. Bounce. Then you start to run back on up. So let's see. Boom. What's this? Was around 21. What's that? 28. Yep, 28 here. It almost looks like somewhat of a head and shoulders in a sense. It's just I see shoulder, but well inverse because it's upside down. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can definitely see us going back up around this 431.97 mark. Gonna have a little bit of resistance coming up around that 30. What was this? What was that open? 27. I'm sorry, 2871. So let me put it back to normal. Let me see. So let me flip it. Yeah, because it looked like a cup and handle pattern. I mean, definitely like a cup and handle pattern. I can see that clearly. Yeah, it's definitely running. I mean, if you caught these bottoms, you were good. Definitely caught these bottoms. That was around what 23, and now you're what 27. That's a $4 run. So yeah, Mars definitely looking good. Trying to see if I can find a pattern. Can I see it from this angle maybe? I mean, I know it's still overextended, but man, it's a little high. Just trying to find a good area that makes sense. Let's see. It's a little too steep. See, that's the only thing about it. Steep. But these parts make sense. I mean, even though you dipped, you bounce. Okay, that area makes sense. It almost like in a center triangle setup, almost, D-Money. It almost look like in a triangle setup. You stay in this little pattern here. Yeah, see bouncing. See, it's almost, you see it how it look like a triangle setup around that 31.97. So it's like kind of almost getting like into a tighter space. So again, you can see a cup and handle pattern. You can see an ascending triangle setup. So I mean, everything's still pointing positive because you did a red to green here. You clearly see a red to green U shape, red to green. Even your shoulders, it's like you had red shoulders here, like one makes green shoulders here. So it's almost like a head and shoulders. It's like ugly as hell, like an inverted head and shoulders. I mean, like I said, but everything's just pointing positive. You know, basically is what I'm saying. Everything's still pointing positive no matter how you look at it. If you look at it from whatever shape. So basically, I mean, as long as these key levels hold, because you do have somewhat of like a head and shoulders pattern almost, like inverse head and shoulders pattern. You can see that. What else? You can also see a cup and handle pattern. You can see something like that. You can see that cup and handle pattern. You also have your ascending triangle pattern here to here. You can see that. Boom, 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 boom for a possible break. But like I said, everything's pointing positive. But we just need to break that key level we got rejected at, that resistance level. So let's see what that area what's gonna cause the major problem. Let's see where your bears like moved in at that we need to break, that it had trouble breaking. Okay, so you had this long upper shadow where you had this sell off where these bears moved in right here too. So that's around, let me see, what's this? 2809. So we haven't hit that area yet, 2809, because you had like a little bit of selling pressure pushing down here. It's around 2809, and that high was what? 2967. So we move back up this way. This area kind of matches from here to here, so I'm just trying to make it make sense real quick. And go up a little bit higher. We got stuffed at with this red line. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so if I put this line, what is this? Yeah, cause the body is almost matching this width here. So what was the open on that? That was 3044. So let me see something. So let me make a duplicate. So that's 3044. 3044. Yeah, boom. So that matches here. We got rejected. You got stuffed. So around 3044. So that's gonna be like your main areas where you're definitely right here where your bears came in on this side and then pushed it on down. Here, this is your bears came in at 431.97 here and then pushed it on down. So yeah, definitely right here about $30.44 right here is where they moved in here. Your bears came in, and your bears also came in here. And so these two key levels, it's gonna be a challenge as well. From this 30.44 up to this 31.97 mark for sure. You hold these run. Yeah, you can definitely run up this way. So you got room to run. You break, what is this, 28? So it's $2 more to this 30 mark here. So you have to break this key level here where you got stuffed at. Break that key level, then you run it back on up to this 31.97 mark. So yeah, just keep that on mind, D Money. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can definitely see a push because everything, like I said, is positive because everything is pointing to the upside. Because like I said, no matter how you look at it, I mean, like I said, it's an ugly pattern, but if you look at it, it's almost like an inverted head and shoulders, a cup and handle pattern, an ascending triangle. So I mean, everything is pointing on the positive side. So I mean, everything is looking good, boss. I mean, so you're good to go. Now, what areas do you need to hold is the question to avoid a possible reversal. What is this? I'm trying to see these key levels where it bounced at. That's around 23 though, because you had a little gap up. I can see right here, a little gap up right here, right in this little key area. You gapped up. That's 22. Like someone, let me see. So 22. Let me see something. What was that? 22.93. I think I had. Let me see. So 20, 22. I think it was 22.93 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So about this area here, when you bounce that, you can see it right here. Bounce. Yeah, you clearly see it. Bounce, bounce, bounce. So for sure, yep, these are your bottoms. Yep, these are your bottoms. Because you bounced and you bounced. And anytime you was underneath it, you got rejected. You got rejected, so that's right. So you got your bottoms here around this 2293 mark. And you have these tops from this 3044 up to this 3197 mark. I mean, you can see it, D-Money. You see it? Like, you see the pattern? You know, you came on down and your buys moved in right at this key level and pushed it right back on up. Same thing here. Bears try to pull it down. Buys came right back on in, pushed it right back on up. You got right back on top of this trend line. You bounce, little crack, then reclaimed it, bounce back into this ascending triangle setup. You can see here. So your support level around this 2293 mark. So wherever there's a channel, a top and a bottom is always a mid area where you have trouble at, and we might. I'm trying to figure out where the mid area is there now. Cause that's normally my next thing is try to find like a mid area where you'll have an issue of going all the way up, where you'll have a challenge at. It's always a mid section in every channel. It's always a mid, always a mid. What is this, 27? Well, he broke above that key level, so I'm trying to match all of these up to see what would be the mid area. They're like 28. It's like right here he came up, that's like around $28. Yep, right where you at, where you got rejected. It's right around 28. You can see every time you hit 28, you come on down. You hit 28, you come on down. Hit 28, come on down, 28. So you right at that 28 level. So let's make another one at 28. All right, so let's go to 28. So 28, boom, right where you at. All right. So you can see every time you hit 28, you get rejected. 28, get rejected. 28, get rejected till you break above it. Yep, and you got stuff, then you got pushed back on down. So yep, these are gonna be your main areas. So pretty much D-Money, these are the areas you're gonna need to break from this point. So $28, you're gonna need to get back above. You can see right here clearly. Anytime you hit it, you get rejected. Anytime you hit it, you get rejected. So 28 for sure. You break and hold above 28. The next level will be 30, 44. Because you see right here where you get rejected, where your bass came in and pushed it. And then after that, you hold that key level. The next area will be 3197, where that was your high, where you hit here and fell. So between 28, 3044, and 3197 is going to be your next challenges here, boss. So look at it going from ascending triangle to ascending triangle. So right here, this is going to be your first ascending triangle test. So if you follow that trend line and you follow these lines here, each line is like an ascending triangle setup. You see that? So right here is going to be your first test, is 28. So you get into this little tight area, you break 28, all right, next, 30, 44. You get into that ascending triangle, boom, next, for 3197. That'll be your next one for the possible push on up to 34 and 34 plus. So right now, your first challenge is going to be getting back above the $28 mark here, for sure, because you see this in the triangle set up here. You break above that one. Your next challenge is going to be that 30-44 mark here where you got rejected, came on down. That'll be your second ascending triangle. Boom. You break that. Your next one will be 3197, which is your high of day. So you got that pack, D-Money? You got it? Now you see it? You see the setup? And that's on Mara. M-A-R-A for anybody else who's watching that. So yeah, you got it, boss? Yeah. So yeah, like I said, as long as that ascending triangle holds, you good, boss. Everything is moving on up. Everything is moving on up. You hold this ascending triangle, like I said, the main thing you want to break, get into the tight space of $28, break that. Your next move on up, 30-44, where you got this rejection at here. You break that level. Then the next is your high of day, which is 3197. So again, as long as that uptrend holds, you good to rock and roll, boss. So yeah, so far so good. So like I say, everything positive. Everything is positive. All right, let me go back to my bad boy. What are you doing? Oh, you still getting weak. See, the only thing that's gonna cause some pain, especially if that 50 starts to move up, and those indicators move underneath it, you already know what that means. So that's why we definitely need to stay on top of this trend line, because if this indicator moves on up, that 50, we can see issues like this. Let me see if I find an example. Let me see. Try to find one when you're underneath it. See, like this. So once that 50 gets on top, like a ceiling, and your indicator start to move underneath it, you see that reaction it gets, it moves on down. So what we want to do is avoid that from happening. So that's why we need to stay on top, because like I said, if that indicator moves on up and these move on down, it's going to reverse. So that's why we need to move and hold these key areas as much as possible as far as these calls, because if not, we will see a further fade on down. That will happen. We will see a fade back on down to 507. So, and therefore, we crack this trend line, that's going to put us back into this descending setup to where we start going this way instead of this way. So, I mean, they fighting to hold it. I mean, you can see that. I mean, if they hold it, that's going to continue the uptrend for the ascending triangle where you move back on up. So we do need to hold that as far as the 508.62 level. So we do need to get back on that. But if you crack that trend line, it's going to continue the downtrend instead of the uptrend. So right now it is 10:48. So we don't have any other news. Matter of fact, let me look at the what we have tomorrow. Tomorrow we have look at my economics real quick. Durable goods. So we have the durable goods order tomorrow and consumer confidence. So that's gonna be the two main ones to look out for tomorrow from 8:30 durable goods and 10 o'clock consumer confidence. We do have a 7-year note auction too at 1 o'clock tomorrow. So that'll be another little thing to look out for. You know how volume moves in around those auctions. And then Wednesday will be the GDP data. So yeah, these two definitely gonna keep an eye on these 2 days. And we're supposed to have PMI data, right? Yeah, we do have PMI data. So we have the Chicago PMI. That's gonna be Thursday. Initial jobless claims and personal income and outlays. Pending home sales index. That's gonna be Thursday, and then Friday you're gonna have your PMI and ISM data. So I mean, pretty much all your good data to basically cause an impact in the market is really going to be starting tomorrow. Because today you just had one, which was the new home sales. So after that, we're gonna have like 2 to 3 data coming out after that. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And let me show y'all one more thing. So if y'all need to jot this down too, y'all can write this down. And we are getting weak. We are cracking that trend line. I told you. Let me go to. So in case y'all need this, because I know in case y'all are NVIDIA, Apple, Tesla traders, your next for NVIDIA, your next earnings will be May 22nd this year. For Apple, May 2nd this year. Tesla will be April 17th. So if y'all need to write that down, again, NVIDIA will be May 22nd, so just keep that in mind. Apple will be May 2nd. Tesla will be April 17th, so keep that in mind. All right, let's go to the next one. Wrong one. There we go. For Microsoft, April 23rd. Meta, April 24th. And Amazon will be April 25th. So it's going to be basically a lot of these the blue chip companies that we normally look towards, it's going to be between May and April. April, May, however you want to say it. April, May. Yeah, we are getting weak. We are curling. We are slowly curling. Yeah, buyers got to move in. Buyers got to step in. Buyers definitely have to step in. Are we considered out of our range on SPX, SPY? What you mean by out of the range, boss? What you mean by that? What you mean out of the range? Because, I mean, we're still in a channel. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you look here, we're in a channel still. So, like, go back. So, yeah, we still, let me, about right. So, you can see right here from Friday to today, we are still in a channel because you have your highs of 510 and your bottoms of 507. So, your 507 is still holding. So, we haven't touched the 507, nor have we touched the 510. So, we haven't really, other than, early pre-market, we only tested 507 once. I mean, tested as a support level, but that was doing pre-market, not intraday. And we have not came all the way back up to 510 to test. So you're kind of in between to see exactly which way it wants to go, whether it wants to go down to 507 or hold this key level, move back up to the 508s, 509s, back up possibly to the 510s. Oh, my bad. Thought we were in a range. I mean, we are in a range. Like I said, because if you look at Fridays, from Fridays to Monday, here to here, I mean, we're on a range. Like I said, we are from 510 to 507. So this is Fridays, this is Mondays, because this is after hours in pre-market. So if you look from Friday to Monday, we are in a range. We are from 510 to 57. So as long as your 57 holds, which is your support, your buys can actually move back in and push back on up. As long as this 510 holds, your sellers can come in and push it back on down, which you can see where your buyers and your sellers, where your sellers and your buyers stepped in each of these areas. Because as you can see, when we went up to 510, your sellers stepped in, pushed it on down. 507, your buyers stepped in and pushed it right back on up. So yeah, I mean, we are still in the range, boss. And also, if you look at it, we in two type of patterns. See, we are cracking that trend line slowly. So as I was stating is, if we can stay above, get back into the 508 range, that'll hold us as far as on the call side for the, continuation of this uptrend and the ascending triangles from 508 to 509. We hold this key level, you'll slowly move up to 510, right? But if you start to crack that trend line, you'll start to, instead of going on an ascending triangle, you'll actually start to go on a descending triangle where you'll start to move back on down this way towards the 507. So right now, we're kind of still in the decisive mode because your buyers are still moving in to hold that key line, that level up. But the minute you crack, that's going to put us back this way instead of this way. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see how Monday is setting itself up. So to see how Monday sets itself up going into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and that's also including the economic data as well. So as long as it's key, like I said, we still hold this uptrend. You are still good to go to move back up to 508, 509 for the move back up to 510. You stay on this trend line. However, you crack that trend line, that's going to put us back, instead of an ascending triangle, it's going to put us in a descending triangle for a possible squeeze and push back on down to our old channel of 5. You remember the area that we had trouble breaking out before was 503.50. So that'll be your tops here. So that'll put you back in that channel. And we crack, like I said, we crack 507, that'll put you right back into this old channel, 503.50. So you still got room to fall if we can't hold 507. You have room to fall right back to this trend line, which is around 503.50. So do keep that in mind.
Gaurav Gang Rate says, SPXL.
Yo, you trading, boss? You in SPX? He said I'm in on puts for a scalp. Yeah, cause like I said,
Gaurav Gang Rate says, Pan 1 306 now.
Oh, you still holding your shares too, huh? What, you got 4 left, right? Damn, everybody said they in puts. Everybody said they in puts right now. Yeah, cause like I said, the minute we crack that trend line, then we definitely can see a pushback on down. Cause right now you have 507. So you can definitely still move back down to this key level. But we definitely got to crack this trend line because you don't want to see those buys, especially for puts. You don't want to see them move back in and hold that trend line. You want to see a crack of this trend line for a fall back on down. And you can see those indicators. You want to see those indicators get underneath that 50. Because you remember how anytime you get underneath that 50, you see what it causes, the impact it causes. It causes a nice move back on down. So we definitely want to see, we don't want to see it bounce on top of the 50. You definitely want to see a crack of the 50 as far as your indicators, your 90 and your 20 starts to curl down like this. When you go underneath that 50, and that 50 becomes, instead of support, it becomes resistance. So pretty much, where's my example at? Let's see if I can get up to it. Where you at? Somewhere like this. Move my channels anyway. See how once that 50 gets on top and your indicators reverse? See that? Because the minute, like when your 9 and your 20 is on top, SPY moves up. But the minute it curls down and gets under that 50, now that 50 becomes a ceiling where everything moves on down. So again, what you want to see is you want to see that crack not only on that uptrend that we have set up right now as far as puts. You want to see that crack. You definitely we are cracking that trend line, but you definitely want to see a crack at that 50 because we don't want that 50 no longer holding up that support where it can continuously keep bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. You want to see a crack where now that support turns into resistance, where now you're hitting your head like we pulling. So every time I open my mouth, I swear, it's like it hears everything. Stop whispering. No, I can't do my hands no more. I forgot how I did it. Stop whisper. I have spoken. Y'all welcome, puts. Shoot, you welcome. Try to give y'all the key to it. I try to give y'all the keys to the Range Rover, to the Mercedes. but now as you notice, we underneath it. Let me show you here too. Even on this chart. So let me go to this chart here. So as you can see, even here, we are underneath that trend line on this candle. So again, that candle closed at 1 o'clock. So if that candle closed at 1 o'clock underneath that trend line, let me make it a little bit bigger too. Go back. All right, cool. Yeah, so once that candle closes underneath that trend line, we can see in a reaction like this. When you start to pull down to the next level. So as you can see, we are under that trend line, and we have to crack that 507 to make that bad boy complete. We do have an upper shadow. Let me go get a little closer to it. So we do have an upper shadow. We are under that trend line, but we definitely need to crack 507 to turn that candle red to create something like this where we get a nice little pullback. But we are underneath. Like I said, we need to get rid of those buys. Those bears need to move in. See, it's still fighting 507. So those bears definitely need to step up, step in, crack that 507 for that push back on down. Because however, if they don't crack it, do keep in mind that it can reverse real quick. Because you also got to keep in mind that this is a bull flag setup. So do not forget about that, puts. This is a bull flag setup. You can definitely see the pole. You can definitely see the flag. So if that 507 continues to hold and your buys move in, you can definitely see a push back on up that way. But in order to deflect that, your bears need to come in hard and push underneath 507 and keep us underneath this uptrend and 507. Therefore, you'll turn that candle red and you'll see a nice push like this. So it almost kind of look alike. It almost look like you got that doji here when you got rejected and came on down, and you got this doji here. So it looked like a doji setup, right? Like say you go up here, and you can see the reversal setup where you come on down right underneath that trend line and push. So I mean the same setup can happen, but your bears need to step up now and push and crack that 507. You need to crack that 507, get away from this support, because anytime you're on 507, you bounce. Anytime you're on 507, you bounce. Even with that red candle, it's still held above 507. Even with that doji, you held above 507. Even with this pullback that we're having, you're still above 507. We need to crack 507 so we can have a nice move like this. So we gotta get rid of this. We already underneath the uptrend. That's good. That's perfect. What you need to do is those bears need to come in now and take out those buyers and take away their support line at 507 to see something like this to avail, to see this movement, to see a nice push like that, how we had that nice pullback after we got underneath that line, had a nice pullback, see, same area, resistance, get rejected, come on down, same trend line, look at this, see that, same trend line, when you got rejected, and ooh, nice little push. Your bears need to do the same exact thing in this area and pull it on down. So your bears need to step the hell up, stop being some little scaredy asses, and take out the buyers. So, and which is not bad for a pullback, because, I mean, even as buyers, even as calls, you want to get in as low as possible anyway. So, let me see, posting some profits tabs. Oh, wait, you posting on profit tabs? Oh, shoot. Let me go to my thing. I ain't had nobody post. I never go into it. Ain't nobody posting in it. So, let me go ahead. Let me give a shout out to my boy. Like I said, because I barely use it because anybody be posting on it. Well, I got one person. Shout out to you. JG, shout out to you, boss man. Let me give a shout out to him. What we got? Ooh, shout out to you on SPX. $430. Shout out to you, King. I see you. Oh! That boy is on fire right now. Man, shout out to you, King. I see you, man. Let me go ahead and give you some love. Let me give you some love, man. Definitely gotta give you some love. Trophy, ATM. You know that because you banking. You banking. Hit you up with that money bag, and some trophies and some ATMs. I got you. I got you. Shout out to JG. Shout out to you, boss. Well deserved, man. Shout out to you, King. Shout out to you. Well deserved, man. Congrats, boss. Man, hey boy, that's what I'm talking about. But like I said, your bags need to come in. I mean, like I said, if we want to have the same effect that we had before, that we had here, your bags need to come in and break that 507. They need to crack that 507 because I'm telling you, that's your buys base. And again, in order to avoid a bull flag setup, which you can clearly see a bull flag setup, those buys need to move in immediately because if they don't, those buys will move back in. And again, we will see a nice pushback on up. Bass need to step up. I mean, if they see what we see, as far as that bull flag, I mean, they need to take out this area because that's what's holding it up. And that's what's holding that strong support level where every time it tries to come down, you can never crack. Buy, step in. Tries to come down, buy, step in. Try to come down, buy, step in. Come down, buy, step in. Where? 507. You can clearly see that. Bounce, even on this rejection. Bounce, bounce. So we need to clear that. Like I said, your bass need to come back in and hold that. Because other than that, you'll see a push right back up towards this area of this trend line and for the push back on up. So the bass need to step in. Bass definitely need to step in and crack that 507. Because if not, I mean, it's like I don't know what else to say to him. But shout out to you, boss, man. JG, shout out, boss. I mean, Money Monday, man, that's a blessing. You coming in on our first day trading and you banking. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to you, boss. You gonna look for a quick call at 507? Yeah, we come back to 507. I mean, we do because I mean that's where your buys are located. I mean, definitely, because every time you come around 507, you have a nice bounce. 507, you have a nice bounce. I mean, it's just still getting weak. And look at your indicators. Your indicators are turning. Your indicators are turning. Red candle. So everything's still looking weak. So I mean, and then we on a descending triangle that could lead to a flush. If that 507 cracks, I can definitely see a nice flush underneath 507 to possibly down back to probably 503, 503.50. If we crack it, it'll come back down. I can definitely see that. Because that bad boy getting weak. Especially like I said, them indicators just slowly arcing. You see that, huh? And look, we under that 50. We under that 50. So let's see. I'm keeping on watch, team. We are under that 50. It's getting a little weak. Indicators are turning. Your 9 EMA is going underneath the 20. That's not a good sign. So, because anytime if you're going up, your indicators are supposed to, your blue indicator, which is your leader, is supposed to stay on top. And as you can see, that bad boy crossing that 20. And look at this. Looks about to happen. Who called it? Who called it? I told y'all. I played the trend line all the way down. I played that. Man, look, I was calling this. Hey, y'all got to give me some love, man. I was calling this. From the jump. I called it. Y'all got to give me some love on that, man. I called it. I called it. I called it from the resistance levels of 508.62. I called it from the crack of this trend line, descending triangle, downtrend, boom, boom, boom. Indicators, look, y'all can't say I didn't call this, team. Come on, man. Y'all can't say I didn't call this. I called it from every angle I could think of. 508, downtrend, indicator fail, indicator crack, the trend line crack. I mean, descending triangle. Y'all cannot say I didn't call this, man. That's why I come to your channel, my man. Shout out to you, JG. Thank you so much, boss. I mean, again, that's why I studied my ass off like last night because that's why I had woke up late because I was studying so much because I want to give y'all the best information I can give y'all because I want to see y'all bank. I want to see y'all make money, man. That's all it's about. And that bad boy just slowly trying to come right back down to that 507. And like I said, we cracked that 507. Again, we'll come here because again, we're right at that. We're right here. We'll be slowly. Like I said, crack that 507. We might get the same result that we got here last time. When we cracked that trend line, same trend line. Because right here, you got rejected for a nice little flush. And it's slowly setting itself up for look like the same exact thing. So let's see. Slowly, slowly. And that candle is getting thinner. That candle is no longer like a thick green candle. That's getting thinner. Thinner and thinner. Oh, 507.13, 507.14. It's getting thinner. That green one that green candle getting thinner. Getting thinner. We're gonna see. We'll get the same results that we got here last time when we got rejected. And for a nice fall back on down, let's see what we get. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it down here just to see what we get. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. 507. Let's see. She say drop. Drop it like it's hot. After you back it up and stop. And what? Drop it like it's hot. I'm waiting on Gert to say something stupid because I know he's gonna say something. Oh, I thought you about right, Gert. I was waiting on you. I thought you about to come back with something. Cause you know, boy, you was coming at me Friday, but I'm gonna get you though. Yeah, but take your time, boss. We'll be here. Take your time. I mean, it's just like I said. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get it again. If we're gonna get another result like here. I'm just watching this candle just slowly, that green candle just slowly do this. Cause we touching 507 again. Just keep it on watch, and those indicators are just droop. So we're just slowly watching that downtrend, that descending triangle. I told y'all, descending triangle. When you got rejected, came on down. You got rejected. I told y'all, 508.62. You got rejected. It's coming back on down. Boom, boom, boom. So let's see. Yeah, this is going to be it. They're going to see what's going to happen. Will your buyers move in and try to hold that 507? Or will those bears come in and attack and crack 507? That is the question. It's going to be interesting to watch. I'm just watching the setup. I'm just seeing what's going to happen. Slowly watching. Anybody else? Man, because a lot of y'all hopped on puts now. Man, let me see. Y'all throwing up profits? What we got? Shit, JG done popped his out. JG in the building. He done showed his profits. Who else we got? I want to see who else profiting. I mean, I called it out. I told y'all what to go for. I mean, from this 508.62 level, look at this. Boom, 507. That was $1.62? I mean, I called it. I mean, y'all can't say I didn't call it out. I have my lines right here. Because again, when did I change my line? I never changed my line. My line been sitting here. Look how the market reacted. I called out 508.62. And look at that downtrend. I told you, descending triangle. I told you, if we crack this yellow line, we can go into a descending setup. I told you. Can't say I didn't call it. I called it. I told you. So, who listened and who banked on it? I called out 508.62. Who listened and who banked on it? That's all I want to know. Who made money on it? Hey, G Money, Gangle Dan, how you looking on your trade, boss? How you looking on yours? On PANW, how you looking? Keep me updated. Yeah, D Money. Be like Ken Peel, D Nice. She said Denise. No.
Gang Raid says.
Still going? Shout out to your boss. Kill it. Yeah, D Money. She said D Nice, Denise. Say your name right. Denise? No. Denise? No. Say it correctly. D-Nice. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if y'all seen that Ken Peel episode when the substitute teacher when he was mispronouncing everybody's name. That was funny. Balarke was Blake. Jaqueline was Jacqueline. Aaron was Aaron. Dude, that was so funny. So I told y'all 507, be careful on that too. Like I said, that's a demand zone. Gotta take out those buys. Gotta take them out. Cause you can see right here where they move in at. Boom, boom, boom for the pushback on up. Move in at for the pushback on up. let me see. I took, well, how many did I get in with? Wait, oh shoot. I was about to, damn it, I think I had my put still set up. I had to, let me see, so you're getting rejected still, so your sellers are still in control, because like I said, your indicators are still, we underneath that 50. So I just want to see what these buyers are about to do. So, because it still look weak. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, Marty. Did you take it? That was just like a 50 cent bounce? Because you went from 507 to what, 507.50? Oh, you looking for a retest? Okay. Well, I mean, because you already know your first bounce is always your strongest bounce. You know that. Why ain't go for it? Should have went in and got out. In and out. See if I can move this over here and put my 3-minute on this. Let me see, because I'm not trying to block too much. I'm just trying to put all the charts up that we can use.
Goro Gang Raid says, Pan 1 contract $400 call for May 17th for long.
Shout out to you, boss. Shout out. So you banking on that? All right, put my 3-minute time frame back up on here too as well with this chart. All right. So we got both. So we got a 15-minute here. Oh, it's my 5-minute, but y'all get it. And then this is so y'all can see everything. Y'all can see all the chart movements. So before we get a little bounce, I mean, it's not a strong bounce. I mean, everything's still moving down. I mean, indicator's still moving this way, so that's still indicating weakness. So what do you think about the 505.60 on the spot? Looking at the 15-minute time frame, I see a head and shoulders on the 50. Oh, I mean, boss. I mean, if you look at it, JG. Just look at the downtrend. Look what I got set up in front of me. Look, follow the downtrend. Look, see, descending triangle. That's all you gotta do. You did a U shape, you got rejected here. You did a U shape, you got rejected. Look, downtrend. That's all you gotta look at. As long as that downtrend, like I said, you still in this downtrend, it can easily push down underneath 507. So as long as that downtrend holds, I mean, it's just down. I mean, you can clearly see that. It's getting weaker and weaker. So it's a descending possible wedge squeeze that could happen if your bears move in and take out the 507s. But 507s is still being guarded by your buyers. So, because every time you come down, you bounce. Every time you come down, you bounce. So, I mean, again, those bears have to take out 507. But you definitely have a strong demand because every time you touch 507, your buyers move in. Every time you touch 507, buyers move in. Every time you touch 507, buyers move in. Every time you touch 507, buyers move in. So you can see right here we got a strong demand at. Because every time you touch it, buyers move in. Boom, boom, boom. So all we got to do, again, your bears have to take out 507 because meaning that you can turn strong support into resistance. So we can break 507 and stay underneath it. Now that'll be a strong resistance instead of a strong support, meaning that we'll see a further fade on down because that's the only area, as far as your buyers, that's holding it up from going down to 503.50, which 503.50 was the area we had to break last week. Because remember, 503.50, and we go here, was our tough area that we needed to break. So let me see. Can I use this chart here? See? Yeah, so this is 503.50. I just didn't put a line on it, but watch. Let me make a duplicate and I'll show you. So duplicate and go to 503.50. 503.50. Boom. So you can see right here, the red line. You hit, fail. Hit, got rejected, and fail. So the only thing that is stopping you this way from touching this is 507. 507 is strong support. So when you crack 507, 9 times out of 10, you get a pull back down to that area of 503.50, which will put you right with this second uptrend here. It'll take you from this one and push you down to this one, and that'll be around the 503.50 range. So that's why I'm saying that your bears have to come in, take out the 507s, because that is your buyers basically support line. That's what's holding them afloat, is because at 507, because every time you come down, your buyers move in. Every time you come down, buyers move in. Every time you come down, buyers move in. So you know that area is a strong support. We have to break that. So you have to break 507 because you got to get rid of their lifeline. You have to get rid of their safety net. You take that safety net away from them, you can see a possible move back on down around to this 503.50. So I mean, you can clearly see that. But the only thing that's stopping it, preventing us from seeing 503.50 come back on down to this level. Let me put it this way. How they put that to the right. Yeah, so 503.50. So what's stopping this is 507. Because the minute you crack 507, you got room to fall back on down to this trend line here, from here to here, and that's around 503.50. We crack 503.50, the next area will be 501.83. So you got between the 501s and the 503s if we crack 507. But we have not cracked 507 yet. Your bears need to come in and take out 507. Other than that, it's going to hold, continue to hold as strong support, trap the bears, turn to a bear trap, and push back on up. But your bears have to step in now and take out 507. It's like every time they have a chance to do it, buyers move in. Every time bears have a chance to do it, buyers move in. Every time bears have a chance to do it, buyers move in. Every time bears have a chance to do it, buyers move in. This is an opportunity because now you're underneath that uptrend. This is a great opportunity for the bears to move in and take them out. I mean, it's a great opportunity to take them out. Because you're underneath the main uptrend that held you up last week. You're underneath it. Now, them bears need to do is push and get underneath that 507. You get rid of, I'm telling you, get rid of their lifeline, we're going to see a drop. I guarantee you, we're going to see a drop. But, again, they have to take out this line here. They got to take out 507, period. Yeah. And, again, shout out to you, Gang Gradan. Shout out to you, G-Money. Did you take a call around 507? Solid move. So PNW, let me see what it's doing. Is it still moving up? Ooh, look at that. Hey, G-Money, hey, if it hit my target, at 316, let's say we do go up there, hey, you gotta give me a shout out, man. You gotta give me props. Because we already nailed the first one. I called out 300, we hit 300. The next area I called was 316. So we were up 316. Hey, just give me some love. Just give me a shout out. I called it around 316. So I done called 300 already in my channel. So I called that little bounce of 280. I called my mid area 300. The next area I called out was 316. So that's all I want to do is get a shout out from y'all guys. Just give me some love. King Kong trades, give me some love. Wait until we see 316 though. 316. Because that mean I was right on the money. That mean I was damn near on the money with it. Alright, let's go back to SPY. See, still looking weak. So again, them bears got to move in. Because again, long upper shadows, see that buying pressure? Pushed it right back on up. Them bears got to step up. Them bears got to step up or you're going to get caught in the channel. And if you stay holding that 507, because that means you continuously hold that channel, more and more buyers are going to pile in. Because they all see that as a safety net. So that's going to add on to the buying pressure. In order to, again, deflect from that, those bears got to move in and crack 507 to avoid any more buyers from piling in and seeing another push. They have to crack 507 because you see every time, boom, buyers come in, look at that push, boom. Anytime they come down, buyers come in, boom, come in, boom, in. I mean, they got to get rid of 507. It's like they acting scared. It's like, man, put your big boy pants on and make a move. Shit. Hey, so G Money, you still holding? Still? Or you out? On PANW, are you still in? Or are you gonna ride that up to that 316 mark? What's your game plan, boss? I'm still laughing about everybody, man, the memes. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get y'all. I'm still on that from Friday. I mean, y'all went to meme city on me Friday. Oh, I said, oh, payback is a coming. I'm gonna get y'all. Grand Dad, shout out to you,
Dora tipped
boss.
$5. Thanks.
Gorov Gang Raid says, still holding.
Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Well, I mean, why didn't hit nothing though on my alert? Let me see. Cause I didn't hear the thing go off. Let me double check. Cause normally it makes a noise. Is it audio control, OBS? So why didn't it make a noise on my tips alert? I didn't hear anything. Why did it make... Control audio? Audio's supposed to be on. I'm gonna have to test it real quick. Let me see something. Where's my Streamlabs? Real quick. Let me double check. Cause I wonder why it didn't make no noise. This was quiet. I mean, I seen it pop up, but I didn't hear anything. I appreciate you again, boss. Still pulling back, y'all. Still pulling back. Wait, where's my Oh, here we go. Yeah, I might do a test run real quick. So if a little emoji pop up, that's me doing that. I'm just doing a test run just to see why I didn't make no noise, cause I didn't hear the little voice go off. That's weird, cause normally it's supposed to. Let me double check. Let me test it real quick.
We limited $50.
Alright, that made noise. So I was wondering why I didn't make noise on my and make sure the follow thing worked too. Follow work too. Alright, follow work.
Cat is now following Twitch.
Okay, that worked. I was wondering why I didn't hit nothing. That's why I was kind of like, they all work. Okay. All right, cool. Here's what it is. We're going back down to 507, gang. 507. Can we get that crack? Can them Bears move in? Can we get it? Can we get it? Let's see. Let's see who's gonna try to. Let's see if them Bears gonna move in again, or the Bears. Who is gonna? We're right in this crucial area again. Yes, I'm keeping on watch. Cause them Bears better stop playing. Cause other than that, them Bulls gonna move back in. You better stop playing. Cause again, you in the process of a bull flag setup. You know, if them Bears don't step in, I'm telling you right now, that's a bull flag setting itself up if they do not crack that 507. I'm telling you. I mean, this is the Bears' last chance. Other than that, you might as well kiss it goodbye. Kiss that bad boy goodbye. You cannot crack 507 and them Bulls move in and hold that foot at 507. We can see a move back on up. That's all I'm gonna say. They better do it. If not, kiss it goodbye. Kiss that goodbye. It's not gonna happen. It's like every single time the Bears be trying to pull, it's like that buying pressure. You can see the candles, the wicks on it. Them buys move right back on in. You see that? Every time buys move right back on in, they push it right back on up, and it holds. Notice that? Every single time we touch that 507. Yep, because you can tell where your demand is at, because your demand is here. Because every time it comes down, your buyers will step in, push right back up. Every time it comes down, buy step back in, boom, push it right back on up. So again, bears, crack it, man. That's all I'm gonna say. This is your last line of defense. Because if that holds, I'm telling you, nah, you want to be greedy, be greedy. I just want to see if they're gonna crack this 507. If not, I mean, hey, because you got the chance, you got an opportunity to crack it. Because again, you're already underneath this uptrend here, because you can see it here. You're underneath it. Move this down just a little bit. See, you're underneath it, like for a downtrend setup here that I have on my chart. But downtrend setup underneath that 507 for a push down that'll lead to something like this. But again, bears got to step up, because if not, that potential can turn into a bull flag setup where you can actually push back that way. So they have a choice. Especially if they keep playing around this key area of 507. They keep playing around this area, I'm telling you, they're gonna lose their opportunity. You might as well go ahead and kiss that goodbye. It's not gonna happen. See, bouncing even this on even on the 5 minute. Look at that. See? Look at your buyers. See? Look at them buyers. Buyers just stepping up. Stepping up. We have some room below 4.7 as well. I mean, yeah, we got some room to fall, but I mean, again, this is your main strong support is that 507. Because every single time it touches, look at that, look what the see, look at the candle. I told you. Them buys will move right back on in. I told you, man, them bears, man, need to stop being stupid. Not y'all, I'm just talking about the Wall Street and all these other greedy asses who don't, because they was already betting against the market anyway, because especially when it came down to NVIDIA, because they didn't think that NVIDIA was that valuable, or that they think it was overpriced, so that was causing a lot of the squeezes to begin with anyway. Because all the ones trying to short it, they kept getting squeezed out of their position. That's what actually caused that spike as well. They might be scared to short now after being squeezed. You never know. Look like they scared now. Because you missing every opportunity you get. You had an opportunity here. You had an opportunity here. Opportunity here. Opportunity here. It's like, man, you had so many times to crack that 507. And you just kept letting the bulls just take over. I mean, they're doing it again. Hey, scary. Scary. Ain't supposed to be the big time players. Put your money where your mouth is. Crack that 507. Make it happen. I want to see it. Because every time, look, long upper shadow. Long bottom shadow. See that? Every single time they try to push it down, buy, step in. Every time they come in, buy, step in. Twice. You had it right here. Twice to crack. And look at this. Boom. Buy, stepping back in. Right at that 507. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you on that one. I mean, that's on them. You had the opportunity. So, man, they start going back on up. I mean, again, had opportunities to push it, to crack it. I mean, they still do, but we get back on the top of this trend line. I mean, that's a wrap. I mean, you might as well just kiss that goodbye. Doesn't get back on top of that trend line, because then you're gonna get back on top of the trend and actually start the ascending triangle versus the descending triangle, because your bias is gonna start to pile up. We have tested 517. Yeah, multiple times we tested it. I mean, even starting with Friday or Thursday, when it was. Because this is Monday, Friday, and Thursday. I mean, you tested it multiple times on separate days. Here, that's Thursday. Here, Friday. And here, Monday. Same key area for a possible setup for a bull flag setup on this chart. Again, they hold it. Again, we could go back up this way, but so that's on them. Yeah, yep. I mean, again, these bears had numerous opportunities to do it. They keep getting squeezed every single time. They scary. I mean, look at this. You had so many times to pull it. Look at that. To drop it. Boom. And you let the bulls move right back on in and squeeze your ass right back on up here. Pathetic, man. I mean, you like say that you want the market to continuously going up, keep going up. I mean, still got a lot of selling pressure. I mean, because I see more red candles than green candles, but they're not doing a good job at this moment because, again, we still haven't cracked 507. 507 is your main key area that needs to get broken. And every single time it comes down to 507, your buys move in, right back on up. Every time you come down to 507, buys move in, right back on up. Every single time you hit 507, buys move in, right. It's like 3 days in a row. Especially because you already did it twice, Thursday and Friday. So that's what I want to see if this hole going to hold up again for another day. That's like 3 days in a row. Thursday, Friday, and now today, same key area, 507. So the good thing about that, even though we're watching these bounces in this area, is because imagine once we get underneath it, so we know that strong support can also turn into strong resistance. So for them, for puts, you can use that to your advantage. So you already know at this time for calls, this is your advantage to use because we're above that key level. Now, the minute we crack 507, you can go as for puts because now that strong support has turned now into strong resistance, and then you can use that to your advantage. But as of now, until we crack it, it's going to be strong support because every time we come down, buys move in. Every time we come down, buys move in. Every time we come down, buys move in. Same key area. Never fails. And they had opportunity. You was right under this uptrend where you could have hit a nice little pull down. But again, you're allowing buyers to come back on in when you're turning this into an actual bull flag setup. So they can actually push it back this way if those buyers come back in and start to push it back this way. So, but like I said, we're going to keep it on watch, though. Because I'm trying not to doubt the bears. I'm trying not to doubt them, but, I mean, it's like this is like the third day that you still can't break 507. I mean, buyers are still clearly stepping up in the LA area. I mean, that's definitely strong support. You can clearly see that every single time. And they have not yet to break 507. Not once. And here you go trying to push it again. Will they succeed? I doubt it. They didn't try it numerous times. And the thing about it, your indicators are pointing down for an opportunity. Indicators are pointing down for an opportunity. You're underneath the 50 on the 15-minute time frame. This is a perfect opportunity. Bears need to step the hell up and take out the 507s. You take out the 507s, you do have room to run back on down to the 503.50 mark. But you got to take out the 507s because this is 3 days in a row that you could not take out 507. It's like, God. Wise trading. Appreciate you, boss. Shout outs for the love, man. For showing love to the team. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you kindly. Appreciate you. You always showing love, boss. Appreciate you. Wouldn't be no trade cast without you. Yep. That's my daughter. Mom texting me now. Thumbs up. She's so playing with that. All right. See, here we go again. Let's see. We're going to keep it on watch. Keep it on watch once again. Here we go. 507. 507 again. Same key areas. Here we go. 507.50. Every time it goes from 507 to 507.50, you always get rejected around this little 57, this 50-cent range. So, I'm keeping on watch. Still holding. I mean, this crazy. It's like what I'm saying. You don't want to get caught in these little areas. I mean, just choppiness. It's ridiculous. Yep, she said SPY downtrend with a wedge forming. Yep, I said the same thing. Great minds think alike, boss. Yep, I already got mine set up. I'm slowly watching it. Slowly watching it. But again, them Bears got to step in. They got to step up and take out the 507. That's like, again, if this continues to hold, it's going to be 3 days in a row that 507 is held. And again, if they could, like I said, you hold above 507, that's going to complete that bull flag pattern that we have set up on this 180 chart. Where you can clearly see a flag setting up right here for a push back on up towards the 510 mark. But in order to deflect that, they have to break 507. You continuously hold 507, 9 times out of 10, you will move back up towards this 510 mark. I guarantee you. Because them buys going to keep stepping up every single time. Keeping his own watch team. Like I said, I'm still watching this Kier. I'm still watching it. I mean, indicators are still pointing down. You still need this. I mean, these marks. I just want to see. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Most held stocks by hedge funds is, we have Amazon, we have Visa, we have Microsoft, Meta, and Google. Matter of fact, let me, what are these companies doing right now? I can't see my other chart right now. Is that my grid right here? Nope, wrong grid. Matter of fact, let me move this one out the way since I already got this one here. Rob the jewelry store and tell them make me a grill. There we go. Just need to stretch it down so I can see it a little bit. All right, cool. All right. So Mara's still on PNW. What we at on now? What is that now? Oh, so PANW, what was the high? Not the today's high. PNW. So I was close. So when I said 316 on PANW, let me see why spot taking place and these bears is getting on my nerves, being scary. Let me see. PANW. Let me go to my chart. Oh, I should have it right here. Almost to my target. Let me see. I think the high was 510. I'm sorry, 310. PANW, high. Yep, 310. $6 away from my mark I called. I just want to see if we're gonna hit it. Cause I want G Money to give me some love. Like I said, we want to hit that 316 mark. Cause I came close to it. Cause like I said, the high was 310, so $6 away from my target area, the area I called. So we almost there though. I'm gonna keep it on watch too. But we still pushing. Cause we almost to my mark, my target. Hey, G Money, you see what my target is, huh? Gangrel Dan? You see my target at? We almost there. I almost made that call great. Like I said, we still got a little ways to go before we hit it. Matter of fact, let me set an alarm, an alert, just so if I want to.
Gang Raid says, yeah.
G-Money, if you don't stop that, yeah. Nah, I'm messing with you. Let's see. 6-8. So let me set my alarm at and above.
Goro Gang Raid says, top, bottom, chop.
You got me with that one, man. Shout out to you, G-Money. Shout out, boss. Bottoms, top, tops in the middle, chop. What? You know how we do, boss. Yeah, we almost there, though. I got my alert set, so if I do change that, I go to another ticker. So once I hit that alarm, that means I reached my target. That means I called that damn near perfect. So I said around 316.68. So, all right. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I got my alert set, so it'll remind me when we do hit. So keep it on watch. Still watching Spy to see if we get that crack. I mean, These Bears are just scary right now because they just not. I mean, they just not doing a lick of crap right now. Nothing. Still at the bottom of this channel. Still at the bottom of this channel. Still just sitting here. So we haven't even crossed the mid area of 508. So we're still kind of like in this little bracket of 508, 507. So you're still kind of like in this little dollar range here. So, Coldplay, what up? What up, G? What up? Hey, you saw my little new comment bubble I got? Nice. So basically, like, if anybody can reach me on any social media, I can show their comment. Well, the reason why I installed that, and I mean for y'all guys too on YouTube as well, because I know a lot of times I was missing a lot of y'all comments, and like I said, the reason why I was missing it because I had like chat box here, chat box here, chat box here. Sometimes they was like overstacked on top of each other, so I couldn't read every single one. Now I figured out how to put them all together so I can catch everybody's comments now. Yeah, so like Coldplay. So now like if somebody reach out to me on YouTube, instead of me missing it, now it pops up on this box, and all I can do is bring it up like this. What is it at? Bring up to it. Boom. I can see it now. And go from there. And I can bring it back on down and boom. Rock and roll. So yeah, now I can see everybody's chats. So we good. We good. Cause I was tired of, cause every time when I would log off, I mean like I would get off of my live stream and I would go back to my chats, I couldn't type them because once you end that live stream, the chat ends. So that means once you start typing on it, it don't go through. And I was like, man, so many people asking me questions and I shot over and I was like, damn, man, I missed that person's comment. I missed that person's comment, and they probably thought I was ignoring them, but I was just doing so much multitasking that I wasn't ignoring y'all. It was just that I got overwhelmed. So now I figured out a solution. So now everybody can come to the same chat box and I can reply to everybody now. So I'm good. So I got y'all. I was gonna figure something out. So I didn't miss nobody's comments, anything of that nature. So I got y'all. I was gonna figure it out. I got y'all, man. It's the whole thing. The only thing I need to turn off though is that live elements, that stream elements when it keep repeating the same crap over and over. Did catch the SMCI short off the open. Watch the SMCI downtrend major one from two lower high days. That was today. Coldplay. Let me see. What this is? My green. So go to green. So bam. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. From the 886 back on down. Cause are we still in that cup and handle pattern, right? Yep, cup and handle pattern. I see it. Boom, boom, boom. I told y'all, cup and handle pattern. Came back down to them areas. I mean, it bounced nicely off my line too. Boom. What was it for 8? What was 835? Came down to 835 for more push back on up. Oh yeah, that was a good play. Definitely a good play. All right, go back to SPY. Go back to my All right, cool. All right, see what you doing. See, I already knew. Yes, sir. Just scalping until breakout. Got you, boss. Got you. Yes, I do see the cup and handle pattern though. Yeah, it is still setting itself up. Hell, we may go back up to the 1,000 mark. That we and try to re-break that again. I mean, it does look like even SPY. I mean, SPY look like it's trying to set itself up for a slow cup and handle pattern. Like I said, if they keep holding this area, I mean, you can definitely see your cup, and you can definitely potentially see the handle. So I do see a cup and handle on SPY. I definitely see that setup. Again, them buyers, man. I mean, them sellers, man. Sellers, y'all suck. Not y'all, I mean, I'm talking about the ones that's always trying to be greedy in Wall Street who can't do their job right. Could have been took out SPY underneath 507, but y'all scary asses, y'all keep dropping the ball, and they keep going for layups. and making a point. So, again, the trend is your friend. So especially if we get back on top of this trend line and start to move back on up from 508 to, I'm sorry, what was that? 508 to 508.60, the area we need to break. I mean, look at it. Slowly getting back on top of that uptrend. That's sad. Look at that. Man, they had an opportunity to take them boys out. Boy, y'all suck. Y'all sure to suck. I know they feelings hurt. I don't care. I mean, y'all should have did y'all job. Y'all had opportunities to take out your buys right here. Boom. Crack 507. And now them boys moving right back on in to bank on y'all asses again. It is what it is. Buyers in control. So sad, too bad. Unless y'all prove me wrong and y'all, like, again, y'all want to trap those buys up here and y'all move it back on down. I mean, y'all got to prove to me. I'll have faith in y'all again if y'all can stay underneath and push back down to 507. If not, y'all ain't shit. So, I'm going to say it. You sellers ain't shit. And I'm normally a seller, but they ain't been proving nothing to me. I mean, you've been making these little moves here, these little $3 moves, but I mean, buys move right back on in. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all ain't going back down to old channels. Y'all ain't going back down to no 503s. I mean, y'all letting buys just whip up on y'all. Look at that. Y'all allowing buyers to make a cup and handle. Crack, get back on top of this. That's the handle for a move back on up to an ascending triangle of 508.60 to 509.06 for a possible move back up to 510. Bears, y'all had the opportunity, man, right here. But every single time, every time they get down here, y'all let them buys come in at 507. Boom, right back on up. 507, boom, right back on up. 507, boom, right back on up. Seller, step your game up. But you don't just keep getting your ass squeezes out of your positions. I mean, it's on y'all. I mean, not y'all. I mean, everybody watching. I'm talking about the Wall Street, the ones who's supposed to be the head honchos and can short sell and take people out and all that with your greedy asses. But possible red to green in about 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you can see it. Red. I mean, it looked like a red to green setting itself up. I mean, it's majority of reds on this side, like for a red to green. You can clearly see it. And then, like I said, you can see the cup and handle pattern from that 508 mark from here to here, and then a simple cup and handle. So, like I said, they ain't do shit. I mean, they ain't do nothing. Sellers ain't doing nothing, boy. They just allowing the bulls to just clobber their asses. I mean, I'm just being honest. Them buyers is clobbering and not playing, because now I told you that bull flag. If those buyers couldn't take them out, I'm telling y'all that bull flag is gonna set itself up for that push up to back to 510. So you can clearly see it right here. A whole bull flag set up, because the fact is that, again, in order to deflect that, you had to crack 507. If you don't crack 507, boom, bull flag. Bull flag setup. So, I mean, there's nothing more to say on that. I mean, the setup was right there in their faces, and they still ain't take advantage of the opportunity. So, well, they missed it. They dropped the ball. Again, unless they come in, trap the bulls underneath this uptrend, trap them underneath, and pull back on down. I mean, they can still trap them. They still got opportunity before they cross back on top. Because once they cross back on top, that's going to be support. So, again, this is your last Bears opportunity to trap the Bears. Trap the Bulls. Before you go back on up to this area, trap them Bulls for pull back on down. But, again, the minute your Bulls get right back on top of this trend line, it's going to continue the ascending triangle. But, scary asses, boy. Look at that. Boom! What I said. It's just, can't make this up. You can't make this up at all. Look at that. That's sad. Oh, what the hell? What the hell was that? Oh, there we go. shoot. We got both guys. I have to actually start my long positions again. Yeah, I told you. I mean, it's like a cup and handle pattern. I mean, your buyers had opportunity to take them out, but they didn't. I mean, not buyers. Your sellers had the opportunity to take the buyers out, but again, look what's happening. Cup and handle pattern, right here, bull flag pattern. I mean, it's just a clear setup. And I told you, normally on Mondays you get green candles. So I mean, you can clearly see a cup and handle pattern setting itself up. Look at this. Look, cup, handle, boom. I mean, clear sign right there in your face. Cup and handle pattern. Yeah, boy, them sellers are scary right now, boy. They just, I don't know what they waiting on, to be honest. Let me see. General alerts. Show alerts. Show studies. Show orders, show alerts, content. Don't show alerts. I'm trying to make sure I have my stuff set up. Look at that. Told you. Look at that. About to tear their asses up, boy. That's sad. That is sad. Damn, they sad. Allowing them boys to just push right on them. Especially you get that, and you're already getting a cross back over. I mean, well, going over here, but you about to test that. You about to test that VWAP and that 50 here. So we're gonna see if they break it. So let's see what's gonna happen once we move up to these key areas. I'm gonna keep it on watch as we slowly move up to these areas. I mean, like I said, you can all see a bull flag setup, but like I said, your bears had to move in and break that 507. They just couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. I mean, now they're allowing the cup and handle pattern of damn near form right here, and you get right back on top of this uptrend to finish the ascending triangle for the move right back up to 508. Scary bears, boy. Can't do your job. That's pathetic. Can't do your job. All these opportunities, every single time they had opportunities, failed. I mean, it's pathetic. So that's why it's good to stay on the call side at this moment, because I mean, it's just short squeeze city. I mean, it is. I mean, SPY still hasn't lost steam. It's just been pushing on up ever since that Nvidia earnings came out. It has not lost steam since. So I mean, the best thing to do is just go with momentum and just ride it on out. I mean, even though we still on this downtrend, don't get me wrong, downtrend is still set up, but the fact is, you should be trying to take these. You still every time that you hit this 507, you should be taking advantage. I'm talking about the shortest, and taking this foot away from them. You know, knocking this from under their foot. You know, like pull the rug. For fall back on down to 503.50. But until then, 507, 507, 507, 507, 507. Just constantly bounce. I mean, you have, like I said, they have every opportunity to take them out, but they just don't do it. Why? I have no idea. Every single time. Boom. Look at that. Bounce right back on up. What is this? Someone tried to access your device. What the hell? You don't need them problems. I got an alert saying something. I was like, what the hell is that? All right, let's see. Oh, there go. Let's see. Let's see if you bet. I doubt it. I don't think. Yeah. See how it's bouncing now back on top of it. Had opportunities. Opportunities. Look at that. Now you bouncing back on top of it. Look at the 5 minute. You had all opportunities to take them out, and you just choked. Now you created support right back for the Bears. I mean for the Bulls to move right back on up. Sad. All yeah, good opportunities. Didn't take it. Spies testing the VY. I do think we will see a break at some point over lunch. Downtrend will now act. Downtrend would act as support. And look where we at. Downtrend. I mean, it's bouncing. Well, the uptrend. But I think his may be different from mine. But I know my line on here is holding for sure. I mean, we got the same. We got the same mindset. It's just that. Yeah, I definitely see that now. I mean, cause it's not holding. I mean, that's on them. Why does it keep doing that? It's what, 2? See, keep pulling back, but then it's like buys will keep moving back in. See, here we go pulling again. Yeah, let's see. I mean, on your 15 underneath the time frame. I mean, underneath that trend line. Look at that. Buys, boy, them buys just moving in. Just look at this, holding. Every single time, more buys just moving in. They not giving in at all. Keeping it on watch. All right, Bass, is your last shot. This is it. All right, I see it underneath, but let's see. Did they trap the Bulls now? Is we trapping them? Are they coming through this time? Uh-oh. 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 Let's see. Are they stepping up? Yep. Are they stepping up? Let's see. There we go. Man, I was like, come on, Bass. It's like, God. It's like, man, y'all gonna step up? It's like, man, turn me into a believer. So, I was waiting on it. I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting on it. I was just waiting on the setup. I was just saying, man, these Bears gonna actually step up and actually start keeping them underneath this trend line. All right, now they look like they stepping up now. Now it look like the Bears trying to come in slowly, but can they hold it? I don't want to see a nice pull, like a strong pullback, and then they just go all the way back on up. I want them to see them take them out. Take out 507. Downtrend are killing it right now. Oh yeah, both hitting the downtrend cracks. They need to take them out. They don't, like I said, we don't need to see a move back on up. We need to see a drop. We need to see a drop. We need to see a downtrend squeeze. Stop playing around the 507 Bears. Stop playing around the 507s. Take out the 507s and drop. Stop allowing the Bulls to move in and push back on up. Drop them. See? Push. You need to push underneath. You need to get out of the 507s. We need to get underneath this green line. Because if those buys move back on in and push this right back on up, it's like, man, this. See that? Slowly pushing back on up. Like I said, just Bears need to step in. and keep trying. It's like, but again, 507 needs to crack. We need to crack 507 point blank. I mean, I understand these little pullbacks, and that's cool and all. And I mean, excuse my language when I say this, that I really don't give a shit about. And the reason why I don't give a shit about that is because 507 has not broken. 507 has not cracked. Convince me when 507 cracks. Pullbacks, pullbacks, pullbacks. But if you still hold a 507, to me the pullbacks are pointless until you crack 507. Because that is the baseline where your buyers are moving in at, where your demand zone is at, where buyers move in and push it back on up. So again, I don't give a shit about a pullback until I see a 507 crack and we get underneath that, and those buyers and those sellers can guarantee me that, okay, bears are in control, we crack at 507, we move into lower levels. You know, because look how many times you didn't pull back before. Pull back, bounce back on up. 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 So again, those pullbacks, I mean, again, excuse my language when I say that, don't mean shit to me until you crack 507. That's just pullbacks. That can easily basically be retracted right back on up. Pullbacks can be retracted right back on up. Pullbacks, they can be retracted right back on up. Pullbacks can be retracted right back on up. So it's like, I don't give a shit about pullbacks. I like cracks. I want to see the cracks of those, the major areas that can change the market. You know, that can change the market's direction. See, to me, I mean, then you can higher pullbacks. It's not like you're going back down to the 507s. Your pullbacks are higher and higher, like higher lows now. So again, bears have to convince me that they're in control. Get us back underneath 507. Convince me that y'all are in control. Like, drop it. Like, guys, stop playing. Take them out. Every single time you play around, it goes back up. Every time you come down, you play around, go back on up. Every time you come down, you play around, buys, push it right back on up. Convince me that you're in control. Take out the 507s and get us back to lower areas. This doesn't convince me at all. Again, we're in a downtrend, but we still holding the main key area, which is 507. Every single time, bounce. Every single time, bounce. Every single time, bounce. I have not seen 507 get taken out by these bears yet. Convince me that y'all are in control. I know, boss, man. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm with Queen as far as the drops. And it's just the bears not doing, not doing their job as far as cracking the areas that need to be broken, to changing the position of the market. Because even though we're going on this pullback, to me, that's pointless because you're still going on an uptrend. It don't matter. Pullback, you're still trending on up because you're still going to higher price levels. You're still moving up to higher price levels. You're still above 507. I ain't see a pullback down to no 506. I ain't see a pullback into no 505, 504, 503, 502, and 501s. So I'm like pullbacks, but you still allowing the buyers to still hold this safety net at 507. All you're doing is being, not y'all, I'm talking about the Wall Street, being that naive and that stupid to allow the buyers just to create more strength at 507. I mean, every single time you never take them out, the strength grows. Boom. Every time you don't take them out, strength grows. Boom. Every time you don't take them out, strength grows. Boom. Every time you don't take them out, strength grows. Boom. I mean, every single time. It's like, take them out. Man, it's like... It's like they got everything is in their favor at the moment, but they're not doing nothing about it. Indicators in their favor on the 15. Indicators in their favor on the 5 minute. Everything is pointing down. Take them out. You're underneath the 50. Your indicators are crossing over on the 15. Take them out. Indicators are pointing down. Your 9 MA is pointing this way. Take them out. It's like, jeez. I mean, I'm just passionate about what I do. I love what I do, man. But it's like, it's like when I see opportunities that, certain sides should take it. But you see what I mean? You don't take it all you're doing is creating a bad trap for yourself, more strength for your buyers to keep finding higher low bills. Like, see what I mean? 507, now you create a build higher. Now it's damn near 505, 507.50. Now that's a 50 cent bounce here that can easily hold if we hold above the 507.50 for a move back on up. But it's like Bears gotta step the hell up, man. It's 12 o'clock, it's lunch hour, man. Come in, take these, crack this 507 level, take them out. It's like, what are you doing? It's just frustrating because, like, I see an opportunity that these positions can go for it, but they don't do it. Because you crack this 507, do you know how much room you can fall back down to? From 507 to the 503, that's a $5 drop. It's like, I mean, not $5, I'm sorry, that's $4 drop. $4 drop, and you're not taking advantage of that. You let the bulls get up on you with a damn $10 spike, and you can't get $4 out of, an extra $4 out of them. I mean, every single time, 507, bounce. Every single time, 507, bounce. 507, bounce. 507, bounce. I mean, you can clearly see this back and forth. They cannot. These bears is just scary as hell right now that they cannot take out these buyers. But they can't, I mean, they got themselves to blame, and as far as helping the spike, because you got caught in the short squeeze. You're gonna try to squeeze a stock around the time of earnings. You could have did that after earnings, and you got caught in a squeeze. So now a lot of them hesitant to jump into now you want to be scared to short. Should have thought about that a long time ago. But you was that idiotic to get caught in a squeeze when you squeeze spot all the way on up to 507 to 510. Yeah, don't be scary. Don't be scared now. You weren't scared before when you got caught in that squeeze. I mean, you look at this. You got an opportunity to take out the bulls right here. Boom. But if you don't hold, if you continuously let these bears come in, that cup and handle is going to continue to go back this way for the move back on up to 508, 509.06, back on up to 510. If they cannot crack under 507, I'm telling you what's going to happen, team. I'm telling you. If they can't do it, right here from 508 to 508, cup and handle. Cup and handle. When you're getting these little moves for a possible move right back on up here to here. I mean, you can clearly see it on both ends. You can see a bull flag. You can see a flag setting up on this one. This time frame, everything is pointing to the upside. You got a cup and handle pattern. Boom, boom, boom. You got a flag on this one. Everything's still pointing up. See? Still, look at this. The bears are still trying to come in, and yet you still can't take them out. Look, 505, 507.40. When we going to see underneath 507? When we going to see 506.90, 506.80, 506.50? Like, prove to me again that these bears are in control. Again, you keep letting these bulls move in, creating these little higher low patterns. From here to here, for a move back on up. That looks damn near like a W almost setting itself up. See that? Almost look like a W setting up. Bear flag forming on the spot and QQQ on what time frame, boss? You said 5 minutes. I'm on the 5 minute. Oh, right here. Yeah, but again, the bears better move in because if you notice this W type pattern that's forming, if this holds, we can see a W going right back up this way. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. They just not taking advantage. They just getting ran over right now. Because if they don't come in, I'm telling you, boom, boom, boom. Your bears got an opportunity to take them out right here. But if not, it's gonna move it right back on up. See what I mean? Bears need to step up, man. And stop pissing off these opportunities. They need to see 507.50. Still, again, not taking these not taking these Bulls out. You 50 cents away from back down to 507. You need to crack it, but nope. Higher lows. Look at that. Bounce. Can't make this up. I mean, they just not handling business. I mean, that's on them. Look at that. Oh, this morning. Shout out to your boss. What you got? Shout out to Boss Man. What started this week? Stock Whisper requires a soft, more peaceful. Please don't start, man. It just aggravates me to see when the other side has the opportunity. You could tell every opportunity that the Bulls are getting, they moving in. They taking advantage. You can see these areas, they moving in for these bounces. Every time you Bears, they let the Bulls overpower them. And they just allowing them to get just ran over constantly. Look at these upper shadows. Look at this. Lower shadows. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 15. Look at that. Every single time. Look at this. Look. Bounce every single time. Building higher lows. Look at this. It's ridiculous. You can see it. Buyers step in every single time. Bad trapping. They had all these opportunities. They just messing it up. I'm telling you, it's going to move right back up to that 508. I told you it's going to be a cup and handle pattern coming. Especially get back above these key lines. I'm telling you, it's going to be a cup and handle pattern. Better go ahead and kiss that goodbye. I'm telling you. Look at these lower shadows. Look at that. We're still underneath that downtrend, on this candle, but they giving the Bulls the opportunity to recover and possibly get themselves back on top of it. When Bears should be taking advantage underneath this trend line and be taking taking these Bulls out, when you can create something like this that we had before. You got underneath this trend line, Bears stepped in, took those Bulls out. You could be doing the same exact thing here, but it's like y'all not taking advantage of it. Like this candle should be turning red. This candle should be looking like this candle. Point blank. So let me take this off so y'all can see it a little clearer. Yeah, so this candle underneath that trend line here, go over here. Yeah, so this candle here should be looking like this. You underneath, this is resistance now, it's no longer support, and you should get, the Bears should be moving in immediately. Going from green to red. Same thing here, green, and then you got this one red candle. So your Bears should be taking advantage because you already got your green side. So your Bears should be coming in and creating a red side where your pullbacks should be coming back here. But again, right now they're not stepping up at the moment. It's like, man, when they gonna step up to the plate and handle their business? It's like they want to, but it's like they become hesitant. Hey, boy, say stop. I have to be more peaceful. I will be peaceful, Pete, if they get their act right. Ain't my fault, man. Because me, I wouldn't mind, like I said, if I would go for calls, I wouldn't mind the bottoms. Like as far as like 503s, further move back on up. I like lower levels. When you got a good move to, you have opportunity to move back on up. Something like these. You get a nice pullback, you get a nice run back on up. You get a nice pullback, you get a nice run back on up. It's like I don't want to get caught in these little channel areas where, again, it's still kind of indecisive. Here was telling you, it gave you clear signs on, what to set yourself up for. Okay, we got red candles. Let me go back and show you. Like here. Like you got red. You got rejected off of this resistance line. You came on down. You went from red. And then you had a bounce opportunity, green. So like you had a put opportunity here. And you had a call opportunity here. So I like things like this where you got room to run back on up. You can make a nice little profit, here and here. But you can't really make too much of a profit here. When you're just kind of stuck. I mean, you can see more of a pattern here from puts, calls, and calls. Here, it's just sideways. I mean, that's why I'm like, I'd rather, that's why I'm saying it's good. It'd be better for your bears to come in, get a nice pullback to set up for another call opportunity where we can ride it back on up. But right now, you're just sideways, and it's like, your bears not doing, to be honest, bears not doing shit. It's a perfect opportunity to move in and pull back down. But it's like, I don't know what to say. They're just not stepping up to the plate right now. Like, they're just being scary as hell. Because even I'm waiting on like a decent pullback. I want a nice one where I can get in the low areas and further move back on up. Because like if we go from 507 to, like I said, between 503 to 501, that's a nice little pullback as far as like a $4, $5 pullback when you can go $5, $4, $5 back on up. I mean, you're still getting a good profit. But I gotta wait for the setup. If they can set it up, if these bears can get the pullback, put us back to lower areas that'll make the buys more affordable for a push back on up. But, you kind of just channeling from like $1, really. 508 to 507, 508 to 507, 508 to 507. It's $1. It's a freaking dollar. That's all it is. You keeping profits. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, you still get profit, but I like $5 profits, $6 profits. When you get a nice pullback, and push back on up. I mean, right here, you're just ping-ponging. 508, 507, 508, 507. It's like $1. It's like, man, like, what y'all gonna do? I caught the morning drop and gave it back while missing the run. Oh, Queen. Oh, wait. So, did you take the profit? Did you take the profit at the drop? Like got out at that around that 507 mark, you mean? Caught some of it also just okay, I got you. I mean, like I said, you clearly see the setups. I mean, it's just like a channel right now. Right at that 508.62 we got rejected this morning, and 507 we got supported at. I mean, it's a clear channel. I mean, you can see it across the board. Look at this. Tops, bottoms. 507, 508. You're still in the same channel that you was in with Thursday, Friday, and today. All you did was catch a little break above it, and then got right back in that channel. So, Bass, do me a favor. It's like, I'm trying to make some moolah. I want to get in some lower areas as far as a call for the next, push. I want to get into the next one. I want a nice little move back on up. Shit, because I can see 510, 512, 514. But I want to get into some low areas. So, like I said, I mean, we can clearly see what a strong support is back on the pullback right here. I mean, you can clearly see it. That's right here, about 503, 503.50. Get a nice little pullback. Bounce, right back into that channel for the move back on up. See, 503 is some safe areas. 503, 501s, right where your bears are at. Turn these old supports into resistance. Turn these old resistance into support where you can actually bounce. 503, 503.50 for a move back on up towards the 507. That's what, $4. 508, 5, 509, 6, and then so forth. But we just need a nice, decent pullback underneath this uptrend here. We need those bears to come in, turn this candle red, boom, get a nice little pullback, boom, set yourself up for a potential bounce. But it's like we stuck right underneath this uptrend, and it's like don't know whether to go up or go down. It's like it just stuck right in between. I mean, if anything, we want to see something like this. We get a nice rejection where we can bounce, move back in for calls, for a push back on up. Y'all, we want to catch these little areas. We get nice little pullbacks for a ride back on up. Nice little pullbacks for a ride right back on up. But when you just stuck right here, it's just like, it's more of a scalping opportunity than anything. All right. Let me see. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, I mean, you have the same opportunity as you had here when you got right underneath this the uptrend when you couldn't, you had to bounce back up to it, got rejected, and you had a nice movement back on down. See here, it was like we just stuck under it. When your bears have opportunities to come in, Again, crack that 507 for a pull, nice pull back down. I mean, they got the setup right there in their favor. It's like, man, take it. It's like, for crying out loud. Who else doing well besides, you know, I'm tired of looking at SPY right now. Who else doing well? Biz. So we still haven't touched that 516 mark yet on so we what now on PANW. So we now what, $5 away from my my target mark I called on PANW. Where we at? Yep, look, we almost to my mark. Almost to it, G Money. We almost there, boss. I'm still sitting there waiting on it. I'm waiting on the alert to go off. I still have it set for 316. So I want to see if I was right on that call. So I'm just waiting on it. I'm just patiently waiting on that one too. Look at that. Still holding up. Still, look at this. Look, see? Marty, what I told you. Marty, what I told you. Look like a W, don't it? What I told you. Can't make this up. Boy, them, like I said, them bears don't step in and take them out. If that W gonna form, it's gonna get right back on top of this trend line. They better stop playing. Bear 5 are gonna probably end up right back on top of that trend line and actually start to continue the uptrend for the ascending triangle. All right, I'm gonna put on some music real quick, Marty. Hold it down for me real quick. I got the maintenance guy here. Let me he had to check on something, but basically like the air conditioning unit and stuff. So let me I'm gonna put on some music real quick, and if you don't mind holding it down for me, Marty. I'm shouldn't take me long. Let me put on some music to kind of get the vibes going. Let me I'm just sitting here watching this play out. Look at that. What I told you, Marty. Look at that push. I told you. Can't make this up. Bears is just sucking. That's what not handling your business look like. I didn't put on some music, kind of. Ah, crap.
Whoa, the new iPhone.
Come on, commercial.
With that amazing camera, I wish my family had that.
I appreciate you, boss. Let me go ahead and check on this guy. See the. But I told you it was gonna bounce back. I told you. Look like a W setting up. I told you. Trend line holding. Look right back on top of that trend. Look at that. For a nice, probably a nice bull flag setup. Look at that. Look at that, boy. Baz gave it away. That's sad. Baz gave it away. Baz is sad. All right, let me go check this out. Yeah, let me go. I'll be right back, boss. Let me close this out. Alright, I'm back, money more. I'm back. Appreciate you, bud, for holding it down. Yeah, I had to tend to the dang maintenance. I didn't get in. Candle is holding, definitely holding. I want to see what these bears gonna do. If these bulls gonna move in, hold this trend line, and start to move back on up. Definitely want to keep that on watch. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, cool. All right. Yep, I told you that bull flag, man. That bull flag, I mean, slowly set itself up. But I want to see if them buys gonna take advantage, start moving it back on up, or them bears gonna push it back on down. I'm looking for more up if we break the 1 minute double top. So we bounced already here, and we bounced already here off that 507 queen. So we did that already. Let me check my charts. Man, I got these dang. I gotta figure out where I can move this little chat box at, man. Cause it's all in my way with my other charts, man. God, I gotta figure out how to move this stuff around. So that's 26, right? Let me say, but let's give it some time. What time it is? 12? Yeah, I'll save mine for the next day. All right, let me check a look at my charts. Right, go to 20. I got some decent sizes. Oh, that's SPY. Need SPX. No wonder why I was looking cheap as hell. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, why SPX look so cheap? I was on the wrong one. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that makes more sense now. So I got $2. Trying to get my volumes because I mean they moving. All right, let me check this out real quick. It's not moving too much on this contract though. It's like slightly moving. Yeah, because it's holding. Like I said, the 507 is holding well. For possible bull flag. Like I said, we get back up to that 5, especially we get back up to that, if we get that 508.60 break. We break that up, we get back on top of that downtrend. Yeah, now you buy, yeah. Cause man, I was rooting for them boys, man. I was rooting for the Bears, but they ain't step up and do nothing. They ain't do jack crap. I was literally rooting for them. But they ain't do nothing. They ain't do nothing for me. All right, let me see what I can get in. Wait, which one am I using? Oh, okay, I'm using this one. Okay, let's see. Pull back, little pull back. Let's see. It's bouncing. Let me see. Get a nice little pull back. All right. Still ain't that down. Let me see. It looks like trying to go right back under that downtrend again. I mean that uptrend. See? We still haven't crossed it on this one yet. Still underneath that uptrend. See? See that uptrend? Still underneath that uptrend. Let me bolder now. Since that's gonna be the main focus right now. Let me make it a bolder. Let me stand out a little bit more. Yeah, see? So that's the one we need to cross. Need to get back above. Get back on that uptrend. You can start to move back up this way. I was looking for the next candle above it. Took my long profit. Yeah. So that's why I'm keeping an eye on it, Queen. You see the bulls are gonna get back on top of that trend line. Cause you get back on top of that trend line, you'll continue the uptrend. You'll continue the uptrend this way. But we still haven't broken it. See that? Still getting weak underneath that trend line. See that? Still getting weak underneath it. Still looking weak, a little weak. All right, come on. Who's gonna take control? Look like the Bears are slowly moving in, but will they hold it? That's the question. They pulling it, but will they hold it? It's the question. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, are y'all gonna hold it this time, or are you gonna allow the Bulls to move in again and squeeze you out of your position? It's like, man, you bounce, you pull. It's like right here, getting rejected at that trend line. I still think the Bears gonna mess it up. I still think they're gonna allow those Bulls to move back in. Cause it's getting weak again. It's getting weak. See, under that trend line again, still getting weak. I mean, you can clearly see it right here, under that trend line. See that long upper shadow? Under the trend line again. It's like, okay, what are we gonna do? I mean, are we gonna crack it finally? Go back down to 507? What are we doing? It's like Bears, come on, man. I do see somewhat of an M pattern. A little small M pattern right here. If we crack it. If your Bears are brave enough to do it. I do see an M pattern on this 5 minute. I see a small M pattern that could form if your Bears, like I said, if your Bears do move in. See? Going for like red, green to red. But let's see. Still holding up on that trend line, see? It's like, man, it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like, man. It's like you root for the Bulls to get back on top of the trend line for the move back on up. But then your Bears step back in, push it right back on down. But the Bears don't push it all the way down. It's like they do it like slightly. It's like, dude, come on, man. It's like, what are we doing? It's like you stuck like right in this little area. Whether you want to break above it or stay below it. It's like it's like you right underneath that bad boy. It's like the Bulls trying to push it right back on up, but you still need that downtrend. I mean that uptrend. See, still underneath it. Still underneath it. It's like they don't know what the hell they want to do. See that trend line? Like I said, if you're underneath it, see, this was the result I was seeing if those Bears are going to come in underneath that trend line and push it back on down. You're underneath it, but the main thing that's holding you up is that 507. It should be turning red and dropping back on down, but again, that 507 is a strong demand area. I mean, definitely strong demand area because every time it goes down to the 507s, your Bulls move back in. You can see where those Bears squeezed and pushed it right back on up. Every single time they come in, push it right back on up. Push it right back on up. It's like your Bulls is right here, and your Bears is right here. It's like they right in between, like battling. It's like right in between, like ping ponging right now. My fave, CLSK. Let me check it out, boss. Let me check it out. Shout out to Loliando. Shout out to you, boss. Let me check it out real quick while this is taking place. Man, Bears is getting on my nerves. All right, let's check you out, boss. What we got? Yes, I mean, hey, G Money. I mean, you definitely ain't lying. It is chop though. It's just definitely chop. It's Chop City in here. Chop City. It's like, man. Still think I ain't gonna lie. I still think we're gonna end up in the green. I ain't gonna lie to you. Still think them Bulls gonna hold it in some. Wait, what the hell is it at? Oh, here we go. Tripping. right. And you definitely had a nice little breakout right here. This key level, you definitely broke out at what was the 18 up to 20. Definitely see that breakout right at this key level. All right here, you had your nice little bounce support area right about. Yep, rejection, support, then you had a nice push on up right here, that high. So right now you add, duplicate that at 2073? So 2073 at that mark, so 2073. Boom. So you got that level right here, Loliando. Hopefully, I know, right? Yep, bounce for a nice little move on up. Let me see if I can see something else too on top of that. Duplicate. Do. Boom. So we still got, look like still got room to run on that bad boy. All right, let me check it, look at it, Queen. Let me take a look real quick. Go back. See, we gotta crack that 507. I mean, that's the main key for those bulls. I mean, for those bears. To crack that this key level here, that's the main focus. They need to crack it. They keep playing around in that area. Need to crack it and drop this bad boy, but I mean, right here in this key level, they need to crack it. They underneath that uptrend still. They underneath it, so that's still holding up as resistance. So that's still good. They need to crack this bad boy. See, testing it once again. But it does look weak though. It does look a little weak. It does. I can see it. Like it's getting a little weak on the bull side, just slightly. But you already know you got some strong demand areas down here, so that's why I'm just keeping on watch. It's like an M-shaped pattern damn near, but I mean you can only complete it if you crack this line and start going all the way back down, but still need that trend line. Still need that. But you gotta crack that 507. In order for us to have a candle like this, we definitely gotta crack this. So we can have a nice little drop, a nice candle all the way on down. A nice candle. I mean, look like it's getting there. Look like we cracking that line. Look like that M forming. M slowly forming. I can see it. I can definitely see it. So let's go back. See that M shape? Boom. I can see that. If we get that crack, we can definitely see that M forming. Look like we slowly cracking too. Slowly. Where we at? 507.45? We need to get rid of 507, period. We need to get 507 point blank. But it's still holding. Like I said, it's just, them bears just not cuffing it, man. They just, I don't know. Still in this downtrend setup still. Still in this downtrend. We underneath this uptrend that could have kept us going for the ascending triangle. So we back underneath that bad boy. So we still in this downtrend, look like, still. Man, are we gonna crack this line? Are we gonna go back to 507? Where we at now? 507 what? 40, 507 30, 507 40. Now we pulling. Now it look like we want to pull back down. Like, man. Oh. Which like the worst areas. Downtrend break. Marty, any trades for you, boss? Hey, G Money. You still in on that other trade, boss? On that PANW trade? Are you still in that? Marty say nope. Marty say nope. I mean, I see the M, like I said, I see the M-shaped pattern. It's just that your bull. I mean, your bears got to come in and I mean, like I said, pull. I mean, we had 505. Oh, I'm sorry, we had 507.30. But like I said, we got to see underneath 507. Period. I don't want to see a 507.30, a 507.20, 507.10. I want to see 507 gone. Period. That's what I want to see. 507 just gone. Cause that'll, like I said, especially before, cause what time it is? 12:45. So you got 15 minutes before the next candle. So if you could crack 507 but within 15 minutes, that next candle should be starting underneath 507. So that's the thing. In 15 minutes, you're gonna definitely have to get a closeout by 1 o'clock underneath if you want to see a further pullback down. Other than that, I mean, you close out at 1 o'clock above, and the new one opens up, it's going to hold this support line once again and move back on up. So, I might try size if we hit 507 or just don't like try. I mean, it'd be 1 o'clock. I mean, 507, and like I said, 507 in general is still holding, regardless. Because you tested already, came up. We still haven't came even down to 507. To me, 507 is still holding. And it's like we right in this little crack, man. It's like that's the only thing that's holding this candle is that 507. So that's what's kind of making me a little paranoid as far as puts, because I'm like, what about we hold above 507 by the time 1 o'clock hit, and then your next candle come and actually hold 507 and actually push back this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out how this candle is going to close by 1 o'clock. Will we close above 507 or will we close underneath 507? I mean, just the bear side, the sell-off is just weak right now, man. It's not a major drop. I mean, if you think about it, even after looking at this, it's only $1. I mean, look, 508.60 to 507. So with $1.60 movement, we've been going up and down pretty much from 508.60 to 507. $1.62 movement. That's it. I don't like trading it. Me either, boss. I don't like it either. That's why I just wait for the setups. After this candle forms, again, whether we close above 507, underneath 507, then that's when I take it from there to see, okay, how we're going to finish out the rest of the day. Because to me, once this candle closes out, it's like, that was the first half. Okay, second half is coming on up. Now we're going to see how we're going to close out on the second half. So I want to see how the first half does. Once 1 o'clock hit, okay, now the next one shows up. To see how we perform on the second half. Do we outperform the first or do we underperform? So it looks like we're getting closer and closer towards that 507 mark, because right now we're with 507.30. So we're 30 cents away from 507. So you still got about, 12 minutes before this candle closes out. So even once this candle closes out, will we still close above 507 or will we close underneath 507? So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see exactly what we're going to do. Still in a downtrend. I mean, don't get me wrong, Marty. We're still in a downtrend here. So if I take off this line, take this off. See, we're still in a downtrend position. Boom. Reject it. U-shape. Reject it. and you're still coming down lower and lower, but it's just slow. It's not like a major like major movement, like a panic drop or anything like that. When you know volume kicking in and we just going on a massive drop on down. It's just slowly. It's going down slow. Just right now we're at 507.28. So now we're 27 cents away from 507. So we got what, 11 minutes? So like I said, we just slowly getting to 507. So I just want to see if it's going to hold or we're going to crack it by the time 1 o'clock hit. I mean, everything's still pointing down. The indicators are still pointing down. Everything's still pointing down. You don't need the VWAP. You don't need the VWAP on the 15, and you don't need the VWAP on the 5 minute. So everything is still pointing down at the moment. It's just slow. It's not like a massive movement. It's not like it's going on a major breakdown. It's just doing this. It's just all it's doing is just doing this. It's not like a major movement. Let me see resistance. Support. Yeah, 507. Like I said, we're still in this channel. You know, we're still in the channel 510 to 507, and then for today we're in the channel of 508.62 to 507. So we're in this little channel as far as today. But I mean, like I said, you go across the board. That's kind of like the same channel was in Thursday. You know, other than that spike we had on Friday, we came right back down to that same channel. And today, look at this, it's matching. Thursday all the way to today, same tops, same bottoms. We in a channel play still. We are still in the channel play. A 3-day channel, pretty much. You can clearly see that. And it's just slow. Look at that. I mean, boom, boom, boom. In this little pattern, in this little channel. So that means another channel is gonna be forming. So that means if we break down out of it, that means 9 times out of 10 we're gonna return back to it. So keep that channel in mind, team. Definitely keep this channel in mind, because you know how those channel plays act. You know, you fall out of it, you'll go right back into it. So that's gonna be another channel play. So let me make a duplicate of that one, obviously, because that was a 3-day channel. So at least it showed that it held more than 1 day. So this channel would be, bottoms would be what, 507, and your tops would be 508.62. Boom. So we're in this channel. So we fall out of it. Say for instance, you know, we do catch a bounce, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna return right back to it. Kind of like here, when you spiked and you return right back into that channel. Same vice versa if we fall out of it. 9 times out of 10 you're gonna come right back into that channel. So that's why I'm just gonna wait on the setup, because right now I'm just channeling. You would have had a good opportunity here. You know, we got in at 510 for the move right back into it. Boom. So you went from 510 to 507. That was like a what, $3 drop back into it. So $3 profit you would have had on that one. Right now it just, I mean, you're having a $1 profit, $1.62 profit, because from 507 to 508 is $1, and all you do is add 62 cents to it. So that's $1.62 that you're bouncing back and forth right now. $1.62 at this moment. So still underneath that downtrend. Slowly. Where we at right now? 507.30 still holding. What we got left? 8 minutes for the next candle to form. So slowly. Oh, now you want to pull. 507.20. Now you want to start to show a little bit of activity now, since we're getting closer to this mark. So I'm just keeping on watch. Like I said, will we close above 507 or will we close below 507 at 1 o'clock? And see, as soon as I say it, look, it's pulling. It's getting closer and closer back to 507. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on it. So we got what, 7 minutes now for the next candle? Just slowly pulling to it. It's just one of them slow days, man. It's just slow. What in the 2007 is going on here? Huh? A and F? Let me see. A and F is ripping. Yeah, got a lot of stocks ripping out, just ripping. You got what, Mara ripping. You had PANW ripping. Now you got A&F ripping. This time, let me see. IONQ. This is the stock to watch. Let me see. Check that one out too. Yeah, a lot of them moving up. I mean, oh yeah, does look like a crossover. It does look like it could start building up like a. See right here where you bounce, feel underneath, boom, boom, boom. It's like another one right on top of it. God dang, how many? I'm trying to figure this. I'm trying to figure this one out. Man. God dang. Jesus, got a nice little drop on down here. Bounce, rejection. See, I see the bounce. See the bounce zone. See the rejection zone. So, and then you bounce on top of this one. Let me see. Boom, boom. Yep, let me do that. Definitely see a nice bounce here. When you bounce, you had a nice move on up, you got rejected, had a nice move on down. So I definitely see these two areas. All right, so I'm trying to figure this out. So basically, how much room you have to run? Look like at 1150 on IONQ, around 1150. Because every time you hit around this area, you get rejected. So around 1150. Where we at right now? It's in the tens, huh? 1085. No, I mean, not 10.5, I'm sorry, 11.20. So you got room to run up to this 11.50 mark, look like, even on here. See, 11.50. Right here, we got rejected, you came on down, rejected, came on down to about 11.50. So you got room to run up to this 11.50 mark, see how that holds up. On 11.50, up to 12. So you can see right here, you got rejected at 12, you came on down. So about 11.
Altogether. Try 1 month free.
So 1150 to 12. You got those key areas here. Got that right here. So 12. So you got those two key marks in this spot here. Here and you see? Just a little bit more. Yeah, see, we got the bottoms, got your tops. The tops are around 12. And you got another area right here where you had this upper shadow. That's around 1150. So you still got room to run up to this area, right? Where you're going to be hitting that trend line. That's right around 1150. Okay. Let me see. What type of other music I can listen to? This shit is boring. I don't like this music. Which I already know I'm gonna get copyright dinged anyway. So I really don't even care. Hip hop background music already. Listen to that one. Nope. I guess I listen to that one. Okay, cool. Oh shoot, where's my chat box at? Where did it go? I don't know why the mods do that. Like my chat box always just disappearing on my Tradecast. I hate when they do that. Okay. Boom, got rejected, came on down. So we got this area here. So bounce, bounce. That's around either 1050. So we got tops here. You bottom out, you bounced here. Bounced here, that's around 1050. I hate these. I know, man. That's Queen, that's what I hate. I know them 36 movers. I know they drive me crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said I was going to use today, Monday. It just kind of like the setup to see how it's going to hold itself up. Because if we, how can I put this? I mean, the main focus, okay, put it like this. Ever since last week, the main focus anyway is to get up to the 510 mark. Because that's going to be our main challenge. Right now, we just got to find ourselves at the bottom ranges right now. 507, 503. But we know for sure our main target is 510. So that's why, I mean, to weed out all the noise, just focus on these. Let me go back to it real quick. So if I go back, let me use my other chart real quick. So yeah, so we know for sure right now it's in the channel. It's in the channel of 510. Let me just take these off too, just for right now. Let me just take these off. Let me just so you can focus on the main focus we need to. So pretty much, okay, look. So this is gonna be the channel that we are in now for this week. You got a target of 510, 13. You got a bottom at 507 to hold, and you have a focus of re-breaking 508. 508 is gonna be your middleman, right? 508 is the mid area. So pretty much this week, the goal is to hold 507, re-break 508, and move back up to 510. So that's gonna be the challenge for this week. Hold 507 if we can. If we don't, we're gonna come back down to 503, that old high of day that we had trouble getting above. Here, and then we broke out. So we have that key area. Again, the only thing that's holding us afloat from the 503 is that 507. So the main thing is to focus on this channel as of now until the market makes a decision whether we're going back up towards 510 or will we crack 507 back down to 503. So I mean, that's going to be your main areas to focus on, but the main area to break that we want to break is 510. Getting ourselves back up to that 510 range. So the only thing that's stopping you at this moment from the 510 range is 508.60. Because every time you get up to 508.60, you get rejected, come on down. 508.60, you get rejected, come on down. You get rejected, come on down. Now the only thing that's preventing you from seeing 503 is 507. So you got resistance on the upside as far as 5.
Says, break 507.
Where's my? We right there to it, boss. Yeah, we right there. So yeah, and it's the new candle too. Appreciate the two, boss. But so let me see on how that candle going. Which one is this one? My 12 more. Yeah, let me move this back over. Move this back over this way. Focus. Boom, boom, boom. Go back to here. See, the thing about it, we haven't broke it yet. See, that last candle held up. So what I want to know if this candle now is going to hold the same 507 mark and actually start to move itself back on up in this bull flag type formation that we have. So that's what I'm keeping on watch too at the moment too. It's the same chart. But as you can see, a bull flag formation. You can see a bull flag. So that's the thing. If 507 holds, we can see a push back on up towards 508 to 510. That is possible as long as that 507 holds. The 507 crack. Watch. Let me draw it out. So pretty much. All right. See, we got this bull. We got the pole. We got the flag pole, right? We have this bull flag formation setting up. Again, if we can hold this 507 mark, we can possibly move back on up to 510. However, if we crack 507, we can move ourselves back on down to 503.50. So right now we're kind of in between. You hold 507, you have room to run back up to 508, 510. We crack 507, we can move back down to 503.50. So we're kind of like in this little area right here right now. So your bull's gonna probably try to hold this area up. That's gonna complete that bull flag setup for a push back on up to 508.60 to 510. Because you can see the candle before it couldn't crack it. See, we held. Even though you got this long cup of shadow, we still held. See what I mean? It still held above 507. Now, the next candle can continue the 507 to the actual push on up to complete that bull flag. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see what happens, to see what these bulls see. Look at that long upper shadow. Lower shadow. So again, 507 held once again. So that means your bulls, your bulls can still move back on in and go right back up this way. See what I mean? You can still move back on up. Because it's a green candle. Clearly, it's not a red candle. You have one red candle here, green, where your bulls can move right back on up, push it right back up to 508. Boom. See what I mean? Get us right back on this uptrend. Hold that uptrend. Push it right back on up to 508. Go from 508. What was that last? Oh, yeah, it was 509, right? Yeah, we had another area. 509. Then we had to break. Was it 509.06, I think? If I'm not mistaken. If I remember the number. Should have been these two here. So it should be like 509.06. 509.06, I think. Yeah, 509.06. See, again, 507 holding. That's the main key. As long as you support holding, you got room to run back on up. So, I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. No matter how you look at it. I think I was while waiting on traders not trading. Look like these chart tools. Additional tricks may help. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Thank you, LP. Appreciate you. As you can see, like I told you, 507 holding. That holds, those bulls can move in and actually start to push this right back on up. Because as long as this key level hold, they can do just like this. It held, bulls came right back on in. It held, bulls came right back on in. Held, bulls came right back on in. So, like I said, it is tricky because all you are is in a $1.62 range. 508.60 to the 508s. All it is dollar movement. So, you got strong resistance here. You got a strong demand level here because your buyers keep moving in. Every time every time your bears try to move in, bulls move right back on in and push it right back on up. So we have not cracked 507. So we know this is a strong support, just like we know the 510 is a strong resistance. So we know this is bear territory, and we know this is bull territory. We know this is strong demand. We know this is a strong supply. So we are testing the supply area. The demand area now, where your buyers are sitting at, which can hold us key level and push us right back on up because this is a strong demand. Why is it a strong demand? Because they proved it multiple times. Every time they came down to 507, your bull stepped in, pushed it right back on up. Every time it came down, bull stepped in, pushed it right back on up. You can see, look at the impact. Every single time your bull stepped in at that 507, strong move. Every time it came down to 507, strong move. 507, strong move. So what you think is going to happen here? Same key area. It proved it time and time again. Every time it came down to 507, bull stepped up. 507, bull stepped up. Came in, bull stepped up. Came in, bull stepped up. Every single time. So again, bears tried to pull it down, got trapped, bull stepped up again. So that means, look at the candle. Instead of being green, it can actually, red, it can turn green, break past that uptrend, hold that uptrend, and go for the push right back up to the 508 level. You can clearly see it. It's right. You can clearly see. Look. Look. You're seeing it right now. Look what's happening. Yeah, but the main focus, Gert, as long as that 507 hold, that's the main focus. Because your bulls have proved it time and time again. Every time it came down to 507, bulls came in and held it. And look what's happening now. 507. Look here. 507. 507. Round 507. Look at this. And they proved it once, twice, 3, 4, and damn near going on the 5th time. So that's letting you know how powerful 507 is. So that's letting you know this is strong support. So we can actually complete that bull flag setup that we already have here on this chart. See what I mean? I told you. Didn't I tell y'all we might do that? I remember I drew that out earlier. Remember I told you it might do this. I told you we might do this exactly. We're gonna come up. We're gonna do this. Boom, boom, boom. So I mean that's possible. You know, green, red, green. That's pretty much all it is. If you look at it, if you put those candles together, this is really all it's doing. It's like this. Let me delete it. Watch. Really, this is really the setup. So if I go back to my customs, I go to green. So you got, sorry. So you go from green. I'm gonna put this green too. Pretty much, and switch this over to red. Up, no. Yep. See, that's all it is. It's like green to red, red to green. Pretty much just like the setup. Cause you had your weakness. You had to pull back from that 510 down to 507. Boom, boom, boom. That was your red signal. And now your buys move right back in for the push back on up. So you can clearly see a bull flag pattern setup. You can clearly see that. See? Why would I lie to y'all? why would I lie to y'all? I mean, you can clearly see it. I mean, look what's happening. Bull flag. Look at this bull flag. It's right there in your face. A freaking bull flag setup. Like right there. You can clearly see it. Look. Oh, shoot. Wrong. Look at that. Oh, let's change my line. Custom. Go back to white. White. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you clearly see it. Look, you got your pole. And you got your flag. Look at that. It's a bull flag. It's a bull flag setup. I mean, off the top, it's bull flag. You can clearly see it. And look what's happening. Buys are stepping up. On what? The bull flag setup. You can clearly see the bull flag pattern right in your face. I mean, D-Money, I know it's a chop, but I mean, again, if you step outside of these two time frames, boss, and look at this one clearly, this is a 180 chart. What do you see? I see a bull flag setup overall. After those two strong candles we had, and you had these candles, and your bears failed to get the bulls underneath 507, that looked like a bull flag setup to me. Your whole 507, that's a hold for your bulls to move back in. For the push back up to 508.62, 509.06, and back on up to 510. I mean, this is clearly a bull flag setup. I mean, even through the chop, I mean, you can still see the pattern setup. Look what's holding strong. 507 every time. Bounce, 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 and again, strong demand area. Your buyers are moving right back on in for a bull flag setup. I mean, you can clearly see it right there. Bull flag setup. I mean, that's definitely a bull flag setup. I mean, I can see that from a mile. I can see that crap from a mile away. And you see, every single time they come down, your buyers, your bulls move in, push it right back on up. Every time it comes down, bulls move in, push it right back on up. Every time it comes down, bulls come in, push it right back on up. They done done it for 3 days straight. Look at this. From Thursday, held, Friday, held, and now look, Monday, held. So that area is holding up strong. I mean, I'm not saying that we can't have a pullback still. We can, but I mean, we can definitely all clearly see that 507 is a strong support. Every single time it bounces, 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 bounces. I mean, we can clearly see this as a strong support level. And then not to mention, and D Money. Let me show you another. Let me show you something else y'all probably missed. I mean, I called it out earlier. Let me see if y'all remember about All right, put it like this. Hey, D-Money and Gert, what else do y'all see? What else do you see? What other pattern do you see? Let me see if y'all go. Let me see if you're gonna call it out. What other pattern do you see? I see it. Before I draw it, I want to see if y'all notice it. I mean, y'all can reach out to me on any platform. Grand Gadan, you can yell it out. Gert, you can yell it out. Daddy, you can yell it out. Not just a wedge. It's something else you're missing. It's something else you're missing. I see it. I see it. Not just in ascending. It's something else you're missing. You're missing something. Not just a U shape. What else? Y'all give up? Nope, not just a W. Y'all want me to show y'all? Y'all want me to show y'all?
Gang Ray says.
Yup. Gang Gadan got it. He got it. He said it. Shout out to you, boss. He said it. Shout out to you. Yep, cup and handle.
Anthony says. Descending triangle.
He said it. Shout out to you, Gang Gadan. Shout out to you, boss. Yep, look. Boom. 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 Possible cup and handle pattern. Shout out to you, boss. Yep, I see it too. I see a cup and handle pattern. Boom, boom, boom. I see it. I definitely see it. I mean, but shout out to y'all. I mean, we do have wedges. We do have wedges. Yeah, but I mean, don't overlook this cup and handle pattern right in front of you. Don't overlook that, because remember, for 507 held. Remember, we bounced. That was your U shape. Boom, we bounced. That was your handle. So that 507 is actually holding up this form. So like I said, every single time you came down, look at this. It held up the bottom of the cup. You go back up. It held the handle. Look at this. For possible move back on up to where? 508.62. U shape. Boom. Cup and handle. So just keep that on watch. I mean, just keep it on watch just to see what those bulls do. To see if they're going to take advantage of the cup and handle. But you do see the pattern. You do see the cup and handle pattern. I would like to jump in on calls at the break of the VWAP. Hey, boss. Look on your 15-minute time frame. It's a cup and handle on SPY. It's a cup and handle pattern on SPY, boss. Definitely a cup and handle. Boom. Cup and handle. And look at it. Look the handle. See? I told you. Cup and handle. And shout out to you, G Money on YouTube for calling that out for the cup and handle. Gang Gadan, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Oh man. I already know Gert is still bullish. I know it's still bullish. I'm just saying, but I mean, you see that pattern. It set itself up right here, right at that 508 mark where you kept getting rejected. I mean, after this 509 mark, right here, start right here, where your candles match. See, we didn't match all the way up here yet because we didn't retest 509.06 just yet, but we did retest 508.62. So that's why you have to look at that level, because we tested it already more than once. So if you look at it from this level to this level where we already tested, that's why you got to match here to here. See, we already matched it. We already tested it. And this is where you come in with your handle. And if possible, you already see that 507 we bounced. And for your bulls to move in, for the cup and handle pattern, for the break of 508.62 to possibly 509. So that'll be your test of here. So now you'll test it for possible either a rejection or a break. So as you can see, bulls are still holding. So now since I drew that line, now you can see it though, huh? You can see that cup and handle? I mean, you can see every time it came down, your bulls moved in. They helped form that shape. Boom. Because they held that 507 up and went back on up. Came on down, they helped form the handle. Boom. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying that we can't get a pullback. It can still happen, but your bears got to step up. Because as long as your bears are not breaking this 507, that area of 507 is going to become stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger, because now other buyers are seeing that as an opportunity. Just like here. I mean, other buyers seeing that as the opportunity, they pushed it on up. Here, Buyers seen it as opportunity, they pushed it on up. Buyers seen it as opportunity, pushed it on up. Vice versa, and just keep on going. See that? Buy step in, push it up. Buy step in, push it up. I mean, like I said, regardless, we're still in a dollar channel. We're still in a dollar 62 channel because we still haven't either moved out of the 507s nor the 508s. But I mean, you can clearly see a pattern. And I mean, you can see it in both ways because you can still see a descending triangle pattern. You can still see that. You can still see a cup and handle pattern. It just depends on who takes over. Will the bulls take over and complete the cup and handle, or will your bears take over and complete the descending triangle? So it's up to which party takes over. Will the bears take over like they pulling now? So will the bears take over and finish the descending triangle, or will your bull step in and complete the cup and handle? So it's just again, I mean, yeah, it's all over the place, but just keep it on watch. Then again, if we do crack 507, do remember what we have at the bottom. We have 503.50. What was 503.50? That was the area that we had trouble breaking out of. So we go back. Go back. You can clearly see that was our main area where we had trouble breaking it. 503.50, 503.50. So you can see right here, old resistance can turn into new support. And look where it's lining up at. That same downtrend. Look at this. For a possible bounce back on up. So you can clearly see that. You can clearly see that. We crack 507, we can clearly see this mark here. We can clearly do this. So we crack 507, come down to 503.50 at our old area, and look where it's lining up at. That other uptrend for a nice little bounce back on up. See that? Boom. Bounce back on up. So now you want to pull back. Now you take forever in the day to pull back. Man, you get on my nerves. These little slow moves. I was betting on us being at the upper channel line today. We would jump, but pull back. I was already, honestly, me personally, if it wasn't for the 507 mark, Gert, I was really shooting for 503 to begin with. I was waiting for the whole time. Because to me, that's more of a, I mean, to be honest, that's more of a decent pullback than a 507 because from 510 to 507, that's just a $3 pullback. But if you go from 510 to 503, that's a $7 pullback. So I mean, so you got way more room to and way more gain if you get more of a deeper pullback. See, I even mentioned that in my last live. I told y'all I'll bring it up if I can find my last live. I simply told y'all what was gonna be the slight pullback and what was gonna be the deep pullback. So while this pulling back, I'm gonna see if I can bring up my live stream and show y'all that I said those exact numbers all the way to today. Let me bring up my live stream real quick. Let me go to it. I'll show you. Then tell me I'm lying if I ain't call out these numbers. These are price actions. Let me go back to it. Let me go to my channel. All right, close that out. Let me go back to my old live. What was my old live? The 20 should have been on 23rd. What's my last live at? 20. I mean, not 23rd. 20. Yeah, it is 23rd because today's 26. I'm sure. 350 marks. That'll be your deep pullback. Now your light pullback will probably be around. We went from it, like I said, we in the building. This was Friday. Tell me I'm lying. I'm lying. So, wrong one. Sorry about that. Using the wrong thing. Let me go back. There we go. Because you can see, before the earnings came out, we were on a M-shaped pattern, right? Because we was going red, we was going green. Tell me I'm lying. Y'all tell me I'm lying. If I ain't call out 507 and 503 since Friday. From M to a W. See that? It reversed it when the video came out. So it reversed that M to a W where you went from basically red to green. So you can see this pattern setting up right here. Red to green, and remember that key level we held. Because remember, champ, you remember I told you when you was trying to go in for a put at 490. Tell me I'm lying. Watch. You gonna hear me say it. Tell me I'm lying. Because these levels was holding. Remember I kept telling you it was bouncing and bouncing. Remember I told you the area we kept holding, and I told you don't do it. And I said because as long as that area was holding. Trade Life, shout out to your boss. I see you.
Trade Life 73 to $3. Trend rising.
Appreciate your boss. But yeah, champ, yeah. So you remember when you wanted to short this little key area, and I told you. Look what my range was. Look what my range was already. What this area hold? Before we even got rejected.
The support.
That was at
I
509.
told you, because right after NVIDIA earnings came out, look what happened. You definitely would have got caught in a squeeze from this, what was this level? That was, what was this?
494, I think. No.
494.
Yeah.
494.20, and you shot all the way on up to 509. So imagine if you would have listened, stayed stuck and stuff.
Now watch. I'm gonna call these numbers out and tell me I'm lying. And this was Friday.
I'm trying to warn you, like, man, be careful.
Watch.
It kept holding, it bounced. That's why I was telling you to pay close attention to this key area that's not giving up. And next thing you know, after NVIDIA earnings came out, bad boy shot back on up. So as you can see right here, well, like I said, we will have a pullback, but do anticipate we might get a nice little pop on up between the, I say between the 510s to the 512s, somewhere in that bracket.
This is Friday.
It's still moving on up towards this.
And when we hit,
so we still got a little ways to go to push until we get right back underneath.
What did we hit?
And start to actually go back.
510.
So right now, just do stay on
Called it
the
Friday.
of momentum, and that's basically going on the upside. So as this bad boy keeps riding, just stay on. Again, stay with calls.
Watch. I'm gonna call 507. Watch.
Right now, I mean,
Friday.
Right here, I mean, it's just going full steam. So do not get in front of a moving train. I mean, if you see the direction that the market is telling you that it's going, then you need to stay on that direction that it's going. Because as you can see right here, we went from, like I said, an M-shaped pattern. You know, had it would have been not for NVIDIA coming in.
Let's see when I go back when I talk about the pullback. Let me see.
The minute that NVIDIA catch that, it's north shape to the next.
Oh, there we go.
Anticipating in M soon, right? So that sometimes it does that, or sometimes you go from an M to a W. It reverses. So as you can see right here, you went from a W going on up. You know, once we hit these resistant areas, you might switch over to an M-shaped pattern for.
I'm gonna talk about a light pullback and a deep pullback.
I'm probably bounce off of that 503.50. So we could be seeing this pattern here. Let me redo it real quick. Go from an W, right, your bottoms, and all the way to your tops here, and you could be coming back down to an M.
And look, that second line.
I mean, that's the way that it's looking. I mean, right here, that'll be the 305.50. That'll be when your range is.
Now watch, I'm gonna say the light pullback.
You return back to a channel. So we could see a pullback right down to the 305, to the 503s. I'm sorry, 503.50 marks. That'll be your deep pullback. Now your light pullback will probably be around the 505, 507s. But for your deep pullback, that'll pull you back down to the channel around that 503.
Friday.
50, because that was the area.
Friday.
That was the first area of a high. Remember that? That was a high.
What number I said again?
That was the area where we pulled back. That'll pull you back down into the channel around that 503.50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of a high. Remember that? That was a high day that we couldn't break. 50. But for your deep pullback, that'll pull you back down into the channel around that 503.50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of a high. Remember that? That was a high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit, came on down. We hit, came on down until we finally broke above 503.50 and ran all the way on up to.
Now watch, I'm gonna say the light pullback again.
So your deep pullback would be around 503.50, which would be right here in that channel.
Now give me my light pullback.
You'll pull right back into a channel. So do keep that in mind, team. We do have 3 minutes until.
Oh, music.
350 hit, came on down. We hit, we came a high day that 50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of a high. Remember that? That was a high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit. That was we back down into the channel around at 503.50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of a high. Remember that? That was a high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit, came on down. We hit, we came on down until we finally broke above 503.50.
Appreciate you again, Gradan. Shout out to you, boss.
So your deep
shout out.
Would be around 503.50, which would be right here in that channel. You leave from a channel, you'll pull right back into a channel. So do keep that in mind, team. We do have 3 minutes. You'll be on 350. We hit. That would pull you back down into the channel. It'll be around the 5.
There you go.
That'll be your deep pullback. Now your light pullback.
Light pullback.
Around the 505, 507s. But for your deep pullback, that'll pull you back down into the channel around that 5.
And what did we pull back? 507. And now we cracking it. But I told y'all, 507. And that was before we hit that 510 mark. Remember, when on my video, it was at 509. I said, we do get a pullback. We're going to pull back where? I said between 505, 507. I told you. And then I said, we cracked the 507. I said, that was your light pullback. I said, your deep pullback is going to be down in the 503.50 because the channel's like a magnet. So, hey, I called it. I called it. I called it since Friday. So, I mean, I got my proof. I mean, you know I'm not lying. I back mines up. So, I back mines up with the quickness. Oh, shoot. I deleted my, oops. Did I delete my, oops. My stream, my fault. Back on my stream again. Yeah, I'm back, boss. But yeah, I called it, man. I called that play out. I called it. I told y'all. Appreciate you, Gert. Appreciate you. I mean, I told y'all. And then I told y'all the area was going to hit. I said 5. I said between 510, 512, which we hit 510. I said we're gonna have a deep pullback is at 503.50, but we might have a light pullback between 505, 507. And where did we hit? 510, which is what I called. And I said our light pullback was between what? 505, 507. And where did we hit? Boom, 507. I told you. And that was Friday. I told you my proof. I always got my proof. I always got backup to show I ain't lying. So that was your light pullback. So let's see. Are we getting a deep pullback now? From the light pullback? It's like, oh, now you want to move up. Ain't that a bit? Yep, we underneath 507. And look, we underneath that line. I mean, we underneath that trend line. Uh-oh, let's see. Let's see what we're going to get now. Right here. Right underneath that trend line. Boom. Will we see another repeat of this? We're underneath 507. We're underneath that bad boy now, so that's going to be resistance. Because now, whatever was strong support, it's going 9 times out of 10 be strong resistance. So, how far can we go down? Like I said, we can go all the way back on down to that 503.50 mark. That is possible. That is definitely possible. I'm going to keep it on watch. Now I want to pull back. After it stressed everybody out, you know, with what, 30 cents? Now you finally get a pullback. So now that's so we're gonna see. Remember, you come out of that channel, you go back into the channel. So remember that was the old channel. Did I take it off? Oh, it's still there. Wait. Could have sworn I put a channel right here. I must be tripping, but I could have sworn I had a channel set right there. Duplicate that one. That'll be, go back, I guess, 509, 509.06, 509.06. Yeah, 509.06, and then I have to make a duplicate copy of this one. Click drawing, and that was gonna be, what was the tops? Tops was 508.62. And your bottoms is 507. So bam, that'll put you in this channel. So you already know how that goes. Channel's like a magnet. You leave out of it, you'll return back to it. So now even on the downside, you know, once we do catch that pullback, we'll return back into that channel in due time. So just keep that channel in mind. Remember, a channel is like a magnet. You leave from out of it, you'll return right back to it. So the question is, will we return back now to this channel? And when we go back down to this line, and that's around the 503.50. So the pullback is still going on right now. We are getting that pullback. So that's happening at this particular point in time. We are getting a nice little pullback. So everything I called, I mean, I told you it was happening. So, and look at that. All the way down to the pullback from the area I told you we're going to get rejected at. From the downtrend descending. Hey, y'all, don't lie. Hey, even G Money. Everything I called, didn't it happen today? Like, be honest. I called out the area it got rejected at. I called out the descending squeeze, the descending triangle. Because I said if we don't stay on top of this trend line, after what I told you, descending triangle, boom. I said right here, rejected. I said I said the main thing that's holding 503 back from hitting is 507. We cracking 507 right now. So, I mean, everything that I called out so far is going good. See, my descending triangle still holding. My downtrend holding. That's looking good. So now we're getting the indicator. Like my uptrend on my line, my resistance area on my pattern is looking good because you're getting rejected. Getting a red candle. So everything is falling in place the way that it should. Because you can see in the past, you got rejected at that yellow line. You got a nice little pull back on down. Same thing. You get rejected at that yellow line, could be getting a nice little pull back on down. And what could you get a pull down to? 503.50. Right in this little key area. We could get a pull back down all the way back down to this area. And look where we at right now, 506.40. So we got what? Good $3 to go. $3 to drop. So far so good. This center triangle working. That's happening. Because I knew one of them was going to work. I said either we get the ascending triangle if the bad bulls move in, or we're going to get a descending move back on down. And as you can see, that bad boy is pulling. I mean, pulling mercilessly. Now it is. Look at that boy. Oh, man. Yep, now down to 3. Wait, what you just said? Wait, down now. Wait, you're down 300. Oh, wait, on your put? Wait, if you're on a put, wouldn't you be making, you say down now 300, up my stop. On a put, but you should be going up, not down. Was you using a put to recover a loss? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so you're using a put to recover your loss. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, buddy, look at this, just red. And did that M-shaped pattern happen? Well, which one did I call? I think I called, no, it wasn't this one. I think I called this one first. Yeah, I called this one. I mean, it still happened, but. Yep, that bad boy pulling. Ooh! I told y'all, 507. Did not call it. I told y'all 507. I told you, all you gotta do is crack 507. That's a wrap. Look at that drop, man. God dang. Everything I called. I called the resistant area, 508.62. We got rejected. I called out the descending triangle. Man.
Love you, man.
No problem, boss. No problem. Look at this. Man. Shout out to Gangrel. Damn, bro. Shout out to you, boss. Look at that beautiful drop. Ooh. Man. Just ride it on down. Ride it on down. That's it. I told you.
Rate says, Pen going back to 300 puts work.
Boss, I told you, man. I was calling them plays left and right, boss. I told you. Man, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, boss. As long as you making that money, hey, that's all that matter. I mean, I tried to call out every play that I could. You know, I said if the Bears, if the Bulls moved in, we were going to go on an uptrend, back on up, for that cup and handle pattern. But I said at the same time, if your Bears moved in and we cracked that 507, then we can continue the downtrend. That's why I had one pattern going this way and I had one pattern going this way. So depending on who took over, if your Bulls took over, we'll continue the uptrend. If your Bears took over, we'll continue the downtrend. And as you can see, the Bears finally took over. And look at that, boy. Look at that. Just boom. Oh, man. That's nice. That's nice. Boy, it feel good to make calls and see y'all bank on it. That's what makes me feel good. To see y'all bank. That's all I care about, man. Y'all making money? Boom. Ride it, baby. I told y'all that's all you need. I told y'all that's all y'all needed to break with the 507. Because I told you, strong support can turn into strong resistance. The minute you crack that 507, I told you that was the only thing stopping it from going to that 503 mark was 507. And look at that candle. And I told you, look at my pattern too. Look, pattern played bright. Even on this chart. Look at this. You stayed underneath that trend line, nice move on down. Because you can see what happened in the past. Stayed under that trend line, you got a nice move on down. Look right here. Under that trend line, nice move on down. See that? I had every time frame set up so y'all can see everything that I'm looking at, from the patterns. I mean, I was trying to everything that I could to help y'all guys out. So that's why I had every time frame up so y'all can see what I see. Y'all can see the time frame. You can see the pattern here. You can see the patterns here. You can see the patterns here. As you can see, I have my descending triangle if the Bears were in control. And I have my ascending if the Bulls were in control. As you can see, Bears got it. Broke underneath 507. Boom! Drop. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. So, yeah, you got to, because you remember, what was my numbers? I said with 50, I said between 507 and 505. And Deck just said the same thing. Look, I said your light pullbacks is gonna be where between 505, 507, and 505. And look what he just said, 505. Look at that. That's crazy. And y'all heard it. Y'all heard it from my old live stream. I said those numbers. 507, what you see in real time today. And Deck just said, look. Dude, I can't make this up. Like those same particular numbers that I called out Friday is the same number that's being brought back up for today. Do I need to go back to my live and bring up them numbers? And I said those numbers all over again. So let me go back. Like I said, I got my proof. Let me go back real quick. What was the numbers I said?
50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of our high. Remember that? That was our high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit, came on down.
Let me put these numbers together so y'all can see the numbers that Deck called and I called.
503.50 and ran all the way on up to 509. So your deep pullback would be
505. Remember?
Which would be right here.
And 507.
Move from a channel, you'll pull right back into a channel.
So what's the numbers I called?
We came to high three to the 503s. I'm sorry. Could see a pullback right down to the 305 channel. You'll return back. That'll be possible coming back. Right, your bottoms shape. That'll be the 305.50. They'll pull back right down to the 305. That'll be your deep pullback. Now your light pullback will probably be around the 505, 507s. But for your deep pullback, that'll pull you back down into the channel around that 503.
Friday I said this. Friday I said this. Do I gotta repeat this again?
But that was 503.50, because that was your deep pullback. That'll pull you back down into the channel around that 503.50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of our high. Remember that? That was our high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit, came on down. We hit, we came on down until we finally broke above 503.50 and ran all the way on up to 509. So your deep pullback would be around 503.50, which would be right here in that channel. You leave from a channel, back would be over 350 and ran all up and down. We hit, we came on down there that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit, was the first area of our high. Remember that? The 503. But for your deep pullback, that'll pull you back down into the channel around that 503.50, because that was the area where we got. That was the first area of our high. Remember that? That was our high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit, came on first area down into the channel around the 505, 507. But for your deep pullback,
what you see right here?
Down into the channel around that 503.
505,
that was the area
507. I said this Friday.
That was a high day that we couldn't break. Was 503.50. We hit.
I called it. I mean, you see it. Deck even said it. Look, I mean, come on now. Same numbers I called out. That's crazy. I mean, I can't make this up. I said it. I called it. I said 505 and 507. Where did we bounce? 507, and what Dick just said? 505. So let's see. See where we at now. Let's see where we at now. So do expect another, like I said, we might get another leg on down. So do expect that. Just because we get the bounce back on up, we're going to see if another leg is going to form. Because you got to understand, we back underneath 507 now. 507 is now resistance. It's no longer support. Well, where SPY bounced off of that for multiple days. You have to understand now, we're underneath 507. So now that support is now resistance. So now that means your bears can actually take over and go from a bear trap now to a bull trap. Because now as your bulls move back on up, those bears now can take over this territory now that the bulls held for like 3 days straight. Because you can see that every time they kept coming down, they trapped them bears. Every time they kept coming down, trap the bears, trap the bears, trap the bears. Now look where we are. We're underneath. So now the bears can trap the bulls. So now you go from support to resistance. So now your bears can actually be waiting versus your bulls. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch to see where we go. So yeah, we're going to definitely keep it on watch. Man, it was interesting to see though. Let me see. Let me look at my put contracts for today. What was it? Today's the 20th. Yeah. Let me see. That was a definitely nice pullback though. That was, man, Go back to Wednesday. Oh man, this ripped all the way up to $10 from $2 to 10. Yeah, that bad boy ripped from 2 to 10. So boy, you would have had a nice contract on this one, and you would have gotten this contract. Look, see, you would have got into this one. 290. That bad boy ran up to what? No, 1250. That'd have been a nice contract for you. That's what I'm saying, man. You just wait for them. You just wait for the setups, man. Wait for everything to set itself up and then go for it. But now you gotta remember, we underneath this indicator, this uptrend here. You can see it. Boom, boom, boom. We underneath it. We underneath the indicator, and we're underneath 507, the main thing that held SPY to begin with. So we'll see. Will the bulls try to reclaim that area again and get back on top? Or will your bears move in and take advantage of it and now claim that territory for the push back on down? Because do remember, you still have room to fall back on down to this 503.50 mark. Will we get it today? I can't tell you that. All I can tell you is what I see is that I see a channel that we were in before this channel, which was around the 503.50 to the 490, not 503, yeah, 503.50 to the 501-ish area, something like that. But I know for sure it's 503.50. So now, let's see what happens now to the bulls as they try to move back into their old territory. Now you have to ask yourself, can they reclaim it, or will now the bears own it and actually push those bulls out and continue a downtrend? As you can see, your indicators is moving down now. You can definitely see that for sure. So we're gonna keep it on watch, but we are underneath. So definitely keep that on watch. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. If I say, just wait for your setups. Don't force anything. Don't rush. Just wait for a good setup to happen, and man, let the charts come to you. Let the market come to you. You don't go to the market. Just be smart, man. That's how you save money. I want everybody green on this week. You damn right, boss. We're gonna be green, mean green. Shout out to all the traders who profited. Shout out to the ones who was patient, sat on their hands and waited for the setup. Did get caught up in the chop. You waited for the patterns to set up. Shout out to the ones who listened to me, that took my advice. Again, all I do is try to help you guys. So, shout out to the ones who took my advice, paid attention to my pattern setup, see what I saw, and executed on it. Point blank. If you've seen these patterns, the downtrend setup, so you could have got in for a put, for a ride back on down for the break of 507. Shout out to y'all, Yep, just wait for the next setup. You miss one, wait for the next. Wait for the next setup. Wait for another setup to happen. Stay underneath the downtrend. You're underneath the downtrend and your indicators. Just wait for the next setup to form and then go from there. It's gonna be like I said, sometimes it be a little tricky. It's a little, but you damn sure under the open. Under the open. So you already know for sure that's a red candle on the daily. So that's red. So now, since you know that you are in the red candle on the daily, take advantage of it, because that means your bears are still in control. Just wait for the next setup. Get a pop back on up. See where resistance is gonna lie at now, because your bulls will try to push back somewhere. Let me see. Have we had a strong pullback out of this area? I seen this. We had a strong pullback right into it. I seen that one. Nope, that's two different ones though. You try to fall, then you pull right back into it. But your indicators on this one, I think, was pointing up though at the time when that happened. Yeah, your indicators was up this way. So all your indicators was facing up front. Your 9, 20, 50. Now this way, your indicator is actually pointing down, so that's the difference. Your indicator is actually pointing down versus up, so that's why you had that good little pullback and a shot back on up. Now for this one, your indicators, like I said, is in reverse. So instead of helping you on the upside, it's going to actually help you on the downside. So just wait for your setups. Wait for the, because right now we're at 506. So just see what's going to happen once we get back to 507 and see if those bulls going to try to reclaim that area, get back on top of this 507, or will your bears move in and push them back on down. Because again, you have room to fall back down to 503. Just keep that in mind. You have room to fall back on down. So as you can see right here, like I said, old support can turn into new resistance. So we'll see on how this is gonna set up. We're gonna see exactly on how this is gonna set up. So pretty much, just saying that old support can pretty much turn into new resistance where it helped you on up, in the same way this bad boy can help you on down. So we'll keep that on. We'll keep it on watch. We'll keep it on watch. Cause like I said, anytime you was above it, you gotta move back on up. And now that you're underneath it, you can get a move back on down. So we're gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna happen around this 507 level if we get back up to it. So just keep it on watch. Just go, like I said, set yourself up for the next next opportunity. Right to this 508 level. Boom, boom, boom. Because you definitely got room to fall back down to this area. But like I said, that's around 505 to 503, like Deck had called out. So you still got room to fall back down to those key levels. Yep, you said 505.50. Let me see if that let me see if it matches up. 503 50, 503 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. So that should be about right. Yeah, that's 40. I do kind of, okay, I do see what he said, but that's not even, wait. Okay, 50. I'm trying to see how much activity I see on this side. I still think it's gonna be further than that. I mean, we could bounce a 50, like I said, 505.50, but I still think we're gonna come back down at 505, 503. Still think we're gonna come back down, kind of U-shape back on down. Because we seen it happen before. You know, when it came out of a channel and it spiked and it came right back on down into it. Man, we've seen that numerous times. Wasn't around that like when we was in the 98s, 97s, something like that, when we went on a move like that. Shoot, if I can find it. Was this 10? Maybe I'll go to a 20 or 30, 15 maybe. All right, let's see. What was that at when we went on that move? It was like 97, 98 when we went on that move, and then we fell right back into it. I think it was further than that. That had to be further than that, I think. Or was it? See, we was, I think like one of these we on the channel was 490. Okay, this was 494. So it had to be 498 right here, because I know we had channels somewhere in it and we fell right back into it, all the way back into that 494 level. I remember that happened. So right now, as of now, so we're still kind of holding. So we're bouncing off this little 506 mark. Still weak though. I mean, getting a bounce, but it's not a strong bounce. Still a weak bounce to me. Yep, so it's kind of like a, because normally when you get like a, well, see, you didn't get a deep pullback, because normally when you get like a deep reddish pullback, you'll get like those letter H's. Because I know a lot of y'all probably don't pay attention to that. So like, for example, on here, so normally when you get a deep pullback, that's when you know your next leg is coming. When you kind of get that letter H. So you can get something like this when you get a nice little pullback and you get like a, see how it makes kind of like a letter H. So that's when you know you fall, and then you go on your first leg here, you know, then you do that, and then you come back on down, get another little bounce, and it's kind of like this. It's kind of like that. So it's kind of like a downtrend position, if that makes sense. So right here was, I mean, you had a nice little, like H, a legged pullback when you came down, boom, H, drop. So here, I don't see it just, I mean, I see it slightly, kind of like here to here. I do see it somewhat. So I probably have to, well, that's a, looks like you kind of see it better on this time frame, a little bit better. Kind of like an H forming for your next leg on down. Kind of can see it on this one, slightly. Plus, let me keep an eye on these companies to see how these companies holding too. We know Amazon is in the red. SPY, Microsoft, Apple, Google. So your major, your blue chips mainly. The only one that's in green is really Nvidia and what, Tesla. Oh, speaking of ISM, is it still on that cup and handle pattern, or is it falling? Shoot. Not Tesla. SMCI. SMCI. Yeah, see, look, it's still on that. Look like it's still on that cup and handle pattern. That's what I almost forgot about. Yeah, because it almost looked like it was on a cup and handle pattern almost for a re-break back towards this area. I forgot to bring that up. Because it almost looked like that's what it was doing. Kind of almost like a cup and handle pattern. Like it was trying to re-break this, re-break this downtrend for a move back on up. That's what it looked like it was setting itself up, oh. So you had a bounce around this 830. Now you're back on up towards almost 900, close to 900. So yeah, it looked like almost like a cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. I forgot to bring that up. I thought about it like earlier, but yeah. All right, let's go back to my nitty gritty, which is SPY. Go back to this, see what you're doing. All right, trying to bounce back on up, trying to. All right. Let me see the overall pattern on what we're looking like, period. Still on that downtrend. I mean, regardless to how you look at it. I mean, downtrend is still holding. Boom. Downtrend is still holding. So let's do this. Let's take this, duplicate, doom, something like this. Where you can see your tops, you can see your bottoms, you can see your tops, you can see your bottoms. So kind of like on a downtrend position, kind of like in a little tunnel. Tops, bottoms, tops, bottoms. So right now you're kind of close to the bottom area. Yeah. See if we're gonna retest these tops again. So that's how it look like. That's what SPY looking like at the moment. So you are bouncing at that little low area. Excuse me. Shoot. I'm in the yawn. Man, I'm still tired, man. I feel like making me some more coffee. Man, I'm trying to keep myself up. I do apologize to you. Y'all don't understand how long I stayed up studying, trying to give y'all some work. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give y'all that information, man. I was grinding, man. I was on grind mode. I stayed up all night. Like, I was just too excited for Mondays. I was just like, I couldn't wait to get back to trading, man. I was like, just excited. And then I got so excited, I didn't even get no damn sleep that I went to sleep. And slept. I slept right doing Dex chat. I'm like, but yeah. So let me see. So like I said, 507 is gonna be resistance at the moment. Because again, that was one strong strong support. Now we're underneath it, and right now we're at 506.75. So we're about 25 cents away from this 507 mark. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen as those bulls try to retest now on the downside instead of on the upside. You know, can they reclaim 507 and move back on up? Or will they get rejected for a push back on down? So just keep your eyes peeled on this 507 mark as those bulls try to reclaim that mark again. So do keep your eyes on the 507 mark. Because again, when you was on top, that was the bulls' territory because they kept trapping the bears. Every time they came down, trap the bears, run back on up. Came down, trap the bears, run back on up. And look at the massive impact it had every time they trapped those bears. They went on nice squeezes. See that? Every time they trapped the bears, went on a nice squeeze. Trap the bears, nice squeeze. Now you're underneath that bear trap. Now that can be considered a bull trap where your bears can take and actually start squeezing the bulls out of their position. Because now instead of being at the top, you're at the bottom. So let's see if the bears is now going to take advantage of it and squeeze the bulls back on down, just like they did the bears on up. So just keep that on watch, team. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see how we set up. Let's see how well these bulls do. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix me a little bit more coffee because I'm just trying to keep myself up because I'm trying to stay on this. I'm trying to stay up with y'all, man. Just I'm trying to hold on. Let me put on some more music. I ain't going nowhere though. I'm just trying to put on some music to keep myself kind of amped up. Just trying to. You know what I'm saying? So. Let me get some more coffee in my system just a little bit because I normally don't drink coffee only just when I'm like feeling like this because I stayed up and I'm drained as hell right now. But so Marty, you know what to do. Shoot, I'm gonna hurry, go fix me some coffee real quick, try to keep myself up so we can knock this out. Up, hold up, the queen calling. Hold up. The queen calling. Hey, queen.
Hello?
Hey, queen.
Hey, King, what is the name of that windshield, that company that comes out changing windshield when you got a crack in your windshield? I was riding behind this truck and a rock must have...
Is it Safe Life? Talking about Safe Life, I think.
What is it called?
Safe Life.
Safe Life?
Safe Life repair. Safe Life replace. Ain't that it?
Safe Life, yeah, I want to see maybe if they can, where I don't have to get it to replace a whole new thing because they just happened just now. And I wonder if they can come out and look at it, see if they can save it without it having to go all the way across.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's
Safe Life, you said?
Say it's like Safe Life or Safe Lock. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, tell my stream hey, ma. Tell my stream hey.
Your friend?
Stream.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, hi. Oh, let me hurry up and get off.
No, you good, man. Safe.
Oh, I forgot. Tell them hello.
Safe Life. I think it's it
Safe
right.
Life.
Wait.
Repair.
Let me see. Window shield repair. Window shield repair. I think that's the name of it, right? Safe Light.
Safe
Yeah.
Light.
Light. LITE. Safe Light.
Safe Light. Okay. Let me see if I can call them.
Okay. Yeah. Just keep me updated. All right. Love you.
Love you too.
All right. Bye. I like doing that to her, boy. She be like, oh my God. You don't lie? Oh my God. Oh, I love doing that. That'd be so fun. Oh man. So let's see what's gonna happen, team, and see if these Bulls gonna try to move right back up. But do keep in mind that you are still under that uptrend. So let me I'm going the wrong opposite way. Let me see. So you see, we're still kind of in this little tunnel. You got the tops, you got your bottoms. So you did kind of bounce off this little area. So you're going to be running right back right into that area here. It's going to be, what, 50... What is this? 507. And you do run back on up. Yeah, so just keep this on watch, team. Like I said, we're going to see on how these Bulls are going to try to see if they're going to try to reclaim this 507. And if these Bears are not going to try to take over and push them out. So just keep this on watch, team. I'm about to hurry and fix some coffee real quick. Marty, any of y'all hold it down for me real quick. I'm about to fix a little brew of coffee so I can stay up because I don't plan on going nowhere. But being with my team, being with my family, and rocking this out because I want to see green continuously keep pouring into your pockets. So hold it down for me, team. I'll be right back. Yo, yo, yo. I'm back in the spot. Yeah, I get some, man, I'm trying to wake myself up, man. I'm just good. Alright, cool. Alright, we back. So as you can see right now, the Bulls are trying to reclaim that 507 mark. Just keep that in mind. Yep, so right now we're still in this little area right here. I don't see a crossover yet as far as the indicators either. I mean, everything's still looking down, so I haven't seen a crossover just yet. Everything's still looking weak as far as the indicators. Let me see. Yeah, see, your 50 is still to the top. Your 9 is still at the bottom. Same is on your 5-minute time frame, still at the bottom. So your indicators hasn't crossed yet. So this can still indicate weakness, is what I'm saying. So your bears can still have the opportunity to still push it back on down. This is what I'm saying. So you back, see, fighting that 507 mark. See, the bears can actually start taking over. So let's see, or if the Bulls are gonna reclaim it. Keep it on watch, team. Trying to set both of my contracts up. Do I have one set for today? What is this dated for? 26? I can set one for the 27th to be on the safe side though. See if I can find a good one. Trying to get some good volume on. I see a $3 one. That ain't bad. 18. That ain't bad. I go for that. Put on that one too. Still keep that on watch. All right, we're in a crucial area. So who is gonna take over? We're right back around that 507. So will the Bears take over the Bulls territory, or will the Bulls reclaim their territory and push it back on up? That's the key question. Will the Bulls reclaim it, or will the Bears take over? Who is gonna take over? Because I mean, have you noticed that we still holding up, even on this chart, we still look at that long upper shadow. Bottom, I'm sorry, that lower shadow. See how it's still holding on top of that 507? See that? Even though it's a red candle, look at that. Look at the body of the candle. See, look, see right here? Let me show you. See, notice? That buying pressure pushed it right back on up. Still trying to hold right there. So sometimes that can be a clear key. That area still holding, that them buys is still in control, still trying to move back in. So just keep that in mind. All right, we're still cracking though. We're still cracking, just slightly, still slightly. So it's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a battle between the Bears and the Bulls right here. I can tell you right now. It's gonna definitely be a battle. You right at a crucial area right now. So who's gonna try to take over? Definitely a crucial area right now. So right now you're back underneath it. So Bears are still trying to hold. Still keeping on watch. So what y'all game plans, team? What y'all up to? Y'all going for calls? Y'all going for puts? Y'all leaning more towards the bearish side, more still towards the bullish side? I mean, what y'all thinking? What y'all thinking about? Let me in. Let me know. G Money, Gang Dan, let me know too, boss. What's your game plan? What's your thoughts, boss? Let me know. And shout out to you, Anthony. I just saw you too. I'm sorry. I do apologize, boss. Yeah, let me give a shout out. Anthony, shout out to you. Shout out to you too, boss, for coming through. Thank you. So I'm so glad I got this little thing. I can see everything now. I love it. I can see my comments. I ain't got to miss nobody. See? It's still getting a lot of... See, it still seems like it's getting some buying pressure. You notice that? It's like them buys still moving in slowly in this little area. Still trying to hold up on, like, in this little area. I'm just trying to see who's gonna really take over. It's gonna be the Bears or the Bulls. Who gonna take it? Yeah, it still look Bears. Yeah. It still look Bears right now, boss, because we're underneath 507. Still look Bears. We still underneath that uptrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out who gonna really have it. But bears need to come through though. Bears need to come through.
It says, "Am scalper, I like pullback."
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Let's see. Let me take a look at this real quick. Trying to get a clear vision on this one real quick. Because, even here, you still see a downtrend. But we're still in a downtrend period. I mean, if you notice, still on this downtrend. I mean, we already broke 507. So if you keep continuously going down, you just keep moving there. All you do is move that downtrend down. So let me extend it to the right. So now the next level will be 506. Now you're going on a descent instead of an ascending. So extend it to the right. So we already cracked 507. So that's cracked already. I still think we're gonna go all the way down to this. I still think we're gonna find ourselves back down to this 503.50. I still think like once we crack like this area, it's gonna get a nice little pullback in this area. I still think we got room to fall. Which, like I said, is not bad because I mean, if you're getting in these low areas, I mean, you're setting yourself up for the next run back on up. I mean, so nothing is wrong with coming back down. I mean, so you're getting out of them high areas because I'd rather buy low and sell high versus buying high and getting caught up in a possible bad trap when you get pushed back down. So I'd rather be on the right side of momentum and just wait for the setup. So nothing is wrong with that. I mean, like here, for example, like I would literally wait. I wouldn't buy up here. I would wait for a pullback on down into an area we can see some solid support for move right back on up. So nothing is wrong with pullbacks. It's just like here and here. Get a nice little pullback. Get in on your calls. Nice run back on up. Wait on the pullback, get on your calls, nice run back on up. So right now, you're just kind of like channeling. So I wouldn't mind a pullback down where you could kind of start consolidating the final little area between this 503 to 501 area. Right here, we got rejected at 501 and you got rejected. Our main rejection was 503. So I wouldn't mind seeing buyers, basically starting to claim this little area that was once resistance, old bear territory, turn that into to bull territory, where once you get this pullback, your buyers start to move back in and start pushing it back on up. So I wouldn't mind that. I definitely wouldn't mind that. I mean, that's the whole purpose when you're trading is to, again, you got to get in good areas where you can make good profit. Because I mean, you made a good little profit here, but again, it was just a dollar move. You went from you went from $1.62 because from 508.62 down to 507 was just $1.62. Now you got to push down to the 506. So now that's $2. So took us a little while to break that, because them bulls was fighting until we broke it. So that's a good thing as far as the put side. I mean, because now you get more decline than incline. So that's a good thing. So you're coming back down this way pretty much. And as you can see, you follow that indicator. The indicator, you normally get into some squeezes, and you're about to get into another one right at, what is that, 506.50? Yep, right here, 506.50. So you're going to have another area that might be a potential squeeze right in this little area. So let's see. Right at 506.50 coming up. So let's see what's about to happen right here at this mark. Because right now you're at 506.57. So let's see what's going to happen at this 506.50 mark. Like I said, the indicator just slowed. I mean, and that's the beauty part about these indicators too, because they can create squeezes within themselves. Because once they move down to a certain price level, it creates a squeeze, whether it's on the upside or the downside. So as you see that 9MA slowly creeping on down, it's creating somewhat of a squeeze for SPY. That's all it's doing. It's creating a squeeze. It's just like in vice versa. If you was looking at it the other way, it'd be a squeeze going up. But this is a squeeze on down. Where's my god dog it? Man, why does my chat keep disappearing? I hear y'all coming through, but my chat I don't know why. I take it off of the thing and it just disappears. I hate that. Let's close. Exactly, boss. Let's close it out strong. Exactly. Nice little pullback still we having. We underneath that uptrend. We could see a possible fall back on down towards this middle uptrend here, the second one, right around that 503.50. So we could see a little pullback down to these little key levels here. Could see that. You got room to fall. Go with this 507.30 back on down to the 506. All right. I mean, it's like I said, you just gotta be on top of it. You gotta just pay close attention to your price action, not just the candle. So you can definitely make sure that you buying in a good area for to get a good payout. So not just looking at the candles. You want to definitely pay attention to the prices. So we already know that this green candle is already 507. We know that for sure. So let me push that to the right side for right now. So we know that's 507. So pay attention also to your price action, not just the candles. So we know from 507 to 506, that's the dollar move between these two right here. So you're in this little dollar range here. 507 to 506. Man. So, like I said, do keep in mind the next FOMC meeting will be March 20th. I'll bring it up again just to make sure y'all remember that, y'all jot that down. So as you can see right here, boom. Next meeting here, it tells you right here. Next meeting will be March 20th. March 20th. So keep that in mind. That'll be the next FOMC meeting. That'll be next month coming up. So just keep that in mind. Man. What time it is? 2? Yes, I got the still a little loud, Lord. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So, man, we still slowly trend. Like I said, if you notice, we're in this little pipeline here. You notice closely, we're still in this little pipeline. Slowly. So you already got your tops. As I stated, you got your bottoms, you got your tops. So we're kind of like in this little mid area where it can go back up or we can come back down. So we're kind of in the middle. And yeah, that's right there, right around that 507 mark. So, but it's still downtrending. I mean, overall, you can see it's like a downtrending tunnel that it's in right now. So 510, 508, right here 507. It almost looked like it was moving by damn near 2s, 10s, 8s. So it's like the next one gonna be 6 if it's moving by 2s. But yeah, we haven't hit that yet though. Boom. So come back on up. So I'm just trying to see what the next area gonna be. So yeah, right now we are still bearish. Like I said, the indicators are in reverse. Everything is still on the downside at the moment. So bears have taken over at the moment. Boy, AK gonna be shocked. Boy, Monday being a red day. Normally we get green days on Mondays. That's a shock. Still underneath that indicator, as you can see right here. Look, still following that trend line. Underneath that indicator. Underneath that uptrend. You see that? And it's going this way. Slowly pulling down this way. Like I said, we can easily bounce out of that and move back on up. That can easily happen. So right now you're just in that little stage. We kind of getting this little sell-off. So just keep that in mind. Keep in mind on these this uptrend here. That's right close to around that 503.50 too as we come down towards this key level. So just keep that in mind. Because we could bounce off of that area. If those buys do move in for the break of that downtrend and start to move ourselves back on up. So just definitely keep that in mind. Day isn't. Oh, I know it's not over yet. I know. Yeah. But what I think too, though, at the same time, though, Pete, I think it's not gonna get a strong pop off due to the fact is we're kind of really in the overbought area because watch. Matter of fact, where's my chart at? I was looking at that earlier. Let me bring it up. Damn it, where's my other chart at? If I can find it. Let me see if I can bring it up. Did I move it? I have my old daily chart. I'm trying to think where I put it at. Is this it? Yeah, I got it right here. So let me move my daily chart real quick. So let me clear this out real quick. See, Cause still got that gap fill. See, still got that gap fill. That's like at 501. You see right here. You see it right here, Pete. See right here, we had that gap up, and you come back down. You still kind of got like this gap fill here. It's like around 501, 502 ish, something like that, in this little key area. Still got like a little gap fill to come down to. Right in this little, somewhere in this little area. What is this? 501.83? Yeah, 501.80. I think that's the right area I had. So we do pull back. Yep, right in this little key area. Still pull back, yeah. Yeah. And then look at when your indicator's at 500, so it should be matching up with it, close to that area. We do once we get that little gap fill back on down, it'll be like right in this little area coming up. Because every time you touch that 13 MA, you go back on up. See, every time you come down to it, you get a nice move back on up. Come down to it, nice move back on up. Bounce, bounce. So I mean, like I said, that wouldn't be bad. You know, you indicate that your 13 continuously move on up. And it comes down where you get a nice bounce, and that's going to be around that 501-ish area. Yeah, about right. About 501, 500, somewhere in that little bracket. We get a nice little pullback and a little bounce back on up. I mean, I can see that happening because you can see it right here time and time again. Every time you come down, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So, I mean, that's why I said I wouldn't mind a pullback, boss, like back to these key levels. 501, 500, boom, if I move back on up. So, I wouldn't mind that. And that's on my what was this one? That's on the daily? Yeah, that's my daily. Yeah. So let me go back to my 5-year chart. I think it's a little different. All right, let me take this off again. Because I want to make sure my lines is gone. And then even on the candles, look. Well, we haven't finished off the whole week. Because these are weekly candles, right? So these are Monday through Fridays. So as you can see, last week you had a strong green candle. And today you have, we'll start Monday, you have a small red candle. So basically, we could see a pullback down. That's about the same area. Look, see? Matching up the same area, 501.80. See that? 501.80. And it's on the weekly chart. So if you look at it on the weekly chart, you still got that same pullback level of 501.80. And even if you go back to my monthly chart, we go back to my 6, it's going to be pretty much the same level. So we go back to the 6 month, take this off again. Clear drawing set, boom, boom, boom. And on the gap fill, same key area, around 180. See that? Still lining up in the same area. So it's lining up perfect for a nice little pullback bounce. I mean, so yeah, I mean, that's why I said we still might see a little sell-off still coming. So, I mean, it makes sense. About 501, 500, somewhere in that little bracket for a pushback on up. So, I can't see that still. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind it. The lower, the better. Because you get into these lower areas for a push right back on up. I mean, and then you got to think about it. You got your economic data coming out still. You got, what you got coming up? You got the GDP. That's going to be, what, Wednesday? If I'm not mistaken. So tomorrow you got the durable goods, you got the consumer confidence. Wednesday is the GDP. So Wednesday you got the GDP, you got the retail inventories, you got the international trading goods. So you got these. Thursday jobless claims, personal income, outlays, Chicago PMI, pending home sales, and then Friday you got the actual PMI, ISM. So. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind a pullback and set itself up for the upcoming data that's going to be approaching. Because I don't think we don't have no major earnings coming out in March. I think everything is between April and May. Yep, still holding up on that trend. Look, still holding up on that 507. Them bulls, 507. Still not cracking that 507. Still holding that key mark. Let me see. I don't think they got the release of the other one yet. Let me see. Do we have anything for next week's chart coming up? Yep, next week. Nothing scheduled. Factory orders. Hey, check this out, y'all. March 6th to be announced. Fed Chair Jerome Powell testifies to Congress. You got that. That's going to be next week. That's gonna be March 6th. So you're gonna have Jerome Powell testifies Congress Wednesday, March 6th. Nothing Monday. Look, another one. The 7th. To be announced, Jerome Powell testifies to Congress. That's gonna be on the 7th. So we're gonna have that coming up. That's gonna be interesting to watch, especially with his name being involved. That's gonna be interesting. So yeah, next Wednesday and Thursday, Jerome Powell gonna be in Congress speaking. He's gonna be testifying. So that says to be announced. So I guess they're gonna have the time by next week, I guess. So we'll keep that on watch. We'll see. I wonder what that's gonna be about. It's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting to watch. All right, let's see. Still showing like almost like a W, almost like a, you can see it from both angles. You can see kind of like an M, but then you can also see a W here too, kind of like a red. It bounced back on up to a green. You can see somewhat of a W pattern too. Oh, you can be starting right here, one of them two. But I do see a red to green pattern. Especially if you stay on top of that 507, when your bulls can move back in and start pushing that bad boy right back on up again. That can happen. Cause they are definitely holding on to that key, that 5. Look, they back on top of 507. Look at that. Bulls right back on top of it. Bulls right back on top of 507. Right back on top of 507. But like I said, Pete, I'm gonna keep it on watch to see exactly where we go. But they are not trying to give this. They're not trying to give this area up because they know this area is strong. But see, and that's the thing. That's that'll be on the Bears' fault because you're supposed to keep those bulls underneath because the bulls stay on top. That's gonna turn right back into support. They're gonna turn right back into support. Oh look, all over again. Look at this. Bounce, and look where you at. Back on top of 507. The bulls are pushing. And look at your candles on this chart. Look at this. Oh, my bad. Let me do that. Look at that. Holding up again. Strong support. Look at this. Look at that. Every single time. Look how weak them bears are when it comes to this area. Buyers move right back on in and push it right above 507. Look at this. Every time. Look how strong that support level is. 507, clear across the board. That's crazy. Them bulls are not trying to give up that area. I guarantee you they're not. Especially you get back above that trend line. You get back above that trend line, you move it back up towards those areas of 508 and 509. You get back on top of that trend line, you'll break this downtrend that we're in. You'll break right back above this level, get back above the open, 508, 509, and back up to 510. That's crazy. But they letting them do it. So, Bass should have been trying to hold them down. Now them boys gonna take advantage of it again. Yep, they taking advantage of it again. Told you, 507. I told you, Pete, 507 ain't nothing to play with. See, look, I told you it was a W. Look. Red to green. Red to green. I told you. Man, bro, they are not giving up. Look, candles are still holding. Strong, boy. Look at this. That's insane. That 507 is holding strong for them buyers, man. They fell all the way down out of 507, came back into 507, now reclaiming 507. And now your indicators are slowly curling back on up. Dude, I'm telling you, them sellers are weak right now, man. They weak. That's insane. You had a nice drop all the way down to 506. They came from 506 back to 507. And look at this. Reclaimed it, moved right back on up. Look at this. That's crazy. Now what they're gonna try to do is coming back on up. Now since they back above it, if those bears don't hold strong, I'm telling you, those buys are gonna turn this back into a bear trap. Where they're gonna start trapping on bears once all over again for a move back on up. They're gonna start turning this right back into a bear trap. The bears had an opportunity to hold 507 down for the push. Nope, they didn't do it. That's why I'm not leaning towards push right now. Because they not proving themselves. They not. They just showing straight weakness. Because every time they try to pull down, it goes, I mean, the buys will come right back in. They come right back in. Oh, these songs is killing me. Seriously. Oh, God. Trying to find some good playlists, man. These playlists suck. I'm trying to just keep myself up. That's why I keep trying to play music, because, man, I'm tired. I'm just trying to stay afloat, man. I'm going to get some rest tonight, though. Best believe that crap.
At every stage of your business.
All right, like, watch. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen if these bears try to pull back again. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen, Pete. Let's see what's going to happen. Here you go, your bulls trying to pull back. I mean, your bears trying to pull back down. Now you above 507. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. See, bears are trying to pull back down. Back to now again. Now you above it. Let's see if those let's see if those bulls gonna come in and trap them. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. That's crazy. They had it. That's the crazy part. The bears had it. They took them out of 507 down to 506, and the bulls managed to go back into from 506 back to 507. Dude, that's crazy. They done came back and reclaimed their territory. That's insane. This is insane. Look at that. You never even touched none of this. Now you basically back in this area for a possible move back on up. That's crazy. I mean, it's still downtrending. Like I said, I'm still keep it on watch to see what happens. But I mean, to say that the bull stepped back up and then got you right back above 507. I mean, it's like. I mean, your bears had ample opportunities to pull us back on down. I mean, you could have drugged them bulls all the way down. But nope. Bulls came right back on in, pushed it right back above 507. And look where you at, 507.15. Look at that. 507. I told you 507 was gonna be strong. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Ooh, I was on the wrong contract anyway too. Why are these contracts not moving though? These are calls. It's like they're moving slightly on this damn thing. I gotta check, see if that's the right. I gotta check these contracts because something ain't right. Like, why are they not moving? Let me see. Check my volume on these bad boys. Which one did I have? 25? That's 20. Try this one. Nah, this one doing the same thing. It's like still downward. Still like kind of like in a downtrend position. See more movements on the put contract than I was seeing on the call contract to say that it's going up. See way more movement on the put. Unless it's gonna start moving. Yep, still holding that key level, 507. So, pretty much, and what I told y'all, that channel, I told you get out of a channel, you go right back into it. Look what happened. You fell out of a channel, and he went right back into the channel. Told you. You get out of a channel, you go right back into a channel. You get out of a channel, you go right back. It's like a magnet. Right back into that bad boy. Look at that. You got out of it, right back into it. You got out of it, right back into it. Out of it, right back into it. Out of it, right back into it. So this channel is definitely a strong channel. It's like a magnet, because I mean, you fell out of it about $1, and then you put right back into it. So, well, like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. So let me see what areas is it bouncing. So it's bouncing. That was what, 506. So I mean, they just holding. I mean, this area is just holding well. The 507 is definitely holding, even though they pulling. See, that's now making me skeptic, because I'm like, you done pulled out of it already. As far as the bears, it's like, will you stay out of it, or will your bulls move in and go right back into it. See, you pulling out of it again. So you pulling out of it again. So let me see. I want to see if those buys gonna move right back in, and then push it right back above it. And I'm gonna keep it on watch. See, right now we at 506.86, 506.88, 506.90. See, them buys look like trying to move right back in again. See that? They securing it. 506.96. I want to see if them buys can push it right back above 507 again. Watch. 506.94. 506.93, 506.99. It's like we getting close to it. Like they trying to buy right back and hold it. I mean, it's like right there, like 2 cents away. 507. See, told you. See what I mean? 507, 507 again. And now look at your indicators. Now your indicators are together. Now that's like double floors right now, plus the 507. So now you got triple the support. So now your bulls then pretty much secure like 3 levels of support, because you got your 9, your 20, and your 507. All your 9 has to do now is cross over to 20 and actually start moving back this way, and then your 50 is slowly moving back down to its rightful place at the bottom. That'll be a damn near quadruple support for a push back on up. Every time, look at that. You get overextended, right back on up. Overextended, right back on up. Overextended, right back on up. Now your indicators, your main 2 indicators are together now, because any other time they were apart. You had your 9, you had the 20 here, your 9 here. They were separated. Now you got them literally working together, because now they're kind of like this. So keep that in mind too. So now that's double support, and plus the 507, that's triple support. And if your 50 moves back on down, that's going to be damn near quadruple support. So you're going to have 4 floors back on up towards this way. Yep, look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, every time. I mean, your bears try to pull, the bulls come right back on up, and that buying pressure just pushes it right back above 507. That's insane. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, because like I said, I mean, it's fascinating to see what happens around this 507 mark. It's fascinating, so I'm just keep it on watch. Because now your bulls are back on top again. As you can see, candles are green. It's crazy. It's just, I don't know, man. It's like I said, it's one of your little choppy days. But I'm just trying to see who's gonna really hold this key level. Who's gonna take control of this territory? Is it gonna be the Bears or is it gonna be the Bulls? I mean, so far it seemed like the Bulls are running right back up to that territory and reclaim it. I mean, every time the Bears try to take them out, Bulls pull them right back on in. Bears try to take them out, Bulls pull them right back on in. I mean, right at 507. Same key area. That's crazy. On how powerful that 507 mark is. That's insane. That's crazy. Look, they trying to pull it again out. Look, see? They trying to pull it out again. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. But it's like the selling pressure is getting weaker and weaker now. Cause it's kind of like they're not able to yank it down even lower anymore. Have you noticed? It's like it's getting tighter and tighter at 507. Cause right here you was out of 507. Here you was out at 507, and here's kind of like you barely like it's struggling to pull it out of it now. If you notice, it's like it's struggling a little bit to pull it right out of the 507 now. Cause here you had a strong pull. Here you had a second to strongest pull, and then here it's getting tighter, right at 507. See that? Getting tighter. There it is. Yep, them buys is moving. I mean, it's that demand zone, man. I mean, watching all the indicators, like I said, everything is still not like the way it should be. I mean, all your indicators still pointing down, but it's like, man, the Bears need to come in and take advantage of the situation. And again, keep the Bulls underneath 507, pull it back on down, which is, it seems like every time they try, the Bulls move right back on in and push it right back on up. All right, let's see. Here we go again, 507. For the second time. Well, how many times now? 1, 2, third time. About the third time. Let's see. This is insane. So glad I'm not in, because I've been losing my mind trying to figure out which way to go. See, it looks like it's trying to crack this level here. I'm keeping on watch. Oh, let me lower the music down too. I got about 17 more minutes with y'all guys before I hop in Dex lobby. To see if you have any updates or anything to talk about. So I'm gonna soon be gearing up to bounce out team. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, I mean, I'm gonna definitely be you know, just like I said, seeing what Dex mind frame is, also AK mindset, to see what they're talking about too, so I can get their insights on what they're thinking. You know, so I can kind of see where they're going, you know, what's their thought processes as well. Because I like to feed off of them too, because these guys are great. I mean, Active Trader, Taylor Trades, AK-47, Caesar, Yeah Buddy, Mamba. So it's like I like to, you know, get some insights from them too as well. So about 17 more minutes, I will be bouncing out guys to go check them out, see what they're talking about. And man, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. I mean, it is Monday. Again, shout out to everybody who have profited. So right now we're just seeing the setup on how everything is going to set itself up going into tomorrow. So we do have some economic data coming out tomorrow. We do have GDP coming out Wednesday for sure. What he said, no one wants to win, LOL. Bears scared is going to keep climbing. Bears scared is going to huge crash. My brain, I mean, that's why I say, boss Gert, the best thing to do in those type of situations, like, okay, I'll put it like this. This is the easiest way to ease your mind, okay? I'm going to show you something. This is the easiest way to ease your mind, boss. Okay. Oh, I know I made that hella big. My fault. my fault. But let me show you how to ease your mind on that. Because I know it's conflicted. But look, just the easiest way to ease your mind. Let me tell you. All right. By looking at this chart, right? Do you see your call opportunities and do you see your put opportunities? You see your call opportunities and you put opportunities? Like, even if I take off of this chart, I mean, this here. All right, boom. Okay, so all you do, boss, if we ain't testing these areas, this is a put opportunity. We're not nowhere near this. Right here, between here and here, is a call opportunity because you bounce. See, you're nowhere near here yet, and you're nowhere near this level yet neither. You're kind of right in between. So let the market adjust itself. Let it adjust itself out. You know, because if again we do get a spike, let's say it's safe as we do get a spike on up. All right, this is a put opportunity. Let me take a picture. Let me draw it out real quick. Right. So you know what I'm talking about. All right. So if we come up to these areas, you already know this is resistance because every time you hit, you come on down. You hit, you come on down. Hit, come on down. Hit, come on down. So we know this area is a put opportunity. You're nowhere near that. Every time we come into these areas, it's a bounce opportunity because every time you hit, you're going up. You hit, you're going up. And you hit, you're going up. Again, we're nowhere near these levels either. So let the market figure itself out, boss, first. You know, let it set itself up because right now, even on this chart that's diagonal, it's still going sideways. You see that? It's still indecisive. It don't know whether they want to go down or go up. So this is the time to not trade. This is the time to not trade. Let the market figure itself out. It's not about trying to jump in super early. Oh man, I want to get in early so I don't miss something like this or like this. You don't even have to get on the first candle. Wait for the candle to give you confirmation and then go from here to here, you know, ride it on up. Same thing here. Wait for this confirmation and then ride it. Because after this candle, you had this candle. Then this candle, this candle. So same thing here. You missed this put, y'all, you missed this candle here. All right, wait for the next one. Boom, got another opportunity. So same thing here. Once you got this first red candle, if you missed this one, go for this one. Boom, 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 boom. Same thing here. You missed this opportunity. Just wait. Because right here, I mean, you can see right now it wasn't really a big move because you U-shaped into this area. You can clearly see that. All it did was hit, went on up, and then you fell. But don't put yourself in the area of choppiness when the market is still kind of indecisive. Like, just kind of don't guess your way through something. Understand the market's value. I mean, not the value, but understand the direction. So you can either take this chart here. Let me close this out. You can take this chart here. Where's my other one at? You can take this chart here. What was this? 6 months. and you can decipher, because this one go by days. So let's see. So your 6 months goes by days. So you got, you got the 26th. This was the 20, that was the 23rd. So you can just kind of go by the patterns that you see here from Thursday, Friday, Monday, which you can see Monday right now is a red candle. So you can go from those type of patterns to kind of see it, true direction, because at this moment, it just looked like it wants to go down because you're already topping out around 5, 10, 13. That was Friday. And then going into Monday, you can see that Monday today did not outperform Friday. So which that means it's showing weakness. It's because Friday, you did outperformance all the way up to 510. For the candle on Monday today, we didn't outperform that. So that's showing a clear signs of weakness, saying that we come on down. And plus, keep in mind, we do have a gap fill right here in this level. So keep in mind, we do have this gap fill from here, from here to here. So we do have a little gap fill where it can come on down and get filled in this little area. You can wait for that, especially if you're going for a call, wait for a pullback around this 501, 502 level for a move back on up. You can do that. But I mean, like I said, you don't have to guess it. Just go by basically off of the patterns. That's basically what I do, because I let the market tell me what it's gonna do. I mean, right now we can clearly see weakness because you had a red day on Friday, you got a red day on Monday. But again, anything can happen because the market hasn't fully closed yet. I mean, we can get a random spike out of nowhere. That candle can go from red to green in an instant, due to the buying pressure that we've been having lately. It look red right now, but then you never know. Buyers might move in damn near towards the end of close because you know how they normally do, and it can spike on up. Or your bears can move in for a pull back on down, which if it does pull back on down, that's even better because that means it's pulling us down to the targets that we're aiming for anyway for a potential bounce because it's getting you out of the choppiness. It's pulling you towards actual targeted areas that we are aiming for anyway, which is around 503, 501, 502, and those little key areas. Because when you're right here, it is kind of indecisive because you only have so much room to run back this way to 5010. Because right now you have you see you have 506 because you got $4 to go to run back up to 506 if it was to reclaim that mark. Even if we go down, you come back on down from the 497s back on down to these key areas. If you think about it, you get a pullback from the 497s all the way down to damn near the 500. Let's just say 500 for example. That's a $7 pullback. So if you get a $7 pullback, which is good, you're buying into a cheap area and you're waiting for a bounce back on up. Because look how when you basically look in the past right here when you was up here and you got a nice pullback on down. And look where the area, look where it fell at. You bounce right at that 13 and then you move right back on up. Same thing here. You got overextended off that 13. You got a nice pullback. Boom, buy. For a move right back on up. Same thing here. You got overextended off that 13, waiting for that pullback, buying here, boom, nice move back on up. So you can look at it in any case because you can look at it as, okay, overextension, you could get a pullback down. You go for a put, boom, 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 it's going to fall right back down to this 13 EMA. Every time you get overextended, you fall right back down to it. Anytime you get overextended, you fall right back down to it. Anytime you get overextended, you fall right back down to it. Anytime you fall back down to it, you bounce right back on up. You fall back down to it, you bounce right back on up. So that's other ways. And like I said, you can look at the chart that I normally have. Because, I mean, all I do is just wait on certain patterns. Here we go. Let me see it on the 5-year real quick. 5-year time frame. Let me see real quick. Week. So these candles, instead of going by days, these go by weeks. So this is another way to look at it as well. So instead of looking at it by days like your 6 months, you look at it by weeks, right? So if you look at it by weeks, basically Monday through Friday. So this week is a Monday. So this is the first era of the candle that's going to form throughout the five days, right? So we already know that here. Let's look what happened last week. Last week you performed excellent because Monday through Friday you wind up having a green candle. Now just keep in mind, we just started today, Gert. We literally just started today. So this is just Monday's movement. So as Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then roll around, we could get a pullback down to this key area here. That's around what? You can see it on my right hand side. That's around 5. Matter of fact, I'll put a line for you. Oops, sorry about that. Better do this. Let me put a line, so it's look a little bit more visible. So brown here, boom, and move that over to the left. So as you can see, that's around 491, 492. I mean, 4199, 502. So you get a nice little pullback. Get a nice little pullback where you can bounce. and then go for a move right back on up. Kind of like here, where you had that red candle here. Let's go back. Where you had a nice little bounce, and you push right back on up. Same thing here. It's like certain areas you can just find, and just wait for an opportunity. You know, you had this little resistance area here where that can turn into possible support. Boom, bounce right back off of that, ran back on up. So I mean, it's just certain areas. Like right now, again, Monday this week just started, so the candle hasn't fully developed. This is a weekly candle. This is only Monday's action, so that's why it's red. Just because Monday is red, don't mean that, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday can't change that. So I mean, that's just like these candles. These candles could have started off red and then ended up green. You know, you came out red because you was at lower areas where buyers moved in at low areas and wound up pushing it right back on up. Because as you can see right here, you did come down because your low last week was what 493.56. That was your low last week. But then you wind up pulling back here, back up to this area at the bottom. That was your that was pretty much the that was the open. That was not open. I'm sorry. What's the open one? Yeah, 497.92. So you went from 497.92, then you ran all the way on up, and you closed out at 507.58 for a high of 510.13. So you got to think about it. If you look at it from a weekly time frame, like I said, this is a weekly. It goes Monday through Friday, and again, this is just Monday's action. So you still got to consider Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So just because we might be getting a little sell-off, don't mean that Tuesday can't pick it back up, Wednesday can't pick it back up, Thursday can't pick it back on up, and Friday can't pick it back on up to where you bounce, you know, get your little sell-off, get your little bounce right here in this area about 501 for a move right back on up. So, yeah, I mean, you just wait for the setups. I mean, right now, it's going to seem like it's all over the place, because you have to keep that in mind that we did come off of a nice movement last week. So everything is kind of getting itself back down to a settled position. Because like I said, if you look at this chart here, I mean, you can clearly see where your put opportunities are and where your selling opportunities are. So even if I take off my channels, I mean, you can clearly see it right here. Easy. You got this. You got this, you got, well, we haven't hit this yet, but that, I mean, that can be in play later on once you do get up back up to these highs. You got this, that'll be your call. Come on, why it's not doing it? Oh, here we go. You got this, and you have here. So if you notice, every time you was on the trend line, call, run back on up. Every time you was on the trend line, boom, call, run back on up. Once we hit this bottom, that was right when NVIDIA came out. But even though, you know, it fell on a different line, you see how this one, these fell, majorities fell on that yellow line. Okay, it fell here, but look where it fell at. You know, even though it didn't match these bounces here off of these yellow lines. I'm talking about this one. It fell on the green line, but look across the board where it fell at, where you bounced, you double bottom, you went from red to green for a move back on up. So all you do is just find key areas where you can, you know, get out of the choppiness, you know, to avoid stuff like this, where you can get to an area where you can make way much more profit going in for a put, get out of your put, going for a call. Going for a put, get out of your put, going for a call. Going for a put, get out of your put, going for a call. I mean, all it is rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That's all it is. All you do is just be patient, because right now is, again, indecisive, because the market hasn't showed us anything. It hasn't showed us a strong pullback like here and like here. We haven't seen a pullback yet, nor have we seen a breakout other than the ones that we had before. So we already see where that's going. So right here is indecisive. We don't know whether we're going back on up. We don't know whether we're going back on down. But allow the market to tell you where it's going. So don't guess it. Just allow it to tell you where it's going. We know that we're in some high areas that hasn't been broken. We know 510 is, you know, is a high area. These areas are just kind of in a consolidated mode. Because again, you underneath this downtrend, we haven't seen no rejection. If we have seen rejection, then you can set yourself up for a call for a potential bounce back on up. If we have seen a breakout going this way, we know you can set yourself up for a put for a move back on down. But when you kind of like in this little area, it's still indecisive, because the market don't know whether it wants to go up or whether it wants to go down. So again, allow the market to tell you what it wants to do and then go from there. Because we don't know if we're going to follow, red candle or red candle. We don't know if this candle going to turn green, hold this 507 and go back on up. So again, allow the market to tell you what it's going to do. Put it like this. If the market holds above 507, then you know this will be more of a call opportunity to move right back on up to the 508s, 509s, 510s, and on up. If we close underneath 507, then you know this is the opportunity to move back on down to the 506, 505, down to the 503. Point blank. That's it. So just look at this 507 because you know this is an area that they are battling, right? So that means if you stay on top, that means your bulls are in control for a nice potential pushback on up, because not only that, you have a bull flag pattern on that if those bulls do come through. So if you do this, pretty much, you come here, you can clearly see a bull flag pattern setting up right here. So if your bulls take control, hold above 507, you know 507 is going to be strong support. Okay, going for a call for the possible move up to 508, 509, to possibly 5010, to 512, and even higher. So we could do that. However, if we do get rejected, you could see a move back on down to the 505 to this 503 mark. So right here, we're in the decisive mode. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. Again, you stay above 507. That means your bulls are still holding. They still claiming the 507 for a move back on up to complete that bull flag setup. Point blank here. So you can see that. Hold that bull flag setup. Hold above 507. You get a move back on up. Boom. If we don't hold it and we start to crack, then that flag is going to fail. Then we're going to start to turn back on down to where you can come back on down to that key area of 503.50. So either, put it like this, let that 507 be the middleman for the run up to 510 or 503. So right now you're in the middle. Let the market tell you whether it wants to move down to the 503 or move back up towards the 510 area. That's it. Easy way to look at it. So that 507 mark is going to be definitely a determination. So right now, we are back underneath. So right now, they're still showing weakness because you're back underneath it. So just keep in mind, just keep it on watch for Monday. You don't have to trade on Monday. Wait for Monday to finish. Set itself up to let you know, okay, we are underneath 507. Okay, we are underneath this uptrend because, every time we're underneath the uptrend, we have more of a sell-off. You can see that. Anytime you're underneath this uptrend, you have more of downside. And as you can see under here, we're underneath. But it hasn't shown a complete sell-off, as far as having a huge red candle to create a panic and anything of that nature. It's a small candle. It's not massive like this, where you can tell where your sellers were in control. Even here, when you hit and you see these big, massive red candles, where you can tell your sellers were in control. You see that? Bears, bears. Bears, 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 bears. You can clearly see that. Bears were in control. Bears were in control. Bears were in control. Right here, you really don't know. You don't know who in control. The last time we seen was the bulls, because your bulls had this nice run on up when you had green candle, your bulls were in control. Right now at this stage, we don't know who's in control because we don't have no massive candle up nor no massive candle down. So we don't have no clear signal to which way that we're actually going. All we can go off is that we know that these bears and bulls are fighting around the 507 mark because they're trying to claim that territory. So whether the bulls is going to win or whether your bears is going to win. But again, we can't guess it until we know for sure when it's presented right in front of us. So again, whether we close, especially today, the best thing to do is wait for the candles, wait for the close out, see where we close out today, whether we close above 507 or below 507. We close below 507, we might have a chance for a nice little pullback. We close above 507, we might have a chance for a nice rip on up to complete off this bull flag that you see right in front of you. So again, right now it's indecisive. It's still fighting. But it is still showing weakness because right now you can see the printout right here is 506.70. So right now it's showing that the bears are in control at the moment because it's underneath 507. Because you can see the prices is moving at 506.75, 506.74. So right now it's just a little bearish, but not fully bearish because we're still close to the 507 range where your buyers can still step in, reclaim that 507 and move right back on up. We done seen it time and time again when you had a sell-off and then your buyers move right back on in. You had a sell-off, buyers move right back on in. You had a sell-off, buyers move right back on in. So, it's like I said, we just have to see we have to let the market tell us what it's going to do. We can't guess it. We have to just go by that nature. So, right now we're not in areas of major resistance, because this is all your major resistance, because every time you hit the major resistance mark, you have a nice reaction to it. Whether it's on the upside, going on up, hitting these areas, or whether it's on the downside for a nice bounce. Because anytime you hit these key levels, look at the reactions. See that? So it's not about guessing these little small candles. It's about finding the reactions. So you can see right here on this line, every time you hit up towards this area, no matter the price level, you see right here where it hits, look at the reaction. You hit up here, look at the reaction. Same thing, vice versa on a bounce. It comes down here, look at the reaction on up. It comes down here, look at the reaction on up. It comes down here, look at the reaction on up. So basically, if you got a nice little bounce with a reaction on up, okay, wait for it to get back down to that same key level for boom, a nice reaction back on up. And that's it. That's all you do. Same thing vice versa if you're at the top. You go up to the top, wait for a reaction on down towards this area that we know that's going to hold up as resistance because we've seen it and it's showing it right in front of us that every time it hits this line, we fall. Every time it hits this line, we fall. So, I mean, that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to get out of the choppiness, boss. Boss, AK-47, how you doing, boss? I'm steady running my mouth. I'm not even paying attention who even coming through. Oh, man, I was just, talking to my teammates, man. I want to see my guys win, man. I love them to death. Love them to death. So, I mean, I just want to do the very best that I can to break down everything that I can. Man, hey, boss, you enjoying them Jeeps that I got in my lobby? But I'm about to be heading your lobby in a few because I know I said I was about to get off, but I had started ranting. But, I mean, I just don't want people to get caught up in choppiness. I want people to understand the real areas of resistance and support where you can see the actual true movement. Oh, man, did I move my, I think I did. My little lines I had earlier. I think I did move it on, take it out on accident. But as you can see, look what I told you. Buyers can still move right back around that 507 mark. Still can reclaim that mark. That's why I say just let the market allow you to, just let the market tell you. So pretty much, again, you stay under this little area. Bears can hold buyers and move it back on down because you're underneath that trend line. We get back above it, bulls can move back on in and continue this uptrend. So again, just let the market tell you what's gonna do, boss. That's the only thing I can say. Just wait for the setups. Just wait for the setups, because not every day is gonna be a setup. You may get a day or two of choppiness, and then you're going up. Because think about it when you was in these channel movements. Look, think about it. When you went through a channel phase, then a break on out. Let me see, what's some other key levels? I'm about to soon be heading on our team. But I mean, I just want to break down everything so y'all can see a clear picture. So let me see if I can find a good one. Might have to go to a smaller time frame, I think. Nah, that was more of a bigger channel. I'm trying for a smaller channel. I know it was one where what was it? It was like around the 90, what was it, 94, 90? No, 94, 92. Yeah, right here. Yeah, right in this little area, 94, 92. So you see how we channeled from 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. You remember chop. We chopped in 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, and look what happened, broke on out. So all you gotta do is wait for the setup, and then boom, just cut out of the choppiness, and you can also see an ascending triangle setup. Look at my line. Gert, see my line? Look at my line. So through that choppiness, pay close attention to the pattern. Chop, but also pay attention to that ascending triangle setup. See that? You was in a choppiness, but look at that space getting tighter for a nice boom break on out. So I mean, you just gotta watch these little patterns, man. It's certain things you just have to look out for. But yeah, let me get ready to head on to the headquarters so I can hop on. Yeah, no problem, boss. I'm about to head to the headquarters so I can give everybody my shout outs. You know how I do. So let's go ahead and head to the headquarters real quick and let's get this party started. Yeah, back in the headquarters, you know how we do. But yeah, so team, I will be back tomorrow as usual. Yeah, I definitely gotta get some rest. I'm gonna go this way because I don't know. I think I messed my frame up. But yeah, so I'm gonna definitely be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central.
Jeremy B says, "Thank you, Jay."
No problem, boss. I don't think I have it set up on my lobby. I know I got it set up on my other one to show you a thing. I'm gonna have to set up on this one too when you come through. I'm gonna do it tonight. But I see it, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you too, boss. But yeah, I will be back. So like I said, just sit on your hands for today and just watch the setups. Just see what comes out. Because do remember, we have economic data coming out. We got GDP data. We got a few data starting from tomorrow. Multiple data starting from tomorrow all the way to Friday. So just keep it on watch, see on how everything sets itself up as far as the patterns, and just see where we go from there. Because right now it just seems like we're kind of in a chop zone right now, because the market don't know which way it wants to go. It don't know whether it wants to go bullish or don't know whether it wants to go bearish. But allow the market to tell you. Once you see those areas, because we know for sure, and keep in mind 507 is going to be a crucial mark, because if you're underneath it, that's going to be pretty much bearish when we go down. You're above 507 is pretty much a guarantee that we go back on up. So 507, just keep that market in mind. So whether we pull back from it, keep that in mind. We pull back from it. Say for instance, we go down to 503, 502, 501. Well, you know the area that's going to be strong, which is 507. So if you get in for a call for a bounce from 501, 500 for a move back on up, well, you know where to get out at 507, because that was the area that held a strong support that can be now strong resistance. Vice versa, if you're going for a put and it's pull it back on down, you already know 507 is actually a support line. But just again, sit on your hands, just allow the market to come to you. But man, let me give a shout out to my crew real quick. Like I said, man, thank y'all for the donations, man. Shout out to everybody. Let me go ahead and give love to my team like I normally do. Let's go with it before I roll on out. Let me make sure I'm geared up and set. All right. Let me see. Let me call out my team real quick. Let me give a shout out to y'all. Shout out to Gert, Marty, Jerhoff. We already know what it is. Let me see who else I got in the building. Pete.
Score Up Gang Raid says, thanks, Jay.
No problem, boss. Thank you. And I'm going to put the little thing on in my lobby, too, because I know it hasn't popped up because I haven't set for my other one. So I'm going to have to put it for this one, too. I got you, boss. Kato, shout out to you, boss. Deckmore, JGTZ, that's my boy there. Charlie Queen, shout out to you, Queen. Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. Who else I got in the building? Before I roll out? Oh God, I keep saying his name. Jesus. Daddy, D Money. Jesus. God, you really gotta change that name. Jesus.
Marty Zelizniak says, thanks, man. Have a great night.
Man, you too, boss. Shout out to you, Marty. Marty Moore. Who else I had? Coldplay. Shout out to you, boss. Forbes. Shout out to you. Nuno. Harley Girl. AR Trades. Let me make sure I'm not skipping nobody. Make sure I'm going through the whole list. I want to make sure I give a shout out to everybody. Trade Shark. Shout out to you. Enzo. Shout out to you, boss.
Jeremy B says, I inboxed you on the gram.
Okay. Got you, boss. I got you. I'll check it. I got you for sure. I think that may be it. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Renard, shout out to you, boss. I know you had hit me up this morning. Yeah, I think that may be it. I think I called everybody. Yep, I'm just going through the list, make sure I ain't forget nobody. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Congratulations on the trades. Again, if you didn't trade, sit on your hands, wait for the next sit up and wait for the next opportunity. I'm gonna definitely be adding more into the headquarters, because again, I want to have a piece of everybody's personality. So again, just put it out there so I don't forget. I already know Harley Girl, I already got you on the quilt. Forbes, I already got you on Forbes magazine, so I got you on all of that. So we'll get all of that situated. But yeah, right now we're back at 4.7. So as you can see, that those bears have not pulled spot underneath 407, because you back tested 407. So 507. I apologize. 507. So just keep that key number in mind. You hold above it, the bulls are in control. You below it, the bears are in control. Just keep that key number in mind. 507. But man, I had a great time with you guys, man. I love being here. I love seeing everybody smile. I love everybody interacting with me. And again, if you love the channel, you love the videos, you love the live stream, don't forget to smash that like button. Like, share, comment, subscribe. I will be doing much more. I will be working on the break room, the virtual break room, and the, I ain't doing no cafeteria, but the break room and the lounge, so we can have that during the lunch hours, to take your minds off of trading, so you don't overtrade, so we can have fun, listen to music until we go back on the floor. So we're going to kind of treat it like a real workplace, but in virtual reality, if that makes sense. So I'm doing this for y'all, though, man. But you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. So, pretty much, you already know. Maximize your reward. minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, guys, I will see you tomorrow on Take Profits Tuesdays. Until then, you guys have a blessed and wonderful night. Peace out.